Jorunna. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you, and welcome in, welcome in. Don't panic. Hey everybody, let me say hi to everybody first. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. Hey, see you. Congrats on first. Hey, big with that. Hey, cupboard. Hey, 6 shot. Hey, biggest steak. Yodik. Hey, Emery. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Swiss. Hey, Punisher. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, Niels. Hey, okay. Wak wak. Happy time zone. Hey, Demon Spawn. Hey, Luca. Hey, Ketchup. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Nightheart. Hey, Darksec. Hey, Forza. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, FedEx. Hey, Final Bio. Hey, Epion. Hey, Nasu. Hey, Sheep. Hey, Mekia. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Emery. Hey, Ignis. Hey, Spoopy. Hey, Marfus. Hello, hello, hello. Hiya Bex, hiya, hey, hey, hey. And hey, Yaffo, hey, Quest, hello, hello, hello. Hey, Grima, hey, 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 hey. I'm here, don't scatter. And good morning. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I think I got everybody there. And welcome to another Sleepy Wednesday. Oh, Sheep, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you. Please enjoy your emotes. Obesa, Basa, not Onesan. No, I'm Onesan, not Obasan. Onesan, you finally got it right. Hey, Generic, hey, Joe. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you guys had a good day so far. It is us. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm so tired lately. It's okay. I'll wake up during the stream. Slowly but surely, hopefully. But I apologize in advance. Hey CG, I am Joe the Sleepy. Hey Slipstop, could you name the glass toggle? Yes, I could if you give me a second. What you're feeling on the weather? It's not as bad as yesterday, though I do feel kind of generally fatigued. And my throat is a little bit scratched, but I still don't quite know if that's me being under the weather or something else entirely, you know. It's hard to tell. Been getting 11 hours sleep and not 12. Hey Albedo, I've been enjoying your Broken Sword videos all day. Oh hell yeah! I'm glad I'm not the only one that's talking on the code puzzle. The code puzzle is so bad. I get why it has a wiki page now. That's like that one annoying goat puzzle. Hey Captain, welcome in. Want some cuteness there? Is anyone out? But that can be the reason then, because I'm not that cute. I'm very cool and intimidating. So I don't quite know what's got me so sleepy. I think it might just be the weather, and maybe I am under it. Man, it does remind me. I'll see when I can get back to the Broken Swords again. It's just a 3D one. Will take a little bit to get into. Hey Crimson, hey. Something's going on lately. I'm sleepy too. This is the time of the year. Sorry, to be sick. And to be sleepy, I suppose. And maybe it's just the air. I don't know. Try getting on top of the weather. I climbed onto a cloud, but then I fell through, I'm afraid. Hey. The worst part of the winter is over, though. That's still... Well, it might still hang about a bit for the rest of the month in Japan. That's... maybe my yawns are influencing me. EP, it's breaching the containment. I'm too happy to sit on a cloud. That means nothing. I'm pure of heart, which means I can ride on the Nimbus. But you know, regular clouds are just made out of water, you know. Hey, Bite, welcome in, welcome in. Siba just wants to hibernate for the winter like a bear. I really do. And the bomb finally got down. I told you guys the moon bomb would recover. He looks like a little different, but I think he's fine. Hey David, hey, sit on a bun. That won't make me less sleepy. that will not help me with the weather at all. That won't help. Why are the buns multiplying? I really don't know what the buns are doing with that horse over there. I'm a little bit concerned. Yeah, it still looks a bit squashed, but honestly it's got more or less a bun shape back. So that's fine. Hey Black Metal, welcome in, welcome in. I'm still not quite sure if you guys are trying to fight the horse or if you guys are making a squadron or something, but I do see you guys. There's more of you now. Hey, Space. Welcome in, welcome in. I had to see the moon balloon. I did not notice the mob. I mean, it's not quite a mob yet. Then again, who knows how many there are on the table, so there might be even more of them that we don't know about. One does with the horse in the house should remain between the pawn and the horse. As long as there's no conspiracy to overthrow the Empress, I suppose it's okay. See the horse as prey. We're hungry. How hungry? We shouldn't have worried the horses though. This is the year of the horse, quite famously. This is the year of the horse. And it just started like the other day. It is now officially Chinese New Year for I think another week or two. Hey Hannibal, hey Lotus. For which there will be a fun surprise eventually near the end of it. Hey Martin, hey. Mine is still like, nah. The year of gold ship, yeah. It's coming along. The mix for the song is nearly done after some extra feedback. And the video is also coming along, so so please look forward to it when the time comes. I'm still a bit nervous about it, but I hope you guys will enjoy it. I'm trying to put out some cover this year. I don't know how many yet. My goal may be 3. I don't know. I don't want to be too ambitious because it takes me very long to record. But you know, it's 1 or 2, maybe. And this will be at least one of them that I am plotting for you all. So I hope you guys will enjoy it when the time comes. I think it looks pretty cute so far. And the other girls involved are all very good, and I think we sound very cute together. So please look forward to it when the time comes. Other than that, I don't really have much news for today. Let me double check real quick. Let's see. Oh yes, one thing. You see, one new fan art, which I haven't uploaded yet, but no. Are you ready? Very cute. It's the wear way to his outfit fan art. I thought that turned out very, very cutely. This one is by Shanjie. And I think it's quite adorable. I like how there's like all little desserts floating around. Very cute. Hey bacon, hey. Adorable, right? Yeah. We're open for business. Selling so many treats, right? I think this is very nice. Orange dress for the Netherlands. I mean, this is like a design I've got. It's kind of like, you know, a reddish orange. Let me see. Which is not necessarily for the Netherlands. It's just like a general design an artist made for me, I suppose. But kind of does match with the Netherlands though. That much is true, but it's more of a reddy orange than like an orange that the Netherlands have, you know. Like a bloody orange. it leans more red, I think. So, with the stylization of the artist, and the fans that be watching it skirt would be wild. What? Looks like I'm serving snacks today, that's right. You want any strawberry? Hey, Nifty, hey. I think it's very cute. I quite like this hairstyle too. Quite fond of it. I think it's a very cute one. But yes, that's that one. Oh, and there's one more thing I can show you guys. Like the buttons, right? They're like nice little touches. They're all like little sea slug buttons, like badges. Or various little sea sluggies. I also have one more thing. This one's by Esme. Ta-da! We got a rare Navy fan art by Esme of both Lutra and Lori. with with some French fries. It's my flares, that's right. I think Laurie's about to steal them. Lita's French fries are not safe. Can I pizza with jalapeno? No, I only serve strawberry. Laura's definitely gonna steal those French fries. Don't look away, Lita. Your fries are not safe right now. Hey, fucker, welcome in. I got a... Poor Lutra. But then again, who wants speed the distraction so Laurie can get them? I thought it was very cute. Thank you, Esme, very much for this fan art of the Navy. Very, very, very cute. It's fun, like... I think like Laurie, at the moment is the least, so it's really nice seeing her in fan art still. All fun and jokes when Lutra moves too quickly, so Laurie grabs something else. Well, that can be step 1 to obtaining the fries, you know. Chico's stealing fries recurring theme in CCC. I mean, it's a recurring theme in real life. It's a recurring theme at the Dutch beach whenever you step foot outside in the summer. Hey, yeah, in the UK as well, exactly. Litra, look! Giving a shiny stone. Must be why she's distracted. It's all over for Litra. She'll ferment those potatoes into vodka. Well, not if they're already French fries, right? First time seeing Litra with food and not alcohol. Even though Lutra is such a good cook, she could have food more often. It's just, she also really likes vodka. Steal everything, you should have made her a secret pickpocket. Nah, it's just that French fries are her favorite, you know. You have Seagull with balanced food wrappers here. Oh, like extra shiny ones. Vodka and freeze fries. It's a pic of the dude grabbing the Seagull by the neck. No! That would be a Lopi. Just don't have to see nearby, seagulls are rare guests, only pigeons. Yeah, no, seagulls are aggressive. Like the reason that Laurie likes French fries is based off my real life experience. Because if you're at a Dutch beach, like you take your eyes off your French fries for like 1 second and your potatoes, gone. They are very aggressive. They will straight up nap them out of your hands if they can. So good shish kebabs, that's true. During the summer events, let's cook you guys some shish kebabs. They were very good, you know. Nutra can be on barbecue duty. I have seen them steal ice cream. Oh yeah, they'll steal anything. Real life experience applies Laurie's as real? Are you saying Laurie is fake? Are you? Because that's very impolite, because Laurie is literally here right now. You just don't like shiny things. I think if it's like too blinding from the sunlight, they might see it as a threat. You know, it's like how birds have like, if you hang up CDs and stuff, because then like this light will reflect off them. And then it's like, you know, it's off-putting. You are tight. So it's like, you know, most birds will like something that's like a little bit shiny, like a gem. But if it's like super highly reflective, then it will scare them away. Maybe because it's kind of, I don't know. that's life, I guess. Never seen on stream, unlike Lutra and Penny. They've been in the background of streams several times. You know, like, you guys haven't heard Penny talk much either. They've always been hanging in the background. They've made their appearances. We tend to get used to it eventually, that's true. But I can imagine like an ultra shiny wrapper for the French fries would probably work. If you wanted to keep the seagulls away. Man, there's not as many near the palace these days. That's why the birds haven't stolen me. I'm too shiny. I'm not too shiny. But I'd rather be shiny. I have a shiny crown, I suppose. That's true. Hey, Bajenko. Hey. Being to stream was great. What's because hate? I don't talk about killing Laurie. That's very impolite. It's part of my navy, you know. The seagull defense barrier, yeah. Just put up a hole. Just my crown, just to make sure she doesn't get to my fries. Just aggressively shaking my head so she doesn't get too close while eating. Hey Mai, hey James, hey, welcome in. And the reflective Runa and the reflectuna. Yeah, I'm pretty shiny though. I don't need to wrap this share the Skikos. That's oi. just because I'm very tan. I'm very shiny. Hey Gemstone, welcome in, welcome in. You know, I was thinking the other day, like, wow, you know, when I look at just like, you know, a bit of my arm, I'm like, oh, maybe I'm getting a tan, and then I compare it to like, you know, all the people in the onsen, I'm like, no, I don't think I'm getting a tan. I was like, it might be happening. Why don't you bring the laser beam weapon? I'm not a weapon. I could be a weapon. I'm full of destruction. And like, all that kind of stuff. But that's okay. This universe is safe. I quite like this one, so. What was I thinking of again? No, the things I'm thinking of are all spoilers. I can't talk about those. Compared to the tummy, I realized it's just a farmer's stand. Well, yes, that's basically what I did. It is just like, you know, a tan from like my sleeves, but you know, like compared to the chest and stuff, I'm like, yeah, it's a little bit more tan. My arm is tan because I drive. I see. Like, yeah, like a little bit. You know, I did go outside quite a bit when Mama Slug was there, so. You know, a tan is within the realm of possibility. You know, can't go be a bit proud, right? It's still more than it was before. So, yeah. Must be nice being able to see the Jotami. Oi! Well, that's right. That's my exclusive privilege. Add one to the hex code of my scored skin code. Yeah. Ultimately, hey, well, I think it's also because like when you're sitting in the onsen, it somehow makes my legs even look paler. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm fluorescent. It's like a reality check whenever I look at the water. Because then you're actually like outside in the sunlight and everything. Hey, 40, alu. And I get tan from the PC screen and fridge lights. I mean, honestly, my freckles have gotten like more noticeable over the past few years, which is strange because I haven't been going outside. And usually, the freckles, especially around the nose and cheeks, are like a result of like sunlight. I'm like, what's making my freckles come out so much when I don't go out? Is it the PC light? What could be causing this? Because I also always wear a hat when I go outside, so reaching for the sun. Actually, no, that would be to flashbang everyone. It's so sad. It's excuse to you and the other ladies in the also. That's true, I guess. Don't it get more pronounced with age? Or is it just age? It's just me getting old. I thought they often faded with age, though. Them to me as I got older, too. I see. Well, that makes sense, then. Love our incandescent Toshi. Look, I have a nose. I don't have mold, but I do have a nose. Wearing a hat so you don't have to do your hair. Maybe. But also, as somebody of translucent skin, also to prevent my head from getting sunburned. The hat is just safer, you know. You know, I think Australian buns, you guys are taught to go out with a hat, right? They should get lighter, you're right. Yeah, what type of hat? Usually like a cap or like a, like, what do you call them? Like millboy hats, like, you know, one of the slightly fluffy ones. Good morning, Mashio. Hi, it's winter though. You think the winter doesn't have sun? You think the winter has no sun? The winter sun can still burn you, you know. It's not exclusive to summer. The winter sun is still a deadly laser whenever you go outside, you know. I'm just saying, like, just because it's winter doesn't mean you're safe. You're never safe. Look at those suns when my mom was with me, yeah. But my mom was already commenting on it, so even before that, my freckles have been getting stronger lately. Sun is quite bright in Japan, yeah. Maybe it is age. Maybe I am getting old. Yeah. I'm gonna remember to wear sunscreen in winter. It's true. Like, you know, I mentioned on stream, but one of my Japanese friends even asked me if I drew the freckles on. If they were a fashion statement or not. But I was like, no. I wasn't wearing any makeup. They're just there. But yeah, we end up looking like Morgan Freeman, and every time you state a fact, you'll get a new freckle. I don't think so. But yeah, that's, you know, that's what freckles do, I guess. Well, Siwan gets this shinier she is, and support my every star in the sky is a Siwan theory. By saying every star in the sky is me getting reincarnated. Install local me into my sun as a light. If I did, I should be less sleepy, shouldn't I? Thought the sun was supposed to wake you up. And how come I keep getting sleepier every day? Dear gosh, like one day I'm just like not gonna be able to wake up anymore. Do there some major factors also get more visible? They have remained at more or less same visibility, but I have gained more freckles over the years. Across the entirety of the skin, yes. I escaped from my meeting. Let's go! What's the carré? So you didn't stay up late eating. Not too late. Just a little bit, just a little. Bad posture could be the problem. Bad posture isn't gonna make you sleepy, is it? Sun makes you sleepy. Nah, cold makes me sleepy a lot of the time. I read a little bit, but I wasn't up too late. Already not waking up, this is all a dream. Wake up, Buns. This is all a dream. Every new freckle appears after another 100k years lived. That could be it, You know, I didn't always have like, you know, Ursa Major on my leg. That one just slowly started appearing over the years. Hey, Puddle, hey. Every star's an alternate universe joke created from a tuning that ends up outshining their own universe. Ah. You know what? That makes some sense. There's some logic to that. Finally awake. You're trying to cross the border, right? Just like us. Got ambushed by those guards over there, or whatever the thing is. New combinations? I don't think so. And there was new Navy art. There was. I got a fan art from Esme. The weird mark on my lower left chest that just showed up one day. I think like you do the all you get if you're prone to freckles. Like, according to my mom, like more will appear, and then at some point you hit the, you know, the event horizon, and then they start disappearing again. At least according to my mom, over the years they'll eventually like fade out again or something. The freckle cap, yeah. Once you hit the limit, it starts back underflowing, and then it starts sinking again or something. Hey, here's the girl. Good morning, welcome in. That low smart social at your age. Apparently pretty common. But yeah. Let me take a sip of my drink. 1 second. I was trying some of like the cookies that you know, Vicky gave me, and I'm sorry to say, you guys, that I have already finished all of them. Because they were very good. It's really hard to resist. Now I can never have them again unless I go to Hokkaido. Mean! You guys had your chance to get one yesterday. It's too late now. You know, nothing left for the buns. No. I'm sorry. It's a shame, isn't it? The cookies from Takeda? They're not Takeda cookies! They're Hokkaido cookies. Takedo wasn't in Hokkaido. Didn't offer one for us? Well, you didn't ask. Hey, Silent. And they also have relatively short shelf-life. They often do, yeah. I did not betray Genshin. I also started eating some of the cookies that Freya gave me. I still have 2 of those left over. Do you guys want those? Hey, Silent. Hey. Yeah, I still have 2 from those. She hates it and wants to starve. Okay, you guys can have one of my strawberry chocolate Yukimiku cookies that Freya gave me. How many did you have? 8. But you guys can still have one. they're pretty decent. They're like a cookie that's like chocolatey. Should I feed it to you guys? Hold on. I'll open one up. Here you go. Are you eating? Say ah. Ah. Okay. It means it's Freya. Well, it was very last minute. As it turned out, we didn't have the chance to really meet up together while she was visiting. But she did have, like, you know, a very, you know, lovely time in Hokkaido and all that. And she also bought some omiyage for me. So on the day that she was, like, you know, going back, she was like, can I drop off the omiyage just, like, at the palace? And I was like, yeah, that's fine. And then she dropped by when I was still asleep. And I was like, and she was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry to wake you up. I was like, I always sleep in. And then she was also sick, so she didn't hang around because she didn't want to infect me. Otherwise, I would have invited her in. So she mostly just like dropped the omiyage off for me. But yeah, it was... I didn't know she would come by so early. She came by at like 10 or so. Which is not when I'm awake on a weekend. She'd hoped to see Mama's luck too. Yeah, it didn't work out in the end, unfortunately. She did get to meet Mama Slug last year though. And honestly, Mama Slug really liked Freya's. They got along really well. So I think Mama Slug wouldn't have minded meeting her again, to be honest. And if you wanted to sleep before midday. Didn't get to see the boxes. It's for the best because I was kind of a mess on the day that Freya was stopping by. Hey, right, welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Alini. Hi. But yeah, so I did get like some little omiyages from her. But unfortunately, we didn't really have much of a chance to hang out this time around. But I'm sure there'll be a next time. And then next time, I'll get to see her again. But that's also why neither of us have really said anything about it. Because it was only like for 5 minutes of her topping off the omiyage at the palace in the end. Hey Jessie, welcome in, welcome in. And not much of an extensive meeting. There you go, hey. Let me take a sip of my drink. Okay. I think that's about all the nuts I have today. Still have snow here. Ooh, we don't. Who up tormenting their Planescape? Me! That's right. I'm up tormenting my Planescape. What tea is in my fridge? No, I don't put tea in my fridge. Are you mad? You don't store tea in the fridge. What's wrong with you? Go reconsider your life. Time to update my Joe. Have you listened to Eating Rats yet? Not yet. I still have to get around to listening to the songs you guys recommended. Iced tea. Well, I don't have iced tea in my fridge. so I don't. Okay, walk away for a second. The episode over. That's right. It's time to torment some planes, baby. Need to start wolfing around today. That's right. We gotta woo our journal. Update our woos and all that kind of stuff. Hey, Akinar. Oh, and congrats on donating all your bones. You're free from the boneless influence. Congrats. There you go. Wait. Never microwave tea. Exactly. Use just boil water like a regular person. So always 20 minutes of yaps. I owe you guys nothing. the buns have grown fat and gluttonous and lazy on yaps, and they've had several entire yap streams over the past week. Guys, I'm out of things to yap about. I've got nothing else to say. I can't force it, you know, if I have nothing else to talk about. Sometimes we're just gonna have to go to the game if the yaps are over. Chair snaps. Yeah, that's right. He's escaping the accusation that you had 10 cookies tonight. Glad to be able to tolerate Skelly. Hell yeah. Took loans in the Yaps account the past weeks, now he's paid them back. Exactly. Remember, you guys are like several hours over Yap. If you guys have any more Yaps, you're gonna explode. I don't want to clean the guts of my windows. None of that, baby. Don't deploy the teary eyes. Guys, there's nothing to yap about. We're playing the game. We can yap about the game, you know. There's no yap. I'm all out of yap. Yap reserves dry. Kagata, konbanwa. And wait for a few minutes. Joe's taking the precious yaps away. you guys, you have to. You know, back in the day, you guys only got like 5 to 10 minutes of yap, you know. Back in the day, 1 hour was a luxury. It wasn't always the norm, you know. We love the yaps, I know. I talk about that hack for 30 minutes again. I just watched the bot from yesterday. Yay. Genocidal Lim Kikujo, one continues. I've never kicked a Lim. That's the limit. Standard shift bountiful. Anna, could you stop flicking the tail? It's irritating.
Then I'll stop waving my tail.
Flick away then.
There you go. When I first started watching, the yap was also so short. See, the yap wasn't always long. Those skims are yep, then we must Civil War. Go up Civil War. Can spend next trailer. When they put out a new trailer, I'll go analyze it. But until they put out a new trailer, I did buy Womb Factory. Hell yeah! Enjoy it. Tell me where your favorite girl is. Yaps are allowed to be short. Exactly. You know, quality over quantity. Am I right? This creature is huge, standing over 9 feet tall. Rippling muscles support its massive frame. As you approach, he leers at you and laughs. Greetings. He looks down at you and gives you a friendly smile. Oh, what you want, Smolly? That's how I talk to you guys. What you want, Smollies? I wear Nikki lock in, get a god character. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. I'm jealous, I still don't have it. Might take me a while to get to it. Okay, that's fair. Raid my fridge and leave me without food. It's too late, I already ate it all. Actually, I still have some fries left. Yep, so allowed to be exactly 60 minutes short. I'm gonna overthrow this. Overruled. Objection. Yaps can be as long as they need to be. Okay. I have burgers in my fridge. My fridge now. I have some questions. You got question. Maybe Torp got answer. He smiles at you. Who are you? He smacks himself in the chest with a thunderous blow. Torp! Ow. He raises his arms above his head and shakes his fist at the sky. Mighty warrior is Torp. Oh, chocolate. Oh, mighty warriors. He places his fist on his hips and glares at you. Who are you? Who are you? Where'd you slap? My chest. Are you bully? I'm Aden. Thinks about it for a moment and nods. A good name for Smolly. Nice ring to it. Torp-like. So audible. I tried to do it hard so you guys could hear it, but now I regret it. You know? The YouTube messages come in from the left side of the screen, if you're wondering. That's how they are separated. I have some questions. You got a question? Maybe Torp have answer. What are you doing here? He barks out a laugh and smiles at you. Torp here with friends. He gestures at the nearby chocola. He got a barsh, a flying lizard. Lets out a roar and begins to pound his chest with a fist the size of hams. I'm not doing that. Do you need to fake Titus yap loudly? Ties are not a problem. Actually, maybe I can just... Yeah. There you go. Can rub it for you? No! Regret isn't a good emotion. A flying lizard. He nods his head, then begins to make crawling motions. Lizard, you know, but it fly. Begins to flap his arms like a huge misshapen bird. When she settles down and looks at you expectantly. You mean a dragon? He snorts and raises his full height. Torp good, but he not that good. Someday Torp wants to barsh dragon. Stares off into the distance with a longing expression and sighs. But this not that day. You tell me? No. Convert from the Church of Tony back in the Church of the Eyes. Hell yeah, it's about time, you guys. You know, start appreciating what it's truly all about. Okay, well, if it's not a dragon, then what is it? Torp not remember what Santia call it. Pause to think. Yet lizard, tall as Torp, welcome back legs, got wings, got claws, red in color. Think she called it, I'll be shy. He pauses and shrugs. I've heard of something called I'll be shy. Is that what you mean?
My journal.
His eyes light up and he gives you a joyful smile as he nods his head. Yes! I'll be shy. Flying lizard. Torp and friends barsh real good. Torp be warrior of statue then. Sanji accept apology. Red wizards. Wet lizards, yes. What do you prefer? Die. But Tony is good too, though. What's this about Santia and apology? Torp take friends to tavern last night. Torp gets stinking drunk, fall on Santia's table, spill drinks all over her. He looks embarrassed. Santia says she not accept apology unless Torp be warrior of statue. So, killing an Abishai is supposed to give you stature?
Dated my journal.
Santia says so. Torp not know. I see. Choose is too limited. Ties and Tammy complement each other. They are all part of a greater whole. Oh, you included Booba? Well, in that case, Booba. But it's all works together to a greater whole, you know. Can you tell me about the words? He stares you for a moment and shrugs. Torp not know. Torp new here. He gives you a childish smile. Torp here for fun. Oh, I love Torp. He's so cute. We gotta keep this guy alive. He's sweet. I heard I'm dating my journal. Now we know the rankings. Yes, I'm going to barsh and Abishai. He smiles and nods at you enthusiastically. That's right. Torp and friend barsh. You said you're going to find an Abishai? Okay, warned Torp. I've learned that Abishai can only be hurt by magic weapons.
Dated my journal.
He gives you a worried look. Need magic? How you know? I've asked around, Torp. It's what people tell me. Torp not have magic. Friends not have magic. We die if we barsh Abishai. He sighs. Torp not be warrior of stature. Cynthia not accept apologies. Aww, I had to black say hey. Where the squeezable cheeks fit. Depends on the character. If it's buns, then it's the #1 most important because buns are basically all cheek. You know. Saying, you know, it depends on the character, doesn't it? You guys are all cheeks, so. With cheek, yeah. I mean, look at you. You like all face. You're willing to risk your life for the honor of a lady, Torp. Only a warrior of stature would do that. He stares at you blankly for a moment, and a huge smile appears on his face. Really? Torp and friends now have stature? Yes, consider Cynthia's honor to be satisfied and apology accepted. Torp, thank you. You save life. You save life of friends. Turns to the other Tokola and speaks to them hurriedly. At the moment all three bow to you and each hands you a pouch of coins. Thank you. He smiles. You good friend. You deserve. Aww. Hey, Gunner. Must be nice being Joe. I mean, it's always nice to be able to squish buns. Okay. Torp, good friend, is Molly back. What you want of Torp? Torp not forget you saved life. Oh, he's nice. Okay. Gord, thank you for saving life that is his. Zerp, greet you, friend. Zerp, thank you for saving life. Burns out Cheek and Zero Cheap at the same time. You guys are like the Alpha and the Omega. Isn't that beautiful? You know. Since you immediately replayed all bones, me go to squish their cheeks. I mean, I really want to know how soft they were. What the dialogue would be. Neighbor's buns always squishier. And luckily, you guys are all my buns. So you guys are the squishiest. You see Santia, she gives you a look filled with hatred. You warned the brute, didn't you? Yes, I did what I felt was right. She nods her head slowly. I will not forget this insult. Good day to you, sir. She turns and leaves. I might have made an enemy. I may have caused a problem. This may come back to bite me, but I don't regret saving Torp. Torp was a good guy, and he deserves to live. So, I think I did the right thing. And Byron Pickett, is he a pickpocket? Was Joanna's BPM going up 20 minutes when Lita's cheek got brought up? Yeah, but that's because Lita's cheeks are also very squishy. She's an otter, you know. Have you not seen videos of like otters squishing their cheeks? That's what otters do. See a well-dressed middle-aged man. He seems to be scanning the crowd with a practiced eye. He notes you approach and gives you a quick once-over. Yeah, this guy might be a thief. Greetings. He smiles at you and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I am Byron Pickett, Moneylender. May I help you? Moneylender? Nods again. Yes, I cater to the needs of the merchants. Want to start a business? Keep one afloat that's down on its luck? Or perhaps expand the business? In either case, you come to me for the funds. He looks you up and down. I doubt that you are a merchant, sir, so what can I do for you? I'm a merchant. Hey, Lins. Update my sworn enemy journal. Buns. Would you be my nemesis? Oh, nah, you guys are too cute. I couldn't be mad at you guys forever. But then again... Nah, you're too powerful, that's still. You guys would just die. You guys are too squishy. For our nemesis, I need something truly very, very tuny. Or really, really awful and evil. Like Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts. No, you're too cute. We can be worsties, boss. Thank you, Bero. He smiles and looks away for a moment. Merchant of debt, maybe. But not the kind I do business with. He frowns. If you insist on monopolizing my time, please come to the point of this visit. Surely I can transform into something more powerful. More powerful than me, though. Can you tell me about your business? He frowns and shakes his head. No, I see no reason to. Looks you up and down. You're obviously not someone I connect business with. I think you should leave. Some questions. Very well, make it quick. What is this place? If you mean the ward in general, it's called the Lower Ward. If you mean this particular locale, it's the open air market. Guys, I think Byron Pickett might be evil and he doesn't want to do business with us because we're not evil enough for him. That's my suspicion. Bonard over here, like what am I, chop liver? Look, the Bonard is like the final boss, but it's not like your nemesis, right? Like, in Pokemon, your nemesis is Gary, but the boss is like Giovanni. You get what I mean? You know, it's like the Bonelord is of course the ultimate evil, but is that my nemesis? Oh, I don't know. Hey, Melody, hey. Tell me about the Lower Ward. He looks bored. It's the home of the common people. He gestures around him. Look about you and we'll all see that there is to see. Nothing. Nothing of interest. Mean a wife like Vegeta? Yeah! You know what I'm saying. Hey, Kaze. There's a step above rival. It's very close to rival though. Yeah, it was really annoying, but Giovanna had the presents, exactly. You nemesis, but you have to repeatedly underestimate me and dismiss my machinations until I find him a given that equalized the playing field. You know, that's fair, that's fair. Hey, you foregone, welcome in. Then why are you here? He smiles. The one thing these mindless sots are good for is spending their money. Gives them the feeling that they are actually accomplishing something with their otherwise meaningless knives. He pauses and looks about with disdain. Go on. He shrugs. Where there's money, we also find merchants and thieves. Help provide the merchants needed to relieve them of their hard-earned corn. He smiles at you. So he's picking merchants to be targets for the thieves. Wait, how many limblings have I kicked? I have kicked 0 limblings. Not I. He gives a calculating look and smiles. Why do you ask? Got curiosity.
Updated my journal.
He laughs. Such curiosity can be dangerous. Even fatal if one isn't careful. Also consider his next words as he examines you closely. You might want to talk to Lenny. He can usually be found south and east of the market. Pause a moment. Tell him I sent you. So can I be a merchant in this? With 100 buns. I have kicked 100 buns. I have not kicked 100 buns. I've thrown 100 buns. Very different. How about Synago? Many love better animes have. Who acts as a wipe for the MVC but actually love. Is that an option? I mean, I think that would work. I think that does work. Yeah. We kick 100 more. Can be the 101. I can throw you guys. Yes. I just always thrown 100 buns with my foot. Hey, Silver, welcome in. How many buns have you kicked? Like 4 or 5 maybe. But buns I've thrown, countless. Countless buns. Gestures building behind them. Excellent market that caters to just about every need. Pause to think for a moment before continuing. Nothing exotic is available. These thoughts cannot afford such items, but have a good market nonetheless. Okay. Didn't know Joe was a soccer player. I only play the Outdoor Cup, for which buns would make a good substitute. in theory. Ho ho hee hee. I think it's normal to like want to throw something that is round, isn't it? I think this is pretty normal and pretty acceptable, and everybody does this. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Moondragon is useless. And you be launched from between the ties. No, I think you might. That doesn't seem safe. that doesn't seem safe, so I'm afraid not. There you go. Mob's too heavy? The bun. Oh, I'm very strong. Don't worry. I can launch a heavy bun. You guys are. Oh, oops. You know what else is eatable? My microphone. And also my CO2 detector that just went off. Don't worry about it. Okay. You wouldn't get lunch from there, you would just sink in. Oh wow, this is a lot of people in the market, huh? Damn. Okay, let's talk to Alec. Just imagine Joe controlling a breathing to not pop it off. Nah, it's fine. It dipped under again. You see an older man with long white hair and weathered yellow skin. He stands tall despite his obvious age. He smiles and gives you a slight bow. Greetings. And to you as well, Cutter. How may I serve you? He raises his eyebrows as he awaits your answer. I have some questions. Forgive me, Cutter, but I sell items of magical nature, not information. If it is information you need, then you must acquire it elsewhere. I'm interested in some spells. He nods and glances about the market. Forgive me, Cutter. I only sell magical items. Need to call to Cinder. The stalk is over by the furnace to watch the efforts. Is he related to Ignis, the Cinder fella? Hey, Willie, welcome in. Okay, he's got like the maybe I should just turn it off. He's got the charms and stuff. I see. If I ever get a 3D printer, I'm gonna print a team of buns to try playing Blood Bowl. Yes, you should! With the ball being a bun too, of course. Hey, Sarah, hey. Okay. Serpent ring. Oh, poison. Okay. some interesting things, but we only have so much money, so let's hold on for now. Hey, Matazar, hey. See a young woman with pale yellow skin. Seems to be busy examining some wares in a crate. Greetings. She glances over, shouting at you, then turns to face you. Aye, and he? What'd she be wanting? I have some questions. She looks somewhat irritated, but gives you a friendly smile. I'll help you if I can. What you'd be needing to know. I know how to need to put a bun team in one of the Blood Bowl games. I mean, if any of you guys can figure it out, I will be playing it on stream. Famous last word. It's fine. The CO2 can't get that much higher. I know it usually maxes out as like 2,200 if I don't open the door. So it should be fine. Where can I buy some weapons? She gestures towards the stalls. Hans his stalls then. You'll be the one you want to talk to. Magic. Alec. Okay. I don't think we really need to talk to... We talk to a mill skipper. Last team. I'm not gonna die, you guys. And I don't have yellow skin. That's not me in the game. Next time sees a decal on each leg. Each tie has ISO 710 warning for question. The other one for asphyxiating atmosphere. I should have an interactive live updating outfit that shows the CO2 level in my room. Synced to the real life measurement. Greetings. Turns you. Okay. Weapons. Okay. He has basically the same stuff to say. Okay. Checking in. Hey, General Tank. Hey. Next time I play Stalko, yeah, that would actually be quite good to have it for. Have a go off like when things are getting real. Every couple dozen CO2 levels, the stream gets a bit greener. Exactly, you get it.
I'm gone.
Bunch of warning labels for different types of questioning. One's just a whole person standing between two clams. But yeah, the heart rate monitor, can we add a CO2 monitor? I think the thing is, nobody has thought to integrate a CO2 monitor for streaming before. So the apps for it don't exist, I think. Radiation level wise, as you get more and more green. It's just like I become like purpler in the face as I slowly lose my oxygen. I just put the black smoke filter in front of you so you turn dark and darker with the carbon. Oh, Josh is understanding my chats. Oh dear. Well, you're free to talk over on YouTube. No worries. I see an older stern-looking man. His face a mixture of wrinkles and frown lines. Greetings. Give you a quick stick bow. Aye, greeting to you as well. Answer my name. What you been eating? Question. He gives you a toothless grin. I reckon I got some time to give you a chance. What you been eating me for? What's the furnace used for? Glance at the furnace and lowers his voice. Furnace does nothing other than reach me lazy boy responsibility. A boy always yapping and talking and such. Wrecking himself a scholar and don't know the value of real work. You mean you have a serious question? Well, you may be better to ask than me. It's untouched character, you could patent it. I don't know how to make an app that like integrates like CO2 levels. Does she know she's green? I'm not green yet, I'm currently yellow. Hey Fox, say hey. All the popular streamers next year will have CO2 monitors. How's his luck to produce so much CO2? Always yapping and talking and such. That's all. I need to buy some weapons. Let's see what they have. Might as well go straight down to the better stuff. Magic punch daggers. Oh, that's probably an upgrade for what we've got on Anna, isn't it? I could probably make CO2 device, but I don't see the point in it. Yeah. It would probably be quite silly, wouldn't it? Okay, we also have a notch dagger. Okay. I think we can use that. Theoretically, is it better what we have? +2 piercing, plus tackle. Let me see. That is an improvement over our current one. Okay. And the punch dexters of Mornings are 2 to 8. But they're not magic, I think. Okay. There you go. Hey, Omanor. Hey, look, hey. Could point the camera at it, and that seems dangerous. How often things get knocked over? Nah, that's no way. Sakov doesn't want you to know, but Joe contributes more to global air quality than any other countries. That's not true. That's not true. Oh, they are magic. Okay. So in that case, I don't really need to buy the magic punch daggers, right? Because it is a decrease in overall damage. I'll get myself the notch dagger though. It is an improvement for us. Put that on there. Okay. Questions? Magic? Dr. Alec next door. Might have what you need. Okay. Did you play Sonic Unleashed? I haven't. I might play it on stream at some point. Because I know how notoriously bad it is. And I think it might be funny. But I haven't gotten around to it yet, I'm afraid. See a young boy with pale yellow skin. His clothes are dirty and in need of mending. Currently, he is tending a furnace. Greetings. He turns and gives a half smile as he sets down his work. Hail, do you need some help? Yes, I have some questions. Hey Emil, welcome in. Oh wait, no, I did play Sonic Unleashed. I was thinking of Sonic 06. I actually played Sonic Unleashed when it came out. I was not a huge fan of Werewolf Sonic because he is very slow, whereas Sonic is fast. And I felt there were too many werewolf levels and they take an eternity to get through. So I was not while it had some cool ideas, the gameplay just didn't strike a chord with me, so to say. Oi, I'd be pleased to help you if I could. Boris looks grateful not to be toiling over the furnace. How's it I can help for you? What's this place? This place? Glance around. It's the open air market. A lot of buyers and sellers come here to set up their kip for the day. I've been here for a good time. Been working here for a while in the eye of my da. He looks a little distant. One day, I could be running the stall. Good. What did you do here? Points proudly at the furnace. The furnace, it's used, He shrugs his shoulders. I don't know what it's used for. My dad says it's important to keep it stoked and burning right. Wipes his sweat from his brow and glances about. His father just said the furnace does nothing, which is the funniest part. Just there to keep his son busy. Don't really like the boost gameplay. It was fine with storybook games. Yeah, I'm not big on boost either. Me too. I like the Werehog. I mean, it's a cool design, but the stages were just too slow for me. Especially because at some point I was like, I wanna run. You know. Is your father one of the merchants here? Anze is his name. That's my dad's stall over here. He gestures at the stall at the right of the furnace. If you don't have what you need, he may be able to point you to it. What kind of goods you got? There's many things to be had. Food, drink, magic, weapons. Looking to buy some supplies, maybe. What about magic items? Why? Magic can be had. There's Alex's stall over there. You might have some things. Or weapons. My dad can help you. That's his stall over there. His name is Anze. Hey, Axik. You will welcome in. Okay. Let me see. Can you tell me about this ward? Oh, aye. This is the lower ward. Common folk live here, like me and my dog. His eyes widen a bit and he looks excited. Do you know why it's called the lower ward? Ah, we finally found ourselves a yapper. No. Why is it called the lower ward? Well, as it's reckoned, the ward's got a massive importance to the lower planes all withered through like cheese, so it does. So I suppose that's why the name stuck. He smiles proudly. Oh, because they all go to hell. Gotcha. They always have weird arms detract from what makes werewolf cool. I think it could have been a cooler werewolf personally, but I think in concept aptly looks fine. I've played Forces. I have not actually played Forces. I wasn't planning to, but the idea of recreating the Navy could be kind of funny. That's actually a good point. Why are there so many lower plane portals here? He shrugs. It's a mystery to me as much as it is to you, Connor. Not sure if there's a reason for the portals as much as circumstance. Could be the lady's will, could just be chance, suppose. Any creatures come over the boat out from the portals? Guys go a little water. Aye, they do. Most of them just stopping through. He swallows nervously and looks worried. You look nervous, you've seen it yourself. Oh, I have seen it. He pauses and swallows again. It was just last week or so. Saw a couple of Abishai come through a portal. They talked a good bit and then one of them went back through. One that stayed is still there. He frowns. Hey, Wisting Duck. Keep it that way, do not play forces. But what if Lutra played forces? Yeah, though I know what you mean, Quest, because I've seen like the character creator and it's... They look like DeviantArt OCs. They don't fit in with the actual art style, which is a bit of a problem. Sonic forced you to play a different game. What were they talking about? I don't know for sure. To me it was just the hissing and such. I think they was talking about the tower. The tower?
My journal.
Aye, that's one of the strangest sights to be in the ward. No one really knows how long the scarred old tower has been around. You can't get into it, you know. Bolt up tighter than a chest to be bolted. I'd be curious to know what's in there. Thinks for a moment. The Abishai was gesturing at the tower and the portal. He was looking for a key, I bet. What key? The key to the portal that leads to the tower. Every portal has a key that opens it somewhere. Key can be a gesture, an item, even a thought. When you have tried to get into the tower, no matter how hard they try, you fail. Maybe the secret is getting in is not want to get in.
Updated my journal.
I don't know, Cotter. Maybe. Well, I'm sure many people don't want to be in the tower, so I think if that was the case, people would have figured it out, right? Seems with no promise to finish. I guess that works. It's very curious. I'm sure they also used the character creator to make the NPCs. Ah. I see. I see. Tell me where the portal is.
Updated my journal.
He stops to think for a moment. There's a drawbridge like compaction back of the tower, east of the market. That's where it is. It's a far away look. Okay. There's a tower of an annex though. If it has an annex, we gotta get in, baby. Hey Arson, welcome in. What can you tell me about the city of Sigil? The center of the plains, the city where almost everything intersects. Never boring, really. Lady of Pain is the law, and the rest of us mostly try and bang our living under a shadow. He barks a laugh, then coughs. What can you tell me about the Lady of Pain? Don't know much about her. She keeps the power out of Sigil, keeps the fiends out, and talks and deals with nobody. Except maybe the Dabbas. She'll pen you in the dead book damn quick if you worship her or try to hurt Sigil. Her face and the blades surrounding it will be the last you'd see. Oh, so she doesn't like it if you worship her either. I see. What kind of game is that? This is an old CRPG. Called Planescape Torment. It's a classic, very good writing. Though if you're more gameplay focused, you might not enjoy it quite as much. Hey Helgast, welcome in. Interesting. At the mention of a face surrounded by blades, a memory forced itself into your consciousness. For a moment you are standing in a darkened alley, breathing heavily. Approaching you in the darkness is an uncannily beautiful woman, her face shrouded in blades and with cold eyes. Suddenly the memory fades and you're talking to the lad once more. Ah, so we have met her before. I see. Man, this Lady of Pain sounds hot. Right, I mean evil. It's a shame you can't worship her, because apparently she'll kill you. Guess you can't flirt with her either, huh? Am I drinking coffee or tea? Hot chocolate. I have some other questions. Aye, I'd be pleased to help you if I could. Why does everyone seem to have yellow skin around here? It's the sickness it is, caused by the bad air. Over the smoke and all the factory smokes, it can get pretty hard to breathe easily around here. He shrugs. Some days, not good to be out when the smoke lingers too long. It can scald your eyes right out of its core, so it's said. Can something be done about it? I don't know. At times, winds come from the sky and blow the city clear of smoke. It's not as often as would be liked. He blinks, glances around and shrugs. Ladies will, I guess. Don't make much sense, but then little does if you look at it long enough. That's what happens when the CO2 meter is too low. Okay. I can turn it on briefly. Where are we at? Hey, Imachi, welcome in. How's the journal updating going? It's going well. Is there anything worth seeing around here? Not much to see. The Great Foundry is impressive, though. You might check that out. Home of the Believers, you know. Stops to think. Most of the amazing sights are in some upper wards. Might be best to look around there. Here, there's a bottle there. The Vestal. And some other place that are more interesting. Don't know for sure. In your other life. They won't let me talk about the brothel. Only the Foundry and the Believers. Oh. Joe do anything other than just open my door. It'll get cold. Tell me about the Foundry. Secret isn't telling us the K of the 2000. Center of the world, might pretty much. Impressive structure to be sure. Can't miss it, just head north. You'll know it by the big gates. He marks it on your map. Tell me about the believers. They've got a bunch of names. Believers, Gutsmen, Believers of the Source. Most you just call them Gutsmen. They have the kip in the Great Foundry and they seem to be getting by pretty well. They're a pleasant bunch. They believe everybody can be great, as much as the powers even, if you just strive to reach it. It might mean you have to start life over a bunch of times, but you'll eventually get there after time. Oh hell yeah. Hey Kiki. I'm gonna stream the .hack game someday. Well, the Victorious, you're in luck. I already streamed all of them 3 years ago. Or at least the original quadrilogy. I still haven't finished GU. I will do GU on stream at some point. But if you want to watch the original 4, all the VODs are on my YouTube. There's some of my favorite games, and they were the first games I want to play with my RPG model. That was 3 years ago, 2023, no? I think. Please don't tell me it's been 3 years. Hasn't it? Am I getting the date wrong? Was it 24? Watch the anime? I did when it came out. Had the box set and everything. Or was it 24? Okay, then it was 2 years ago. But yeah, I watched that Hex Time when it released. Also all the OVAs with the games, of course. It's actually one of the series I bought the box set of back in the day when it was a bit harder to, you know, watch anime online. Big fan of that hack. I will say, I haven't played GU yet, so no spoilers there. And that one slipped by me. Stoned ages a year. Only been here like 2 years was there. Okay, it was 2024. Look, time is timey-wimey, you know. These things happen. Good morning, Kiki. But I've joined the team after I started watching you. Right. And for challenge, just saying a year ago. I mean, check the actual date. Because I'm pretty sure it's 2024. Yelito, welcome in. So GU plans before the new game? Yes, I would like to finish GU before the game comes out. It's going to be on sale next month. Ah, there we go. I'm pretty sure I already have it in my Steam library though. I've been planning to stream it regardless. Yeah, 2024, there you go. Okay. Let me see. So they're not a faction here. What faction are you? Oh, me? Amida? Our in-depths. We're a faction that's not really a faction. We're a faction that believes that people are free to do as they will. We're a pretty loose bunch. We don't take too kindly to making and obeying other factions. I see. Unicorn Master was very good too. I hope one day IMLQ will get the same treatment. One day. Fingers crossed, really. I'm still like on the fence of like, they probably just lost the source code. And they've been like, you know, kicking down the full remake down the road till they get around to it. What is the purpose of all these factions? He glanced at you. Factions are them that govern most of Sigil and the day-to-day business. There's a bunch. There's the dead, the dustmen, that take care of all the dead bodies on the streets. There's the governors that make the laws and the census. There's a number of factions. Here in Lower we mostly deal with the believers, the godsmen. Not in the distance. They have their kip in the Great Foundry. They're a pleasant enough bunch. What about the other ones? He shrugs. Nothing really. Never cared. Being an in-depth, no. The faction houses have plenty of people who give you the chance. Go ask them. Okay. The kids mix of all from great story and characters and pain from the grinding monkey controls, yeah. But I think it's honestly, once you figure out how to grind effectively in IMOQ, it's not that long. Unless you want to defeat the goddarn goblins. But if you just like, you know, playing the game itself, and grinding will just take you like 20 minutes to half an hour to get you through the game. If you're like, as long as you were consistent about, you know, data draining to get all the letters ahead of time. That is the main thing. If you forgot to get the letters you need ahead of time, you are in problem later. you're gonna have a bad time. But as long as you like paid attention to that earlier, that's fine. Yeah, if you add it up, it's pretty beefy. They all come together. First kid haunts me to this day. To be fair, even like, you know, the big mod boss battle is like a huge like wall for people to get through because it's notoriously quite tough. Because you suddenly have to like, if you were just like, you know, bashing your way through, you're gonna be in for a rude awakening. We released like a decade ago on PS4, right? Is it? I see. The stuff in GU was very RNG based. Ah, I see. I'm not cute. I mean, like, it's a bit annoying getting all the letters, but if you are consistently grinding them throughout the game and like picking them up as you go, it's not quite so bad. You know, if you have not been data draining because you were like me, a child who thought that data drain was gonna kill you, then you're gonna be in trouble later. Did you get all the Guanti variants? I did. Off stream though, but okay. Let's see what else we've got. Is there anything worth seeing around here? Okay, that's all we've got from this guy. Let's see. Oh my god, there's like 1 million people here. Okay, Karina. Somebody with a name. You see a pretty young woman wearing simple clothes. She wanders about the market and examines everything, but does not make any purchases. Notice that people seem to be avoiding her, but they try not to make it obvious. She flashes you a warm smile as you approach. Okay. So either she has been like marked as like, you know, something bad, or she's a pickpocket or something, or some kind. I don't think people are avoiding me. They are. Greetings. Her smile broadens. Hello, I'm Karina. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cutter. She continues to smile and waits for your response. I have some questions. She nods her head. Alright, what do you want to know? Figure out how to grind throughout the progress smoothly, and that's a great way to mirror to all the MMOs from that hack. That's basically it, but like you can like grind up pretty quickly if you just go to the highest, you know, try to randomize the highest field you can get into. Boost the hell out of yourself. And then like, you know, just boost the magic and kill like really high level monsters till you caught up. That data thing is gonna kill me. I thought that like because I thought that like there was a chance that because it can shut off your game, I thought it could like erase your file. it can like restart the game and like send you back to your last save. I press 3 by basically like, you know, killing you. So like it can actually kill you. You can game over from the data drain. It even happened on stream. It's a low percentage, but there is a chance that data drain makes you game over, and then you have to like load back on your last save, which is quite painful. If you've been grinding a while and it's been a while since you last saved, so there's a little bit of reason to be fearful. Not as much as I was, especially because the odds are very low, unless your corruption skill is higher. But yeah, you'd have to balance the virus level. Exactly. Very easy to get the game over the last bonus dungeon. It's when it happened on stream as well, because I kept maxing it out. In dot hack talk now. People are talking about the dot hacks, yeah. You was one of those people. I was worried, you know, back in the day. Had some spaghetti with meatballs. Hell yeah, let's go. There's a percentage chance. Yep. Which that hack was it? All of the first 4 have a chance of data drain killing you. It's the whole risk and reward thing, you know. Most of the risk and rewards are like on a milder scale, but one of them is game over, yeah. It even happened a couple of times during my walkthrough on stream. Have a good day, Puddle. Okay, where can I buy some weapons? Smiles and points at one of the counters. Hans over there sells weapons. All kinds of weapons. Are you a warrior? How silly of me. Of course you are. I mean, how could you not be with all those scars? Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't mention those. You're not sensitive about them, are you? No, I've gotten used to them. She looks relieved. Oh, good. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, or someone else's for that matter. You just have to be careful what you say to someone, you know? I mean, people are different, and you never know what may offend one person may not offend another. So anyway, she pauses for a breath and smiles at you. Some questions. Where can I buy some magic? He smiles and points to one of the counters. Alec over there sells magic things. Are you a mage? Don't look like one. But I guess looks can be rather deceiving. Don't know what magic really looks like now I think about it, do you? Yes, they wear robes with funny symbols and a pointy hat. In space way to discourage grinding, but waiting to then encourage grinding. Like it was said, you have to balance your virus percentage. Keep you know, data drain sometimes, and then do a couple of battles where you don't data drain to get your virus levels down again. They've read The Color of Magic. I love that book. Good book. Really? That's good to know. I mean, mages scare me, so I want to know what they look like. I guess all the power they have, and they can do really incredible things and all. But you don't know what they look like. Warriors and priests and you know, other powerful people just look powerful with all that stuff they carry around that says they are powerful people, but not mages. She pauses. You, really like to talk, don't you? She shuffles her feet and looks embarrassed. Well, I've been told that I probably talk a bit too much, and well, people tend to avoid me, and I don't really get many friends or male friends courting me. Sometimes I get lonely. Her voice gets lower and lower until she's finally silent. She stares at the ground at her feet. I don't think you're a bad person, Karina. I happen to like you. I can relate. Hey, old man.
Updated my journal.
She gives you a hopeful look. Really? Thank you so much. I don't know your name. I don't remember my name. She frowns, starts to say something, and thinks better of it. She shrugs her shoulders. What's in a name? She's nice to know I have a friend. She smiles. I wonder if I should have said that I was Aiden. So she had a name to say, but hey, if we meet, say hi. We can't whisk her. It's just want to say hello, Karina. Good day to you. It makes sense. She tried to mug some weedy looking person. Turns out to actually a powerful archmagus. It's dangerous. It's something you don't want to risk, do you? It's too dangerous. See a large blustery merchant. He looks to be totally hairless, and his pale little skin is scarred as if from burns. Looks at you intently as you approach. Greetings. He smiles at you. Greetings. I'm Cinder. I heard about ya. You be the scarred, clueless fella that be going around the words asking questions. that is me. What can I be helping you with? Well, I do have some. You have a few scars yourself. He frowns and begins to laugh. Aye. That I do. A few years back, I had me kip set up in the hive. Some barmy mate decided to burn the word right out of the sigil. Almost took me with it. Sick for a month I was. Ah, more Ignis haters. We built up quite a reputation. We've been yapping too much. Months? That's not all that long. He nods and looks far away for a moment. Aye, could have been worse. Local mage healed me, fixed the scars and all. Could have grown my hair back, but I kinda like the look. Do you think this mage could help me with my scars? He looks you over and shrugs. I don't see why not. Your scars don't look that bad. Looks at you closely. Aye, now who's to say? You should talk to him yourself. Name's Sebastian. Says skip up by the foundry. May do that. Was it the guy we were doing the quest for now, I think? Was talking about our scars. Hey, Alfarius, welcome in. Okay, I'd be pleased to answer your questions. About the shop and the wares you see here, that is. I'm not down, I'm not. What is this place? He proudly gestures around him. It's the open-air market, one of the best shops that be in Sigil. Fortune smiles on you to have entered it, Cutter. We have an empty stall. He points to the stall next to it. If you be a merchant yourself, you can just set up your kip and barter with the rest of us. As long as she isn't too loud or too much of a bother. Wait, that's interesting. That's interesting. So he can become a merchant. Went out of the hive. Oh no, we're still in the hive. Oh no, we're still in Sigil. We're out of the hive. That's true. We're in the lower wards now. Hey Alpha, hey, going to look? No ways. Good luck with organizing. Why is the stall empty? Sounds at the empty stall. Merchant by the name of Sekka has skipped there. Got himself a page in the debt book recently. Strange story, that. Strange in what way? He thinks for a moment. Well, I don't know the dark of it all. But Sekka had a bit of a business trouble and needed some coin. Got himself a loan from Brian Pickett, the moneylender. After that, Pickett started trying to take the business from him, but Sekka refused. I knew that Pickett fella couldn't be trusted. There's some Planescape items here. Oh, cool. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you. Sleep tight. He sighs and shakes his head. Not long after that, Zack was a debtor. Pickett took his widow, Twist, to court to get the jinx Zack owed. She claimed the debt was paid, and she said had the papers to prove it. But they turned up missing. So what happened? No proof of the debt being paid. The business was sold, and the widow Twist held responsible for the remaining debt. She couldn't pay it, so it's a block for her. Oh my god, they killed her! The block? Aye, the auction block. Oh, it's worse! If you can't pay your debts, you can get sold into service for a few years at punishment. He shakes his head sadly. Where can I find the block? Head north from the market. Can't miss it because of the crowds. Said something about missing papers.
My journal.
Aye, just be saying that her husband said paid the loan in full and that he had some papers to prove it. When she went to get them, they was gone. He snorts and look angry. I'd be laying jink down, the Pickett be behind it. Where can I find this Pickett? Said to skip up right beside the market copter. Can't miss him. Is anyone looking into this matter? Aye, the harmonium. He pauses for a moment and sighs. No evidence of wandering could be found, of course. Corvus, one of the Harmonium guards here at the market, is real interested in finding what happened to Zack. If anything were to be found, he'd be the one to take it to. I did have a feeling that this Pickett guy probably didn't want to do business with us because we weren't evil enough. Where can I find Corvus? I usually find him over there by the West Exit. Would there be anything else you need to know? Okay. I've had to boss gates. Not the game, it's gates. I don't know. I assume you have to play the game to find out what happened to the gate. They probably tell you in the game. Yeah, this guy doesn't sell the weapons, yeah? He only sells the spells, right? For instance of me not being evil? I'm basically never evil in games. You guys just don't trust me. You guys just refuse to believe me. Okay. Pretty affordable spells. Surprisingly. Let's turn Joel down for not being evil enough. She's the most evil. So bad. The most evil Seaborn that ever eviled. Oh, surely I'm not the most evil that ever eviled. Right. Right? I get the thing. The thing? Did drop a bunny in the kick cycle that one time. That wasn't me, that was Mega Man who did that. That wasn't me, that was Mega Man. So, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I think I would never do such a thing. Assume I'm 100% evil. It's the highest level spell I can cast. 4, I'm pretty sure. Kicking the Lim Lims definitely puts you in the top 100. Well, I never kicked a Lim Lim. So that wouldn't put me in the top 100 now, would it? Now, would it? You might be evil, but you're also the cutest. We can hint. You don't have to yet. We only just started exploring here, so I'm sure we'll come across quite a few things. Let's put like 3 daughters into a suffering spiral. Yeah, but they all became happy and successful afterwards. On Cece's evil. She pinched a cat whenever she meows. That's not true. I meow myself. I don't even have a cat. Maybe you would do business if you kicked the Lim Lim. I don't need to do evil with the... I mean, I don't need to do business with the evil man. For kitty? I'm the kitty. Sorry, Cutter. Can't stop the chat with you. Too much work to do. He continues with his work as he speaks to you. I'm sorry, but you have to get someone else to answer your questions. Just don't have the time. Try to boss Laszlo. Despite the furnace. Hi, Kitty Tuber. I am a Kitty Tuber. Okay. Not secting up a kip though. Stop torturing the kitty. I am the kitty! I am the kitty! I'm not being tortured except for like maybe having a cold. You see a tall man in plate armor. The armor is of unusual construction with spikes flaring from the shoulders, elbows and forearms. He nods at your approach and then his eyes wander about the market. Good day, citizen. I am Guard Corvus. Will meow with him ever return? Maybe for a special occasion. You know. That's my favorite nostalgia thing. Whew. Tamagotchi maybe? The thing is, like, is it nostalgia if I'm still engaging with it to this day? Like, you know, I was obsessed with Pokemon Dragon Ball Z, but that hasn't changed much. Like the Cat Day mukbang. There might not be a mukbang this year, you guys. At least Jorunna has a kitty in the dungeon with her. There's no kitty in the dungeon. Need more meows. And I have a nose. It might become missable. Oh, I see, I see. KFC is my nostalgia. KFC still exists though, no? No nostalgia is Joel Mama. I mean, Joel Mama also still exists. Isn't really... nostalgia. How may I help you, citizen? He gives you a friendly look but glances over your shoulder. I have some questions. He nods to you. I'll help you if I can, citizen. He looks about the market expectantly. So let it go. It's okay. The kitty can go to the restaurant. Hey, Sangu, hey. You know, help with catching the rats. Kitty in the dungeon, but is it Joanna? No Joanna in the dungeon either. I think where you live KFC has gotten worse. That's fair, that's fair. The Powell used the slogan "Think outside the bomb." What did they mean? War upon the Empire? Who's your mama? My mom. My mother. Who are you? He gives a slight bow. I am Harmonian Guard Corvus, citizen. I help keep the peace here at the market. Glances about for a moment and looks at you. Tell me about the Harmonium. I believe it's simple. We are the light, we are the way, we are order. We are truth. We maintain and enforce order here in Sigil. We police the city. What about the other factions? I know little about them, citizen. I'm sorry, but you will have to take your questions to the representative of their order for answers. What about Joe Papa? That's Frieza. Frieza from Dragon Ball Z. 10% Denny's and Burger King are my nostalgia. Well, I guess if we're counting that, then I guess McDonald's is my nostalgia. I suppose. Burger King went downhill since the Hamburglar. I see. Yeah, Civil War Hellcast. If you guys want to do a Civil War, only if the other party feels like it. Do you know someone named Lenny? Okay. You found some thoughts. Lenny, yes. I know a thief who goes by that name. Can usually be found by the siege tower. Can you tell me? Gives you a stern look. I think I know about that individual's Harmonium business citizen. And discuss such matters with strangers. Perhaps after I get to know you better. Oh, can I get to know you better? And burglar was McDonald's. Yep. You can stare at McDonald's. That's two. I'm calling Joe Mama would be confusing. I think that scenario is starting to look more and more unlikely, so probably not. I think PBS was my favorite nostalgia. Oh, the TV channel. I guess Fox Kids then for me. Working at Honey. I see. Okay, what about Byron Pickett? Bounce nods his head. Yes, I'm familiar with Byron. You tell me. Okay, once again, you will not talk to me. Talk to Anze. Need to talk to Alec. Let's see what he's looking at. You glance over your shoulder and see Karina wandering nearby. Or seems to have his eyes locked on her as she wanders about. Her name's Karina. He snaps his attention back to you. I beg your pardon. You know her, citizen. Looks at Karina again. Voice of an angel and such a pretty young thing. Ah, yes. And she's also lonely. I'm certain she would welcome the company of a gentleman. Oh yeah, we're gonna wingman this fella. And then when we wingman him, we'll be friends. And then when we're friends, he will tell us all the secrets of the lower words. We're gonna set him up so good. Don't worry about it, you guys. Okay.
Updated my journal.
He glanced at you, then back at Karina. Excuse me a moment, citizen. He steps around you and heads towards Karina. Alright. Doris returns to you and is smiling brightly. Thank you, friend. A wonderful young lady. Looks a little glassy-eyed. My pleasure. I have some questions. Okay. He's happy now. Let's go. Okay, I want to talk to you about the merchant Zack.
Updated my journal.
One thing I know about him is Harmonium business citizen. Can discuss such matters. Bosses. I can say is that Zack was murdered and an investigation is being conducted. Discover anything that will further investigation, please bring it to my attention. Think I've got McDonald's or something for my birthday. Oh, you guys missed out. McDonald's let you go into the kitchen and bake your own burger for your birthday back in the day. they let you like flip the burgers in the back room and then have a dedicated kids party room. And maybe the clown himself would come out. You guys missed that. How about Lenny? Okay.
Updated my journal.
Officially nothing. Unofficially, he's a thief and a good one. A master, I would say. Although he's a thief, he seems to have some ethics. He has never been suspected of assault or murder. He has managed to avoid the law on numerous occasions.
Updated my journal.
Anything else? Yes, I would not be afraid to turn my back to Lenny. There are a few people I can say that about, but Lenny is one of them. That is all, friends. I see. I forgot about the clown. You guys forgot about the clown? That's the mascot. Sounds like too many kids got burned. I think just... maybe that's it. I think it's just like, you know, got to be too much extra effort. They could probably just charge the same for birthdays without giving like a dedicated room. They had to take the places out, so they got less fun for the kids. So I think they just stopped doing the experiences, you know. Okay, what about Byron Pickett?
Updated my journal.
Unofficially, he's suspected of being behind most of the criminal activity here at the market. We believe him to be responsible for the murder of a merchant named Zack. His list of suspected crimes is quite long.
Updated my journal.
I would not turn my back to him. I would think twice about him being alone with him. As all friends. I see. Don't just even flip burgers anymore, they press between hot plates. Oh, really? I guess that would keep it consistent, but...
Right.
Okay, let's talk to Mr. Pickett again. Okay. I can't ask him about the quest. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Then we'll continue our little wander. Wander over yonder around the markets. Let's see what we've got. You know, if McDonald's is just pressing it between two plates, that seems quite easy. I guess anybody can do it. If I buy the leftover McDonald's plates, could I make my own burger? That tastes exactly the same. But then you'd have to get McDonald's illegal market, so... Well, Young was a good show. Fun songs. Oh, reminds me of an X-Lot. Oh, I think you mentioned that yesterday. But I do hear that more often, yeah. Okay, so... Let's wander around this house again. Because, yeah, there were some things and like skulls to interact with, I think. Strangely shaped skull emits a high-pitched chitter before it speaks to you. Can I help you? Who are you? I'm good. I was a were-rat. Were-rat? How many were-beasts are there anyway? Oh, a great number. Ravens, wolves, bears, badgers, even crocodiles. It's like all the animals in the beastlands have a lycanthropic counterpart. It's quite interesting, really. Your mom reminds me of pure evil. That's right, that is true, actually. It is indeed also a show with a catchy evil younger sound, you know. It's... Man, it's a very good song. 'Cause I'm the bad guy. Slow skulls. Reminds me of Mike Palace. You know, the catacombs. What werewolves are around here? There's Montuk and his bands. I made him. And what does he do? Goes and shells me to Lothar. That's okay though. He spilled his secrets to the boss. Montuk may think he's safe, but Lothar knows everything. No Dominator or something? Yeah, something like that. Oh. Oops. There you go. Green eyes is envy. Nah, that's just green. Why are your eyes like that? He's silly. Should say cat skulls. No? You need to get your ears checked by a doctor. Joe gets a set of McDonald's burger plates. A week later, the burger redeem goes from Waterberg to make a burger. Oi, 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 oi. That's not how it will go. You mistake declare Lothar as superior to Dominator here. No, no skeleton. No skeletons around here. I do need to get my ears checked. You should. What werewolves are around here? Right. What can you tell me about Montauk? There's something hatch, Richard. That rubber. I made him what he is today. Years ago, when he was just a stinking biped. I found him and made his legs a snack. Tastes like pickled meat. I was drunk for days, and then he shows up, and then he gets some fancy book, and yesterday's trash and a decoration on a shelf. Bastard. Do you know any of his secrets? His secret is that he works for both a Lothar and many as one. The cranium rat hive minds. Don't know what he's planning, but doesn't matter, because I saw a lot of it anyway. I see. Have I been to Australia? I have not. Lazy guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. Let me see. Like what? Okay, we've seen that. Just making sure we've got the dialogue. How do you kill a werebeast? Killing a lycanthrope is easy. Just find a silver or magic weapon and stick 'em. Normal weapons don't work so well though. Once a time I got folks to shoot me full of arrows. Didn't do a thing but sting. Looked like a porcupine. Your ever gives us the make burger redeem and expecting her to the Aussie burger. I'm not giving you guys a make burger redeem. I'd have to leave the streaming room and go to the kitchen, and these are, you guys would just not see me for like half an hour. It would be terrible stream content. You know, if I just got up and made a burger in the middle of stream. Hey Lord Foof. And you guys wouldn't be able to, like, you know, decide on the ingredients. I might not have the ingredients you guys want. Could have a laugh mic. But I wouldn't be able to read what you guys were saying, you know. Handscam burger maker steam. No. You wouldn't go hungry? I'm not going hungry. Left or mic? No, a left mic. The ones you put on your collar. Ingredients buns. Just shout at us from the other room. Bring your phone. Guys, I don't think cooking screens would work very well. I need a whole different setup, and I'm not that smart. I wouldn't know. Doing just before burger patties? You know, I can just do that if I order at the McDonald's after 6. Could save myself all the trouble. How'd you get here? It's embarrassing. I was in wet form looking for some food at the smoldering corpse when, let's just say, I never expected a serving wench to have a silver fork. One dog found me twitching and wound up here. But you don't want to cook. No, it's just loot ASMRs, the burger baking process. How? Like, buns. I've got a bun. And I put on a lettuce. Yeah. Now, a patty. Yeah. It's a juicy burger. Wow. Pressing its video just to keep it in the kitchen for cooking streams. I'm turning on the heat. Adding some cheese. Scared of free to cook these better not. Why are you good at this? I am not good at this. I'm making a joke of it. Not even close. Am I a VA? No. I am very awesome though. You mean both angsty and extreme pain? Fair enough. Oh, because most VTubers are bad at cooking. Where's the pain coming from? Can you tell me if the other skulls? They're all almost judgmental. Just because they're mostly human skulls, they think they're somehow better than me. I hate them. That's not healthy attitude. Okay. Let's see. That's things we've seen. Sound like SpongeBob putting together a Krabby Patty. Ah, yes. Don't forget the pickles. Bergman Joe is very alluring, is it? And with the audible crunch. Yeah, let me slowly crunch the lettuce together for you guys. Crisp. Hey, you Frisbee. Hey, you devil. Wowee. It is because VTubers are bad at cooking. That's fair, actually. You ended with the pickles. The pickles were for you guys. I would never put a pickle on my burger. That's just for the SpongeBob immersion. The nice skills I witness sometimes make me scream. Oh yeah, I can imagine that. Okay, what can you tell me of Lotter? You fall silent. If that eyes, you're sure they'd be rolling away onto terror. Go away. Skull whispers. Refuse to speak to you. Okay. Must like Lotter then. Okay. Give me pickles. You can have my pickles. You can have to pick them up yourself. Carrot bake caking when? Off stream. Don't order me a Mac pickle. I would not eat it. Or at least remove the pickles, you know. Can I pick? Can I? I did just save, so.
Might as well.
Was that a premonition of bad things? We'll make you like pickles. Literally impossible. Ah, it's just more skulls. I don't want to steal his skulls. I was hoping this wizard would have some good stuff in here. Not sure what I was expecting, no. We'll make you like pickles. Can't. Need to make pickled daikon. I guess you can, but... Snack of the day, snack of the cake, carrot cake. 3 months straight until the book is done. I guess once I finally finish cleaning up the kitchen, I can start making carrot cake. When you call me mommy, I honestly don't know. I'm not a mommy, so... Dust this shelf with an empty space, goal size between 2 screen winning goals. That's where we got Morte from. He does have good stuff, he does have dialogue, that's true. His skull's voice is low and raspy, the sound of flint and steel. I think I've seen you before, stranger. Where have you seen me? Cursed, Gate Town to Carcersi. Cursed, Gate Town, Carcersi. But are you clueless? It's a gate town, on the rim of the Outlands. Doorway to the prison plain of Carcersi. It's a place of backstabbers and traitors, and it's full of schemes as a Batastru's undergarments. Being right next door to the Carcersi is apt to change the burg's nature. Wouldn't be surprised if the town were about to slide over. Slide over? What do you mean? When the Gate Town's beliefs get too much like the plane of borders, the force of that belief is... Oh, is enough to make the bordering plane swallow at home. Happens all the time, at least when the anarchists are involved. He speaks with a kind of grim pride. Oh wait, that's very interesting. I've just owned Mochiko. Mochiko literally says I'm not the mother in the game. June could be a good month to start carrot cake. Why June? Oh, because it's my birthday. Only 2 C's. Carcersi. Great child, I may as well take care of us. You guys are not children, you're subjects. You know. Hearing someone say flint and steel in a normal way feels weird. Wait, how do other people say it? This is interesting, so... I didn't know they could slip and slide alignments. You see a streamer, the way she's called mommy? I'm not a streamer. Well, I am a streamer, I'm not a mommy. It's very... You know, there are mommy-style VTubers, but I'm not one of them. There are VTubers you can call mommy, but I'm not one of them. Is what I'm trying to say. That's all. I never want to care for and cherish buns. I care for and cherish buns. Not as my children, but as my loyal citizens. Dog race in the skiing race qualifier. Did they win? Zokomin Snack of Day was also in June. I see. Yeah, I'm not mommy, exactly. There's... Guys, for people to be mommy, they need to have like a mommy voice. I don't have a mommy voice. It just doesn't work. Tell me about the anarchists. We are a secret society, cells of members who work alone or through directors passed down through a network of informants and leaders who remain hidden. Our goal is to tear down the power structure, to free people from the lives of politicians and powers to lead all their own lives of their own volition. We worked in secrecy, and changed our routines constantly to avoid infiltration. My time was decades ago, and so all the secrets I knew are no longer valid, except for the face I can remember. And even those must have changed by now. I'm not mommy, I'm Junie, yo. Exactly. Precisely. I have a brood. I'm too bun and Gilfred here for mommy energy. See, it's true though, it's true. You know. I may have like the one song stuck in my head, but that means nothing. You sound like a paranoid bunch. The society you belong to thrived on intrigue, infiltration, and hatred of established powermongers. Should be careful too. It's not paranoia when they really are out to get you. In a line of belief, someone involved in triple cross is an amateur. This girl will guard you evenly for a moment. I think I'm done speaking with you. Farewell. What song? Mama, okya, okya. You have a hat? Not right now. Finished like most was made of them. Oh, got the name Nazco. That's cute. Go with Joe's man. Never. You know, Joe, my mom came on stream during New Year's. But you know, as much as I love my mom, it's too risky. Mama Slug has no filter. She would dox me 5 seconds in. She would not know what's like not to talk about. And and besides, she has no interesting you know, she was about to say my name. Exactly. I was so worried when she started talking during New Year's. So it's never. Mama Slug can't come on stream. I could feel the fear in me. I was like, oh god, she just keeps talking. She was being polite because, like, you know, Lumi and like Matthew asking her questions. But I was like, oh god, stop asking her questions. She's gonna dox me on stream. Internally, I was like shaking in my boots, you know. I was like, oh god, she has to stop talking. So never. Besides, Mom doesn't really have much interest in coming on stream anyway, so it's too dangerous. It's too dangerous. She's very sweet. She's very nice, but she has no filter, and she can never be on stream. Joma was on stream. She made a small cameo at the turning of the new year. So much she made me start drinking. Be like, I'll speak Dutch to be safe, and then no, that's. There's people here who speak Dutch, so means she didn't have to private the stream. And now the problem is that, like, you know, if Mama Slug had accidentally slipped up, I was in a voice call with like Lumi and Betche. If she had slipped up, there would have been 3 streams that had to be like edited. It would have been like such a mess. Like, it wouldn't just be my stream that had to be, like, you know, filtered. It would be all of them. Hey, Crypto, say hey. So, the fear was, like, coursing through my veins. I was like, oh god. This is way too dangerous. But yeah, collab with Mama Slug, never. You guys got to hear her, like, twice now, but... Joey in the skies. Nay, I hope you have a good time at local burger shop on the day of the Nick afternoon with friends real name. Yeah, it can't be done. Okay, tell me of yourself. God, this guy is a chatty fella, huh? It's like every chat with this guy is like, bam, paragraph. Okay, me? I'm Grimscarp. Used to be an anarchist, one of the Revolutionary League. We had secrets and cells. We were going to topple the nature of the plane so everyone could live in freedom. We were at the dark on some of the factors, and were ready to make a move. But then we were betrayed by some other faction. I wound up dead, and Lotter wound up collecting me for my secrets. Good thing most of them are out of date by now. Ain't no resisting Lotter's charms. Finally met your match, yeah? The more you hide her, the more she's worshipped. You guys are free to worship Mama Slug, but TC's not gonna be on stream. Tell me about Lotter. How about my dads? Frieza from Dragon Ball Z. I spilled the dark of many secrets, but that's not one I'm willing to sacrifice. I've seen horrors in Lotter's hand that will put the Harmonian's rigid rules to shame. He knows my secrets far better than I know you. Know his, and I'll be damned if I'm giving them up for anyone, even you. Especially you. Why? What do you know about me? Already told your friend there the most of it. Important to look at others somehow. There's something about you he wants to understand. Like some puzzle. He's interested in you, boyo. Wants his questions answered. You keep an eye on you. Also know you're a far traveler. You've been seen before. Okay, right in the gate down. What was I doing there? What were you doing there? You were babbling something about some Burg trying to kill you and wandering into the wrong places. We were obviously barming and all, so me and some friends warned you. Stuck a shiv in you and divvied up your stuff. It was right after that I was betrayed, but not before I hid some of the stuff. Okay. Must be where the purple came from. I got my purple energy from my dad. Oh, where is it? I ain't telling. Maybe someday I'll get a body back and go for it myself. Maybe I won't, but right now it gives me great joy to see you wandering. Good luck finding it. Skull fell silent. No amount of cajoling can convince to speak again. Bastard. Oh, little cajoling gets him to speak again. Oh, the purple glowed from evil mode, yeah? Don't add the Mama Slug content like playing Pokemon 64. That's true, but... You know, aside from me, like, you know, joking that she cannot be trusted to, you know, behave on stream, there's also the problem that she just fundamentally is not interested in being known online. So I think even if I invited her for like edited down content, she would probably just refuse, you know. She hardly even wants to say hello. Never haven't seen when. Honestly, ever since I had Nepo hire, like, you know, record some voice lines for you guys when I met her a few months ago, I'm not sure if she can behave on stream either. You know, she could barely, like, record the voice lines without becoming unhinged. Hey, hey. You know, I guess that's a problem when you're dealing with people who aren't streaming. Okay, might be fun though. I'm starting to think it might be too risky. Can't. I'm like, oh man, she's gonna let my name slip too. Going to bed, sleep tight. Okay, let's see. We got that. Betrayal, I should have expected that, given who I am or rather who I was. Who are you? Okay, tell me about the other skills. Social media badges, brand risk, yeah. Hiya, Kazadao, hiya. Them? No tools, though they do not know it. Their dreams are small and personal. They do not see the large picture in their schemings. They do not see beyond themselves. They are worthless. I do not speak to them. Okay. I guess that's all we're getting out of this guy. Lots of skulls in here. At least 2 more, I think. Let's see. Take a sip of my drink. Come for a little more tutoring in the ways of the world, eh? I'm your man. Oh, that's a nice skull. Tell me of yourself. I'm Stern. One of the great practitioners of personal peace through intensive redirections of hostilities. Oh no, he's an HR manager. And his escapes the skull's deeds. You mean you're a wizard, an assassin, and a poisoner? However you choose to define it, Grimsculp. Stern turns his attention back to you. It's the best of the lot, so it's said. Oh, he's an assassin. You getting the newer hack fans will never understand points on my feet. You have to understand, Barrow. People need to, like, you know... what do you call it? Clickbait the clicks now that it's available. I'm so sorry. The people they need to get their Twitter blue cash, so they gotta post what they gotta post. Clickbaiting my Jorunna. It's okay, I see it too. I also see all the wage bait, and I have to be like, no, don't interact. All the people making the SAO comparisons, they're just here to get their paycheck. It's not worth it. So then how did you wind up here? Funny you should mention that. I had a black book given to me in order that I might puzzle out its secrets. I unlocked its power for a terrible price. Well, I will gladly pay again. It sharpened my edge considerably. Little did I realize that the book would betray me to another. A mewling rat thing that overwhelmed me in waves of rodents and tore the flesh from my living bones. The rat went through a series of disciples, each of them betrayed by the book, until it wound up in the possession of the ratman Montauk. Huh. If you find this book, accept its powers and be rid of it before you suffer the same fate. Haven't we killed Montauk already? I'm pretty sure we killed all the rats, so I think we already have this book. I'm pretty sure we got that at some point. Unknown fans are like, who is this orange character? See no checkmark and you realize you just did it for the love of the game. I think there's ways to hide the checkmark. If you're like constantly changing your username. And if they're whipping off SOA for real, see? This is somebody rage baiting me and I won't fall for it. Isn't SOA just hack but worse? Yes. How many rats must we splat? I'm pretty sure we killed all of the rats. No, I'm not sure he killed them. I mean, I guess we can double check. I'll keep an eye out. Tell me of yourself.
Updated my journal.
I'm Stern, one of the great practitioners of personal peace. Right. Okay, what's happened to you? Okay, what can you tell me of Lotter? Can I tell you of Lotter? I will tell you nothing. Even his bare existence is better than oblivion. He promises to speak his secrets. You can feel rage as a trait. Yeah, we can have rage for when a game deserves it. You can tell me. You can trust me. You get a distinct impression Stern's skull is sneering at you. and gain merely your friendship. Pfft, there's nothing you can offer me, no service, no item that will impel me to betray Lotte to you. Be gone. Just a few more questions. I will not. It turns his attention inward. You feel the force of personality vanish. Okay. Well, they really hate it when we ask about Lotte. Hey, Chris, say hey, how many companions in the harem? 3, I think, currently. What can you tell me of the other skulls here? The skulls that will speak to you. I can offer no good words. Their experience have not been shared with me indeed. We have spoken precious little until your arrival. Perhaps, it says in a smirk with voice. There's something special about your very presence. No doubt. Okay. I guess we've got all we can get from this guy then. Okay. Maybe we should check Montauk for his book. The skull exhales languorously and speaks in a sultry voice. Oh, you guys ready for sexy skull? Why do you disturb my rest? There has been so much happening of late, and while I welcome the sensation, I must confess to desiring the sense of quiet. We get Joe Wage but both .hack and Paranormal Side games. They better be good, I'd be sad if they weren't. Tell me about yourself. I was, ocean before the storm, a sensate. Now, alas, I am merely decoration. A sensate? What's that? A sensate is a member of the Society of Sensation, one of the factions of Sigil located in the Civic Fest Hall in the Clerk's Ward, which holds that the universe can be understood and manipulated only through the senses, and therefore we should accumulate as many varied experiences as possible. I believe I've reached the quota on sitting on a dusty shelf. My boredom threshold is low. Can I do anything for you? No, but you're kind to ask. Once I threw myself off the shelf and shattered. Next thing I knew, I was back on the shelf and we were all glued here. When Lotte tires of me, he'll dispose of me. I think Lotte will never tire. Look at his collection. He's never getting rid of any skulls, I think. Now, what are you doing here? Why, I sit on a shelf and gather dust until one of Lotte's rat minions takes it into his head that I need brushing. I answer questions for Lotte, and that's the extent of this miserable existence. No, I mean, how did you get here? It's a long story that has to do with Ravel Puzzlewell, the night hack. Would you like to hear the whole story? I think we heard about this night hack before. Yeah, the one that cursed us, wasn't it? I think, if I'm remembering from last week, I think this is the hack that made us immortal. Yes. Very well. I was working in the Civic Fest Hall, the headquarters of the Sensates in the Sensoriums. Ravel Puzzlewell, may the powers curse her black soul, had come there to find answers to riddles she had encountered. She was a powerful, masterful solver of puzzles. Those that left our best minds baffled were but the galls to the force of her reason, that she had found difficulties that required outside answers. I heard that she was there to unlock the secrets of Sigil itself. Yeah, Lotte said it. I recall. Go on. Horribly ugly she was, taking no pains to use her magic to disguise her form, as I've heard she does, or rather did, from time to time. And that fiendish exterior frightened off many potential factioneer. Still, I had to ask her what she was about, and whether she could teach me what she knew. That sounds like it could have been a mistake. It was. She offered me a bargain, for she dwelt and dealt in riddles. If she were to answer my question, I must agree to answer one of hers. If I missed the answer, my life was hers. I agreed. She told me she intended to unlock the puzzle of the cage, to open it all, to all who wished to enter. Powers, fiends, celestials, mortal ones and Sladi. Not to mention any inner planar beings who chose to come along. The most important part to her was that all she would know that the mystery that had baffled them for so long was unraveled by Ravel. Okay. Characters that want someone wants to eat you are simply the best because of the voice. Is that it? I think the zombie that wants to eat you was very fun to voice. that was the perfect voice acting line. They should have more of those. Okay. What happened next? Sounds like she's the one that opened the cage then. Made chaos. She asked her question. I could not answer it, though she assured me the answer was plain as the nose on her face. My fellow sensates found me screaming in the sensorium when they arrived the next morning. I begged them to kill me, and they complied. One even suggested that I relish the new experience, so horrible was it. And here I am. Now I must rest. Ah. Ah. What did they do to her? What was the question?
Updated my journal.
It was, how does one change the nature of a man? I thought hard on her answer and said, with love. She said all people love themselves too much to be changed by something as simple as love. And then I must rest now. In the back of your mind you see a hook-nosed figure with ebon skin asking you a similar question. But you cannot remember your answer. Oh. Dear God, what did the hag do to her? Did they like skin her alive or something? Or like, transmogrify her, like, I have no eyes but I must scream style or something. What did they do to her? Hey, German, hey. You just realized why I like Gilberto's cloak. Reminds me of RPG Joe's cloak. Hell yeah. Yeah, I wonder. Hag's always doing stuff like this. Poor lady, she was just trying to answer the question, And so just a few more questions for me. Okay. What can you tell me about Lothar? Nothing that he's not willing to tell you himself. Since I don't trust these other skulls not to inform on me should I say something out of line, I simply won't say anything. Before you ask, yes, I'm not scared of him. What can he possibly do to you? The skull stares at you and you get the impression it's shivering. There's a remarkable amount of pain one can feel without nerve endings. Not all pain is physical, and not all emotions mental. Those are sensations I do not care to duplicate. It passes. This interview is an end. Farewell. Hags say beautiful things without your rule. But I'm a hag. Then what could this mean? What could this mean? What sort of questions? Oh, all sort of things. Experience I've had, the politics of the sensates. Sadly out of date by now. Impressions of people who pass through here, and words. The questions vary, which I appreciate more than you know. If you don't have anything else to ask me, I believe I'll assume my quiet. Careful, don't let your hag shield. I mean, in the VN. The curse made you melt, right? You're hacking the VTuber context. No. In the VTuber context, it's not older than 21. It's older than 30. That's revisionism. That's historical revisionism and stolen valor. That's not 21 is like a baby. That's like every VTuber. Let's not drop the age any lower than it already is. I saw people arguing for 25 the other day. I'm like, oh, no. You wait. It's like everyone. People keep lowering the line. Well, you gotta fight back against them. Like, words have meaning. You can't just change the age. It's 30 plus. 25 is Christmas cake. Yeah, it should be 30 plus. Minimum. Time waits for no one. They'll get there one day, but they can't, take the hag stolen valor before they get there. What about the other skulls on the shelf? Oh, they're nothing to relieve the tedium. You have Goatscoop the Were-Rat, Grimsculpt the Anarchist, Stern the old Whistly Assassin. What Stern does, but he's basically evil. Evil? Pah! I'm merely a pragmatist. Pragmatist? Is that why stabbing something in the back so often seems to be the answer you present to problems? Is it not a fine solution? Always worked for me. Poison and magic work equally as well, I found. Ocean before the storm turns her attention back to you. You see? Basically evil. Words had meaning. That was last generation. Words still have meanings to me. I'd argue 40 is the hag. Yeah, fine. It's not hag, it's beer. I mean, it's true. But the thing is, once you turn 40, it will also be beer. What could this mean? 20-year-olds saying that old is always funny, right? It's like when kids are calling like 21 years old uncles, like... Child. Children. Okay, oh right, there's Lothar. Right. Treat you still attributes meaning towards the old-fashioned way. This VTuber still believes in the meaning of words the old-fashioned way. Okay, I would like some more questions answered. Okay. Here you go. Hey, General Dank, welcome in, welcome in. And hey, Penta. Hey. Tell me about Raffle Puzzle, well? Raffle Puzzle is an enigma, even among the night hags. Some would call her barmy, others say she plays a deeper game than any can see through. She is evil, true and true. Making a fiend you'll see in the area seem positively divine when compared to her. She's out of the reach of men now, thanks to powers, for she was mazed by the Lady of Pain. We have to find the right maze, I suppose. Yeah, I think we talked about this before. Yeah, to visit the Civic Fest Hall. Boys did teach us that once you can't wear a Sailor Fuku anymore. Yeah, once you hit the ripe old age of 19 years old, you're basically ancient. This Planescape Torment? Yes it is. Yes it is. You know. Okay. She was a maker of toys and puzzles, a solver of problems that didn't need solving. She decided Sigil the Cage was the largest puzzle box of all and set herself to undo it. Let in the armies of fiends at her disposal, no doubt, to upset the balance of the city and turn the entire burg into a charnel house. Pray to any power you hold dear with thanks that she did not succeed. I mean, not yet. Lady of Pain seemed familiar. Yup. How's my favorite Skibidi Whistler 6-7 Unk Slug chilling today? I'm gonna like time you out for comedic effect. For 10 seconds. For 10 seconds. I'm sorry, I have to make sure clear where I stand. For the mental damage you inflicted. Oh, will my perfect record. Oh no. It's okay, you're already back again. Okay, more questions. Why am I immortal? I think we've already heard about this. Yeah, I think we've already heard about these things. Just making sure. It's all that stuff, yeah. So anyway, start blasting. This kitty is already ancient slang. If you're using it, you're an unk. You're unk now, Jorunna fan. You're unk. You think spawns are immune to mental damage? I don't think you are. I no longer say I have a clean record. It's okay, your record is still clean. It was a timeout for comedic effect, don't worry. Alright, we actually have to pay him to heal. Just want to talk to you some more. He stares at you coolly, makes a small motion, and you find yourself gone. Here we go. Erased from the chat. It's okay, they're back again. And still delete all their messages. Forever? Or just from this one stream? Surely not all of them forever. That's crazy. There's still some spells that have no effect if the target's below 3 hints. I see, I see. Okay. Let's go through again.
Done.
I just want to go through here. You're so chopped. Me, don't you mean washed? Wait, people don't say washed anymore? Like my goat is washed? Am I back to the beginning of the stream? Okay, okay. Just for this one. Okay, okay. I was worried it was more than one foot. Then we're fine, then we're fine. We're in the bones of the night, baby. Oh right, this is where the Lothar's friends live. Oh, like Mantuok, who betrayed him. Okay, we'll kill Mantuok in a second to like take his book. Or maybe steal his book? Okay. Oh dear, what's this? Is this the Mantuok Hall? Okay, okay. Wasn't one of you guys saying that Mantuok's skull was a proper sacrifice for Lothar as well? Wonder how he would have reacted to that. Book is capital E evil. Oh, like super evil? Oh. You know what people say, Joe? And you the record still. People still say washed. No. Like, my goat's washed. That's something the kids still say. Right? They were saying it the other day. I'm pretty sure. Red hisses at you, but stays his hand from the obvious desire to attack. Instead it slinks backwards, keeping an eye on you. You're so washed? I'm clean. Yes, I am. Top tyrant behavior, thank you for the click. Not that just takes it, I see. Time moves fast. Time is brutal, you guys. That's very, very rapid speeds. You see a half-man, half-red hybrid. Its red eyes gleam with a certain cunning. The voice that issues from its mouth is oily and insinuating. So, a biped comes slinking into the nest of Lotter's servants. What do you want, man, and where do you intend to go? Step lightly, intruder, and speak the truth to Montauk. Joe is washed and explain the fragrance. No, I'm super washed. I'm very clean. You don't want a stinky goat, would you? Think they use cooked. Yeah, they still use cooked, right? From time to references are like, wait for boomers to say in my days. Let's come to avenge the web base, okay. I'm a super wash streamer. I'm a super wash streamer. Does mean that no, not removing the flesh. Remove my bones, but who are you? I'm Montauk, and the voice of many of one, an emissary to Lotta, master of the bones. I speak here and you answer. What do you want here? You work for both of them. Doesn't that test your loyalty? And why should it? Master knows the secrets of power, and the many of one knows the secrets of the cities. Perhaps someday I shall play them against each other and become the greater for it. Many as one sees many advantages in such an arrangement, and the conversion of the buried village dwellers can help to extend the reach of Lothar and many of one. All benefit, yes? Now, what's your purpose here? Seek the master of this place. You seek Lothar, yet you have come from his sanctum. Go now, I shall forget I have seen you. Did you have bones? In my collection. The clock is ticking, it always is. You understand? I understand. Power Shim collab, but the title of this slug is washed. Honestly, that's a really good idea. Except I'm not sure where I'd ever put Power Wash Sim collab in my schedule. I'll pin it to some other Cenobite saying wash this song based to others. I think the only person who played Power Wash with me anyway would probably be Vivi. She really likes that game, I think. You return, Munting. What do you want? Just looking around. It's unacceptable. You must have purposes in the king's nest. Okay, I'll leave.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Okay, did I get... Yeah, we got the book. We did it. Oh my god, it's unpleasant and covered in human flesh. I see, I see. 40k power wash game to activate the Bun's brain cell. I wonder if anybody will... Arcane Tome. Some sage warn against use while others urges set to grant mighty magical powers when serves are performed for it. And enduring grows strong. I wonder if we talk to the skulls who had the book. If we can comment on it to them. It is an evil book though, isn't it? I have to stop getting distracted and sort this stuff out? No ways! How about Trickshot Simulator collab where you take turns trying to make the shots? We'd probably be busy for days trying to get the shot in. Did she ever, like, you know, get the shot on, like, the clothing hanger yesterday? Powers game where you have to chase the buns and clean them up. Oh, that would actually be really good, because if you hit the bun with water, because of its roundness, it would roll around and it would, like, go flying across the map, across the floor, and you'd get, like, the ball physics of the bun, like, rolling everywhere. Would be great, would be great. Oh, if you're looking for a skull, you can give Montauk poison cheese. I see, I see. Let me see. I guess I cannot give him the book. What about the other guy who had the book before? Okay. Can't tell him of the book. Okay. I just don't think that it's probably best not to use the book. I'll save first. It does seem to be a particularly evil book, you see. The Grimoire of Pestilential Thought. Talk to item. As you touch the book, you hear a voice. I greet thee, master. How may this humble tome serve you? You can talk? That I can, master, in many different languages. Only you should take care that none see us conversing, for they cannot hear me, and master speech is but one of my powers. Taking the ones without launching them into the little collection by accident. What's he gonna do with the book? Hide it, I guess. Own it. Should be an Ape Escape style game. Ape Escape with buns would go so insanely hard. It would be so much fun. Okay, what can you do? What are your powers? Grant you abilities that allow you greater latitude in life's vicissitudes, master. Can offer advice to you too. What abilities? These are powers, my master, that can improve your life immeasurably. Unfortunately, the laws that bind me, they demand a small service to circumstance these powers. Like what? You jazzy? It's an awesome idea, right? God, that could be a lot of fun. Maybe one day when I start learning how to do simple 3D models. The service required is a trifling one, my master. I will barely mention it if it were not for the sake of the laws that bind me to these pages. The book passes. To unlock my power, you must sacrifice but a small bit of yourself, my master. You must spill blood upon the first of my pages. This act to strengthen this chain between us and allow me to help reach your full potential. There's a small price to pay for the spells that will come at your disposal. I mean, I saved beforehand. We can take a little look. Alright, take my blood.
My journal.
You cut yourself and allow a few blood to drip upon the page. A strange chill settles in your bones and you feel empty and hurt. At the same time, it's a feeling of triumph. You have learned a new spell, blindness. This is your power now, master. Now it is but the first power that lies in my pages. Okay, and some more questions. How did Montuak come to possess you? Book sighs. The deceased rat mage unearthed me in the catacombs. He pried me from the grip of my former master. He brought me to this nest, but his powers was limited. He understood little of my teachings. I see. How about yourself? I am power, master, and I can teach you more. That's right, I am power. How? And he also empowers me. The voice of the book seems saddened. Unfortunately, master, the laws that bind me demand a greater sacrifice in return for greater power. I will grant these powers to you freely, but as you can see, I'm about... What is a sacrifice? The second sacrifice that you sell one of your companions into durance, bondage, slavery. This will signify the binding between you and the power. Your companion represents the power placed at your disposal. There are those in the clerk's ward I am giving to understand who will aid you in this quest. You got Friskilla. I'm not selling my companions. For what? Like one crappy little magic spell? It's a terrible trait. They like carry me in battle half the time. I'll think about it. Give me some advice instead. Yeah, that escalated very quickly from a bit of blood. You wish my knowledge, master? Yes. Okay. I think we would be out of slavery. We are! I bestow this advice. Be wary of those you keep close to you. Never take them fully into confidence. Never dilute your strength by sharing it. Many emperors I have known have done so much and do not wish to suffer the same fate. Ah, so no using EXP share, huh? Save this for when you find a companion you don't like. Yeah, these companions have story arcs and quests and stuff. Give me some more advice.
My journal.
And I bestow this advice. If they claim friendship, then let them prove themselves. Words carry little weight compared to action. If friends they be, then should be willing to die for you. Hey, if one companion hates serving you, that's good for you. I'm not sure if selling him into slavery would help with his current issues. He also wants you to kill one of your companions. Jeez.
Updated my
Here's
journal.
more advice. Feel a slight tightening in the check as the book speaks. Bestow this advice. Show no weakness. Do not admit error. Do not show hesitation. These things tell others that you are uncertain. The stone is unbalanced and may be doubled.
Updated my journal.
Beware mercy. A turn back is no defense against an assassin's knife.
Updated my journal.
Beware the common view of love. Love must be often cruel in order so that may rise above the merely sentimental.
Updated my journal.
I think I'm becoming evil, you guys. You feel a faint sneer curl up on the corner of your mouth. You quickly repress it. I think we're becoming evil with each advice. Are we selling Dako? And I think we're reloading our save. Need to put my blindness to you. Friendship, I'll allow you to sell me. I won't sell buns. I have never sold buns. I may have sold the ship. I may have sold the palace. But I've never sold buns before. I think we're becoming evil. We're starting to sneer. Bestow this advice. Separate yourself from small-minded fools in the weak by recognizing that you have a destiny. This alone will give you authority to tread where others would fear to go.
My journal.
At 260 becoming great, once never feel all that you know.
Updated my journal.
Become powerful, you must be willing to sacrifice, whether it's part of yourself or things precious to you. Power is a bargain, one must give in order to receive. Have you ever used buns as collateral? Well, one time in the casino, but I never sold buns. Hey, Blue, hey. I've never sold buns, you know. I would die for buns, exactly. As a good empress, I go down with the ship. Sold buns home, then sold the replacements home. Yeah, but I got it back. I got it back is the important part.
Updated my journal.
Honor and future are concepts that will kill men and kill the spirits. They are only abstracts that drive men to strangeness and death. Be true to yourself, obey on your own will. Blood seems to move more sluggishly within your veins. Guys, we're going eviler. How much are buns worth as gambling chips? You guys were just like washing the dishes till I paid them off, that's all. So I'd rather sell the ship than go down with it. I would go down for buns if I had to, you know? I would save you guys.
Updated
Never
my
returned the
journal.
shells? Your shells are in the closet. Just open it up. They're like in your storage. You guys can take them out. 1 second. I'm getting a bit thirsty. So I'm gonna get some more water. 1 moment. I'll be right back. Hello. I am back. Sorry guys, it took a little bit longer. But I've got my water, don't worry. Okay, welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's go back to it. Did you bring back snacks for us? No snacks, I'm afraid. I still have one cookie left. You guys want a cookie? You guys want any cookies? I can offer you guys one of those. If you'd like. Returned. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay. You guys say ah. Ah. We are the snack. I mean, not today, don't worry. Ain't falling for that. You guys don't want a cookie. We got those cookies. They're small. They're omiyage, you know. Did you guys drink too? You want my water? As long as the cup is steaming, it's magic cup, don't worry. Hey, Grabner. Hey, hey. Like feeding us. You guys were complaining I wasn't giving you enough cookies, I will not hear any more, you know, slander like that. I'm a good empress. Okay, let's go back to it. More advice. Solve a man's sea of emotions. Often man's struggles begin in order to these emotions, but it's false order. Man's natural state is chaos and is a state that should be surrendered to.
Updated my journal.
Man, this guy has a lot of advice. A lot of it for evil advice. How you coming? Well, implies you're just drinking steamy water. Yeah, steamy hot water, baby. Whole cookie would be too much. You guys can eat a whole cookie. It's okay, I'll allow it.
Updated my journal.
God, he's also writing down every bit of this advice, by the way. I'm curious to see what the journal will look like in a second. Nurture fear in others, for only fear rules man. Nothing else leaves deeper scars.
Updated my journal.
Extend the smile and the hand of friendship to your enemies. When they clasp your hand, strike them with the dagger in the other hand. Else they will surely do the same to you.
Updated my journal.
As the book speaks the words, you feel a chill weight settle in your heart. You feel somehow tainted. These are my last words of advice. Weigh them carefully. Know that you can expunge anything you find undesirable. You need only have the will.
Updated my journal.
I regret that I have no more works of wisdom to speak to you. You've received an allegation the phrase I've given you. Reflect on them. Okay. Hey Bjorn. I could probably eat a person-sized cookie and feel sick for days, right? We don't eat that much. No, I think buns actually eat quite a bit. Okay, let's check our journal. Man, it just wrote down every single thing the book advised us. It advised us about a lot of stuff. But let me check my stats, because I think that made us evil. We're still neutral good? Really? Really? I was so convinced this was gonna make me evil, so... But like how we were slowly like becoming twisted and things. I must be so good in my little heart that I cannot be corrupted. That's why. Must have had a lot of good points, yeah. I was just that good before. You guys kept saying I was evil, but I was just that good. Oh, and Coleman, congrats on custom bun. You might want to tell me what you want your custom bun to look like though. But I'll put this away real quick so I can remember. Let's control the bun site again. And 64. A lot of good karma points, yeah. I mean, the book is nerd stuff, so that's probably neutral-ish. Every third advice you get shifts your alignment a bit. I see, I see. Pure random chaos, I don't mind. Okay, okay. Let me take a screen cap of that too. Then there we go. Alrighty. Even so, I will still reload. Because I'm being very nice. You know? So I will only like drip one drop of blood on it. And that's about it. You know? Here we go. And that's all I want from it. You know, this way we get a fancy new spell. But we don't become evil. Where is it? Blindness or something? Man, which level spell is it? Book of knows Joe's true evil side. Suggesting accordingly. Change null on how we navigate life. Oh, here's the blindness. I bet it's not even that good. Like, how good can the spell be for selling an entire companion? Can't have to be a damn good spell to actually make it worth it, no. I'm just saying, like, even blindness is like, meh, but at least we only just gave him a bit of butt. Adder's Kiss? Oh, we've got Adder's Tear. I guess Acid. Pretty sure you can just buy it. See? We don't have to be evil, just for all that. It's fine, you know. we can buy our spells. You know, I would not want to disappoint our party members. I guess Anna is. I forgot. What's Anna again? Was she evil? She's neutral. Think of the money you'll save. Companions are cheaper than the cost. I mean, how much would a companion even sell for? Like 10 bucks? I bet it's not even worth the money. Like selling one. I'm sure it's not worth you know, the overall cost. Is power worth kill? Wait, really? Okay, but I'm betting that like power worth kill doesn't work on bosses or anything, does it? So it's probably one of those kill spells that's useless for anything that you actually want to use it on. Okay, you see a woman. She appears quite excited. She glances at you as you approach and smiles. Greetings. You want something? As says, please be quick. I don't want to miss anything. What are you doing? Oh, I'm trying to bid on some of the items the auctioneer is selling. Oh, okay. That's what they're up to. Hey, turtle. Hey. You see a florid, boisterous man. He's shouting and carrying on like there's a war that's about to come true. Like he's got something lodged in his intestines. Like, well, he's too excited about something to talk in a normal tone of voice. Woo, an auction! Maybe we can sell Anna here. I got you if you had something to guts go. It must be love. It's love, right, boss? Could always sell Ignis after we get him. Yeah, Ignis seems like a bit of an evil fella. Maybe we can sell Ignis or kill him. We've killed him once before. We can kill him again. You see him D&D and would sometimes get tips or donations for the writing style. And could say challenges. Oh, the challenge was to feel with the rare baddies. I see. Leave it off, you two. I need to ask some questions here. His rapid fire delivery makes it difficult to understand them. You, sir, you there. You look like you could use something. I'm not quite sure what it is yet, but give me time, and I'll have it figured out on the spot. You need worms? I've got worms. You need supplies? I've got supplies. What will it be, buns? I've got buns. I've got oranges. I've got worms in the palace. Step right up. What are you selling? Silence. Come. Opposite sides. Oh, you can sell the grimoire. Probably shouldn't sell the grimoire. We might still use that later. I'll just store it away at some point instead. It's okay. We can offload some other things on this guy. Let's see. Never did something make the cats lose their claws. Still love goods. I mean, it's true. Like, kobolds are evil after all. Let me see. Wait, if I quickly identify the copper piece. Yeah, it's a temporary +1 to level. Can I stack it? Can be stacked. Okay. Can be sold though. Let's see. Anything else? Let's use this cleaning rags. We've got a hammer of quality. Cheese! Do we want to buy more cheese, you guys? I think we recently acquired some cheese as well. I guess we could poison the cheese, you guys said, but it's too late for that. No more cheese for us. Okay, more cheese cannot hurt. I mean, we can put cheese in the stock, so I can never have enough cheese. It's pretty cheap cheese, to be honest. You know. You know. Okay. Let's see. And a bunch of bracelets and stuff. Okay. Actually need to buy cheese. Thanks for reminding me. I need to buy more cheese too. I'm nearly out of cheese. Mama Slug brought a lot of cheese with her, but it's running out now. Hey Tyler, hey. Spelling class as Janissaries and now I'm a guy with a spear. Aww. Okay. Cheese. Okay, bits. What am I? Bits. Bit? I had some questions. Anything you want, friends? Time and words and money, so keep it snappy. Who are you and what do you do? Maybe I should talk faster for this guy. He's a salesman, right? How fast can I go? I am Gilsbert, the auctioneer. At your service, I buy, sell, I provide services and employment. What cheese did Mama Slug bring? Oh, the cheese. Mostly just cheese from the Netherlands, from like Gouda and stuff. How about some questions? What's this place? What can you tell me about this area? This is the Lower Ward. Home to the Godsman, the Great Foundry, and a host of services. What you need is what we have. Who's your daddy? I don't think we can ask him that, I'm afraid. What can you tell me of the Godsman? Ah, a group of people close to my heart. They say we are all our own gods, that we have a potential for godliness within our spirits. From the lowest beggar to the highest king, we all nurse gods in our breasts. Who could think of something finer? I skipped the kindergarten cup and I said, who are you and what do you do? Oh. The harmonium. Aye, good one. Fine answer. He chuckles. Okay. Let me see. What can you tell me of the Godsman? The Foundry? To me, the Foundry is but an opportunity. A place where all can test their metal against their metal. Where souls meet their measure and are quenched in the water of knowledge. Or shattered against the forge of truth. His voice drops to normal tones for a moment. That's what the Godsmen say, at any rate. Mind you, the Godsmen are not the most charitable bunch, I see. But they sound cool. They sound clever. You know, we're clever. Do you know any jobs that need doing? I certainly do, friend. I have a little errand for you to run, if you'll take it. It'll lend you 50 coins. All you need to do is run to the handball, down to the print shop, ask Koffel Pen to print up 100 copies for me. Here, take it. He shoves a crumpled piece of paper in your hands.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Alright, we can print for you. Cool. Okay. We have now slowly start exploring this place. Need to head up for an early appointment. Oh, was it the dentist today? Or the doctor? I forgot. Either way, have good luck. I hope it goes well. Bye-bye. And have sweet bunny dreams. Charity's not a virtue to the Godsman. I suppose not. That point looks a little out of place here. I mean, it is where the Lothar lives. Right. Oh, Lenny! Oh, Lenny was the nice thief, wasn't he? Like the friendly fella. You see a fair-looking young man in shoddy clothes. His eyes dart about as he scans his surroundings. Notes you approach and begins greeting you warily. Lenny! I'm the party 5 ways to answer is crazy. Just another day in Sigil. You know. Doctor, mostly I just need some extra sleep. No worries, sleep tight. Last time you played the game, specific character got taken away. Yeah, but we've already saved them, don't worry. Oh, the Godsmen are very by the bootstraps. I see. Gotcha. He looks you up and down and glances about. Returning his attention to you, he gives you a wicked grin. You best have a good reason for disturbing Lenny Burke. I have some questions. He laughs at you. Hey, no doubt. If you got questions, go find one. Smiles broadens. You best push off before I have to bleed you. Have I told you that Byron Pickett sent me? He stops smiling and examines you for a while. His eyes linger on your scars and he swallows slightly. After a moment, a frown settles on his face and he appears to be nervous. Pickett sent you? Why? He said you could answer some questions. What questions? He knows he looks rather tense. I'm interested in learning the thieving art. Can you teach me? You sure you want to give up your current position and become a thief? Yeah, for a little bit, for the XP. Sure. We should share is playing out of my head. I'm afraid I don't know the scene because I haven't played Red Dead. Yes. Show me what you know and I'll give you some pointers. He watches you carefully as you demonstrate what you know. At several points he stops you and shows you ways to improve your skills. In a few hours' time, you think you feel comfortable with your skills as a thief. Thank you, Lenny. Smiles and nods his head in thought. Here, Cutter. Take these as well. Gifts from Lenny to help you in your new profession. I'm not gonna be needing them anymore. And you pair of punch daggers. Ah, Lenny? Lenny! What's the kid's name? Lenny!
Stop staring at my tail, you skull.
Stop scaring at my tail, you skull. Okay. What can you tell me about the Horde? Looks around and shrugs. Slow Ward, home of the common people. Life here isn't as desperate as it is in the Hive, but not as good as it is in the Clerk's Ward. He looks around again. Other than that, there's not much to be said. Hey, Zach, hey, the tail. Stop staring at my tail, you bark. Said the tail respectfully, that's fine, I guess. What can you tell me about the Hive? Shakes his head and smiles. Guess we caught the slums of the sigil. Lots of poor sots there with no place to go other than the dead book. Nothing else to be said about it. How the clerk worked. The name says it all, Burke. Clerks, clerks, and more clerks. Want to push some papers around or have papers pushed at you? It's the place to go. He shrugs. Nothing else to say about it. She has a tail? Yes, he's a tiefling. Okay. I guess that's all we've got for him. Okay, let's become normal again.
What is your will?
Yes, he is indeed a tiefling. Okay, there's nothing new. I was just like, wow, there's a lot of dialogue, but that's just things we've already talked to him about. Okay. Drank my soda too fast and got hiccups. You have been cursed with a terrible fate. Alas, the hiccups will never leave ye. Not unless you recite the incantation and perform the spell to lift this awful, terrible curse. Okay. Let me see. Can I give him more speaking about the word of Sectanon? Okay. Still thinking over that. I do have to re-equip my mage items, that's true. Nearly forgot about it last time. Wound up weekends. Here we go. Punch daggers of Saranum. Oh, that's an improvement. Nice. Infamous web is said to have been wielded by the assassin Saranum. First, nothing more than a little-known thief, Saranum soon rose high in the ranks of the guild by assassinating everyone who got in his way. His career came to an end when one of his possibly next victims noticed that he was an outcome keeper was never without his daggers, keeping them with him even while bathing. When daggers mysteriously disappeared, so did Saranum. Okay. Then let's give them to the lady. I'm pretty sure this is an improvement after all, so... Yep, it sure is. It sure is, and it's enchanted. So, lots of fancy stuff going on with these daggers. Very nice. Was worth briefly becoming a thief. Okay. Let's keep looking around then. Okay, I guess this is where we leave. Strange building appears to be a coffin maker shop. Oh! Sign about the door has slogan engineered for eternity written upon it. Hey guys, you wanna buy a coffin? You know what this reminds me of? Is this Monkey Island now? Will we have a coffin salesman? Can we scam this guy? With a lifelong guarantee. Introduced? That's the question. Seems there's some bandages and some coppers in them here and there, so... These might be pre-used coffins. Yeah, I got a silver bracelet. Need somebody to test it, maybe. Coffin is currently under construction. Shelves hold many bottles and vials. Most are filled with unidentifiable liquids and powders. Tools in the art of coffin making. Not clear if this is two-stone or a headboard. Potted plants. Pretty good shape. We could use some water and a bit of a trim. We're not looking the proprietor of the store in the coffer again. Why not? It worked out really well the first time. You know, I'm just saying, we have a successful business plan. You see a rugged, square-jawed man. He turns to you with his wide smile. How are you, Cutter? Good day to you. Good day indeed. He squints at you for a second and juts his hand out to shake yours. Shake his hand. Greetings. Hamleys at your service, member of the Harmonium and the fashion of fine coffins for the recently departed. I think I know you, do I not? Let me see if I can place it. I also think a moment. Sure, with names I was in the Harmonium, let me tell you. You have won the entire word. He's forgotten me. Oh, now that other used coffin salesmen had some pretty good ones. Exactly. Not at you. Ask away. Gives you a broad smile. I hear your father died. Wait, did we? Can you tell me what happened? He frowns at you. Oh, he disappeared some time ago, so I can only assume that he is dead. When did you hear this? I don't recall. You say he disappeared. He nods. Oh yes, many years ago. My father was a talented stonemason, and he did not only construct sarcophagi, but he was also quite skilled in tomb design. People from across Sigil, the room begins to fade around you as your memory tugs at your consciousness. Maybe I just vaguely remembered it. Harmonium is not the dead one, says the dustman. The Harmonium are like the peacekeepers. So like the kind of the soldiers you see stationed around here and there who are like solving crimes and things.
Updated my journal.
You find yourself standing in this very shop, talking with an older man while a child sits in the corner and plays. On the counter between you and the shopkeeper is a set of plans. Seems to be explaining some intricacies with the construction of a tomb. Your vision fades as you try to examine the details of the plans. Is this the tomb we gave to Our Lady? She has a pretty fancy tomb, you know. When your sight returns, you're standing in your cavern in front of a tomb. Above the entry you see the slogan, Engineered for Eternity, clearly carved in stone. The shopkeeper standing next to you, a broad smile on his face. He gestures to you and begins to walk into the tomb. You quickly match his pace from behind and draw a blade. Oh my god, we killed his father! Oh, I guess he made our fancy tomb with all the traps in it, huh? Man, kind of sucks we wound up murdering him, but I guess previous us was evil and didn't like anybody else knowing our secrets, huh? Dustmen don't like you reanimating. They pity us for our eternal life, for they believe that it means we are cursed. That's what happens when you're a tomb architect. It does. This is like several games now. The tomb architect had to die. It happened in God of War too. Damn you, Joe. I know. It's a problem. Whenever you're architecting a tomb, you're gonna get sealed inside of it. Then what happened to your father? He's looking at you with some concern. Simply vanished one day, leaving most of the commissions unfinished. Most embarrassing. It took a long while to get out of the debt caused by his disappearance, and to an extent. I'm still studying various accounts. Still, I have a certain aptitude for the work, and he sighs lightly and gets a faraway look in his eyes. Sorry, I was just thinking. My father's disappearance was the reason I joined the Harmonium, and left it later on. First I had a burning desire to find out what happened to him. Later I felt a certain obligation to continue his life's work. He sighs. I never found the answers I sought. It was quite a mystery as to what happened. His voice fades to silence. Did your father keep any of the plans for the tombs he built? Thinks for a moment. Yes, he did. After I came of age and inherited the business, I went through all his records. They're quite extensive. Why do you ask? If I describe a tomb to you, could you tell me it was your father's work? He frowns in thought and shrugs. I can but try. My Harmonian training has blessed me with sharp memory. Should be able to recognize my father's work if you give me enough details. Okay, 1 second, I have to cough. Okay. This guy's dad was a real deadbeat, just leaving one day. I can't believe this guy just abandoned his child like that. That's rough, buddy. Needed those milk and cigarettes real bad, huh? Things for quite a time. There's little doubt that the tomb you describe is my father's work. The slogan you mentioned has been the family trademark for several generations. This tomb, where's it located? Describe the location. Describe the location in detail, surprising yourself with the knowledge you have of the area. I must watch you with a concerned look. Odd. I don't recall anything in the family records that would even have permitted them to construct a tomb there. Dustmen are very careful about building rights in real estate, especially beneath the streets of Sigil. Can you recognize the location? Not enthusiastically. Oh yes, sounds like the Drowned Nation catacombs to me. He pauses. I've never been there myself. I've heard the area described many times in my years of the Harmonium. Aha, so it is the one we went to. Hey, hey. But technically we already cleared that then. Want to know if your father kept the plans for the tomb? Yes, the warehouse where I store my goods handles most business documents as well. Anyway, they are having internal problems of some sort. New management or some such nonsense. I've been able to replenish my stock of late, and I doubt I could retrieve any paperwork from them either. He frowns. The Harmonium would never let things get so out of hand as to cause distress to its customers. His voice fades as he thinks and then looks at you. Perhaps you would look in the matter for me. The warehouse. Yes, the warehouse is having some eternal problems, whatever that means. Can't get any stock from them until the matter's cleared up. He frowns. The Harmonium would never let things get this. Okay, I'll look into it. I get it. I guess I got no choice. Updated my journal. He smiles broadly. Excellent. If you deal with this issue satisfactorily, you may have your plans for free. He gets that lecture look on his face again. That may not seem like a sufficient payment. Let me tell you about the difficulty involved in creating those plans. Another time. I have some questions. Where's your friend here? Glance at the customer. Dim3. There's a customer in here. I missed that there was another person. Dim3. He shrugs, like he hadn't considered the fellow before. Quite, doesn't say much, do you, Dim3? Dim3 doesn't respond, but simply gives the same blank expression. A few seconds later, he nods. Hammer shrugs, turns back to you. Wanted him one day a few weeks back, been a regular ever since. He hasn't bought anything, but he doesn't cause any trouble, so I let him stay. Seems harmless enough. You see, when I was serving the Harmonium, part of her work was to take people on our wing. Give them a little shelter from the chaos of streets, get them screwed off. Harmonium seems to be the closest to, like, a good faction there is. I saw the video about the Million Bloodsuckers. Did you like it? Okay. Can you tell me about the ward? Yes, the lower ward. He leans forward as if explaining something to a small child. You know, it's a little known to most newcomers and even people in the ward. Most people think that this ward gets its name simply because it's not as prestigious as some of the other wards. But that's not it at all. Not at all. Do you know where the name comes from? From Lower Portals Plains? He nods. Now he seems a little bit disappointed that you know. Yes, indeed. These portals to the lower planes are actually the reason for the smog in the sky here. Glanced upwards as if imagining the sky above your heads. I'm sure you're already aware of the conditions that plague this world. No, tell me about it. That was so much fun. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. It's because of the portals to the lower planes. They are the reason behind all the smog that fills the area, belching out noxious gases and all. Fortunately, winds from the spire help to blow away the worst of the mists. Can bring others in the ward with much weaker constitutions down and fill them full of sickness. Shakes his head sadly. Fortunately, my Harmonium training has prepared me for all sorts of hazardous conditions, and of my travels to the lower planes, the smog of the ward is little to bear indeed. The lower planes, they're like hell and stuff. Basically. Harmonium are like lawful good, but they're like more lawful stupid, I see. Where's the planes and why are they tormented? Well, there's just a lot of torment going across on the plains, you know. Honestly, even the good ones sound like they have some issues, so... Who isn't in torment these days? But I think the torment is more our torment, because the symbol of torment is inscribed upon our souls or something. How do you know which way is up and down? Gravity. What's there to see in the ward? Smiles broadly. A great deal. Where to start? If you were to step past all the kilns, forges, breweries, and distilleries scattered across the many garbage fires, not to mention the alchemist dens, the crematoriums, meat curing houses, and the whole charcoal burners, and examine the ward itself as a whole, one could say. Well, there's the foundry, the siege tower, and... He begins to falter and stops to think. Tell me about the foundry. Great Foundry is the headquarters for the believers of the Source, also known to laymen as Godsmen, because of their belief that everyone can achieve divinity. Shakes his head. The Great Foundry is much like their philosophy, a large, sprawling structure that seems to produce nothing but smoke. I mean, when was the last time you saw one of the beliefs of the Source suddenly become of power? Not any time in the faction's history. But maybe they never told you. F-35 could hardly afford the stealth code in his day, that's Torment. Tell me about the Godsman. Actually, friend, Godsman is layman's term for the faction. The real name of the organization is actually the Believers of the Source. They hold an interesting, ultimately flawed philosophy. They believe everybody has the capability of aspiring to divine status simply by applying themselves. Go on. As my tour of the Harmonium quickly proved, there are many who could never aspire to divinity, no matter how long they sought or applied themselves. Nonetheless, the believers of the Source work quite hard. The little faction is pleasant enough. Source? Yeah, believers of the Source. The great and powerful pizza sauce. Tell me about the other factions. He smiles at you, eager to talk. Why, certainly, friend. Can tell you a little about the Harmonium, the Mercy Killers, the Governors. Who should I start with? What about the Governors? He nods knowingly. The Fraternity of Order is the proper faction name. They're dedicated to law and knowledge. They spend most of their time simply researching every aspect of the law. Now, I'm not talking just man-made laws. No, the search goes much deeper. You want to know the how and why behind everything. Just like the devotion to the law. They also want the course of Sigil and act as lawyers, judges, advocates and stuff. As one about factions make me think of New Vegas. Are there gonna be a lot of those? I love when I'm in a good mood and give you a yes and say. If you give me a good setup. The Harmonium. He stands proudly. The primary faction of Sigil is, of course, the Harmonium. You're the faction dedicated to preserving law and order in Sigil, and there's no more important function. Focus can only be achieved in a state of peace and harmony. There are those that think otherwise, but they don't have very resolve, and thus they shall fail. Okay, I like the picture of Twitter where we're taking a bite of burger. Thank you. I think that was a nice art. Okay, Mercy Killers. He smiles. The Mercy Killers stand for justice. To them, justice is everything. It's absolute and perfect. They dedicate their lives to dispensing justice, but it must be done correctly according to the law. They firmly believe that by imposing justice on the multiverse, it can be cleansed of evil and made perfect. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, what can we see in the words? Okay, Siege Tower. Justice brand hand soap, get a dispenser today. That scarred iron whack? A ward mystery it is, but I have some thoughts on it. First off, it wasn't always here, as I understand it. Simply arrived one night and no one saw how it got there. Now you've seen outside of it. It's seen battle, and it looks like battles that most people could not imagine. Me, however, I've seen the edges of blood war, even tagged a Denari friend or two when things were desperate with my only Harmonium fellas beside me. The stars in the tower looked like they were gathered over several centuries at least. He pauses for a moment. Now listen close. My experience allows me to recognize some of the scars that decorate the side of the tower. Some are acidic bags, surely enough from some major sorceries. Some are generic seething blades. Others look like detonations from lot globes or scars from Batezu Gorneku whips. However, a lot of weapons embedded in the sides are weapons like none I've ever seen. I'm well versed in a variety of weapons on many different worlds and on many different planes. Actually, one was held inside of the tower. Bashu quacks the tower might have a museum in their hands. Makes you curious, doesn't it? I wonder if the tower like teleports whenever a war happens or is over or whatever, and then it goes somewhere else to gather more scars, you know. Could I have asked you for a bite of the burger? No, that's my burger. You gotta get your own. You think I'm sharing burger with you guys? You guys can have a french fry. You must get your own burger. What can you tell me about Sigil? Sigil. Sigil is a city at the center of things, or so many believe. It's the city of doors. There are literally thousands of portals here. It's the home to the Lady of Pain herself. He shrugs. Sigil is a topic that can fill volumes and volumes of volumes. Something in your face with justice. I don't know enough Batman, I'm afraid. The Great Cosmic should stay by the tower, yep. But if I open up real weight and say, but you can't have my burger. That's my burger. One french fry per bun. Max. Never shares a burger with that. Truly greedy despot. Get your own burger. You can have a cookie, you can have french fries. But I'm not, that's my burger. I only have one burger. Not even a sesame seeds. Fine, you can have a sesame seeds. You can have my pickles. Okay, open wide, say you can have my pickles. She hates us. You can have my pickle. It's fine. Yeah, there you go. Here's my pickles. Take them. Tell me about the Lady of Pain. Lady of Pain. Hammers leans in and drops his voice slightly. One of the multiverse's greatest mysteries, everyone will agree. I think she's proved beyond doubt shadow that females are the most dangerous creatures in the multiverse. He sighs. Some say she's a goddess, a power that's made Sigil her home. Through this, she breaks the laws of every power I've encountered. Powers needs worshippers, gives them their power. The lady doesn't like to be worshipped. Who do end up in her shadow, their flesh torn apart by invisible blades. I've seen some horrible things in my life, things that would make another man's knees go weak and make him lose control of his vitals. Must even compare to seeing one of the lady's victims. She really hates worshippers, huh? I see. It's into BDSM. She's into making you feel pain. I still think they should have made her something more dangerous lived up to this. I mean, I think that more people would starve to death, I suppose, if they don't have hints from their previous self to help them out. And there were a couple of like floating ghouls going around. That seemed scary. Interesting. What else can you tell me? Next is, you don't take the people who try and play God in Sigil. See, you may not know this, but first off, no powers can enter Sigil. Not Zeus, not Ra, no one. What is that the lady's presence somehow keeps them out? Can't get in, not a one. That twists their stems like you wouldn't believe. Zeus is just a sweet fruit that anyone would like to pick. But the other powers are always looking for some way into Sigil. They haven't succeeded. Interesting. Interesting. Well, it goes beyond that. Not only does Lady keep them out, she keeps anybody inside the city from harming it. Certainly she has help from our faction, the Harmonian, since we like order. Every once in a while, a foolish basher takes it in their head to start fighting on the streets of the city. Then decide to kill a few Dabases. Brew up some chaos, starts casting some mass destruction spells. Not a good thing. Makes Lady upset. Doesn't like to see her city hurt, she'll kill you, or mace you for doing such. Interesting, interesting. There's irony because a lot of the Planescape characters are atheists, even though there's gods wandering around. We just call those crazy people then, because it's right in front of their eyes. Hey Bluey, are the ladies maced like backworms? They are basically. That's a good way to describe it in modern vernacular. Mace you. And good morning, good morning. You haven't heard of the mazes? He looks at you condescendingly. You're green. Lay's got extra dimensional prisons he can place special vendors in. He sees he takes little bits of Sigil, shapes them into mazes, then cuts them off from Sigil. You'll be walking home one night to be stepping through an arch near your home, and suddenly everything changes. Won't be in the place you remember. You'll be trapped. Can't you say there's one way to get out of each maze, but you'll be dead and gone before you tumble into the dark of how to escape. I see, I see. One was sounding now is eating fingers. It's okay, that's just what Joanna Fan does. Okay, you meant portals. Do you know any? Last portals? Do I know any portals? Well, none personally, except some of the more common ones. Imagine they can be found in practically every world. Portals are funny things. Sometimes they shift around, at other times they simply seem to vanish. They're hard to keep track of, he shrugs. You won't tell us, huh? Enjoy some kind of elvish gods. I am. You know. You see a tall, slender man with a glassy-eyed expression. He seems engrossed in some tale that the shopkeeper is relating. Occasionally he nods his head, but makes no comments of his own. Greetings. The man turns slightly at your greeting, just enough to acknowledge your presence. Notes that he's a little pale of compassion and rather gaunt-looking. He's giving you a blank stare. The shopkeeper does not seem to notice any of this, continues with his stream of useless prattle. Some questions. And slowly turns his attention back to the shopkeeper and nods at some point being made. What seems to come late to the conversation to you, but the shopkeeper is oblivious to this fact. So the man returns attention to you, staring at you blankly. Are you alright? The man continues to stare at you and slowly nods. You wait for any further response, but he says nothing, only stares. You are about to turn away in frustration when you think you notice a strange musty odor about the man. Stepping closer and sniff. You lean in and sniff at the man, unsure what you'll find. As you do, a musty odor fills your senses, an odor you recognize from your time in the mortuary. It's the smell of dead flesh preserved by magic. You're a zombie, aren't you? And the creature continues to stare at you blankly. Slowly, as if with great effort, he begins to reply to you. Only if you speak with that power makes him understandable. Yes, I am Dimitri. Sniffer, that's rude. It's perfectly understandable in this situation, I feel. You know. Why are you here, Dimitri? Dimitri slowly glances at the shopkeeper and makes a feeble gesture towards him. Seen as a sign of interest, the shopkeeper redoubles his effort in telling whatever tale is related to the poor creature. Dimitri looks down at you again. Hamwis, he talks. Hamwis never stops, wanders down. Annoys Master, annoys everyone. Master create Dimitri? Tells Dimitri talk to Hamwis. Now Hamwis stays in shop. Master happy, down happy. Dimitri sad! Oh no, he's not enjoying the conversation. Oh, they literally sent him, you're the best friend a man could ever have, Dimitri. They literally sent a zombie out because the guy was yapping too much. Poor guy. Oh man. Is there anything I can do to help you, Dimtree? The creature passes and resumes his low speech with you. Gnome is detected pleading in stone. Yes. Find Master, Sebastian. Ask him to release me, please. Turns his attention to Hamwis momentarily. Please. Why don't I just put you out of your misery? Can we play Morte with him? Simply Bear shakes his head at you. No, Master revive. Must ask Master Sebastian, please. Sure, Dimtree, I'll see what I can do.
Updated my journal.
Thank you, friend. You feel a sense of relief emanating from the zombie. No, nothing. Dimtree summoned by Master. No darkness, peace, rest. Then Hamwis. Sorry, help you, if I could. Not no. Remember voice. Give order be here. Walking. Hamwis know nothing more. Sorry. Okay, we have to free him from this hell. Man, I feel bad for both of them. Both for Dimtree and for Hamwis, who thought he has the best friend he's ever found. He loves his company. This is the finest cover I've put together, don't you agree, Dimtree? Oh man. I feel bad for both of them. Hamwis is gonna lose a friend. You sure are quiet one, Dimtree. Hey, Cerberus. But we can't just make, you know, Dimtree suffer for all of eternity. That would also be impolite, I suppose. Oh man, I feel for both of them here. If only we could... Can we not send Karina? Like Karina as the lady who keeps yapping. If we send the yapping lady over, then maybe the yappy lady can, you know, keep him company. And knows his best friend is a zombie, he doesn't deserve him. I mean, he just thinks his best friend is a silent fella. He keeps coming by every single day, right? So... Karina knows your approach and beams you a happy smile. Hello again. She looks like she's about to burst with excitement. Thank you so much, Cutter. I'm so grateful for what you did. What I do, Karina? You sent Corvus my way. I know because he told me so. I was afraid to approach me. Thought I had a list of suitors. Well, what I mean to say is thank you. She gives you a hug. You're welcome, Karina. Wish the two of you happiness. Thank you, Cutter. Hope you can find happiness in your life as well. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Suffering indefinitely for finite action or even finite but longer life item infection doesn't seem fair. We gotta let the zombie go. We gotta let the zombie go. It is sad, but
Done.
We gotta let him go. It's not fair to him. Looks like Karina's taken. Yeah, it's too late to send Karina over, I guess. Door is locked. You're gonna attack me, but now I want to know what's on the other side. Nice place. Okay, it's not a conventional lock. Darn it. Can you talk to him? See a burly, bored-looking guard. State your business, please. Unlocks a new tattoo at Fells. Oh, Karina's tattoo. Nice. Just looking around. I'm certain you won't mind just passing along. May I come in? Until you can demonstrate you have business here. I see. I'm here to pick up an order. May I see your receipt? No. I'm afraid you'll have to leave. I'm here to put in an order. Sorry, sir, but we're not currently accepting any new orders due to a large project we have undertaken. Check back in about a year, sir. Thank you for your interest. Who are you? Guard of the Believers of the Source, sir. Believers of the Source? Yes, sir. Godsman. Or gods. Why? We are the 15 recognized factions of Sigil, sir. We believe that every being has within it a spark of divinity, neither good nor evil necessarily, but potential to be divine. Beyond divinity, we believe that there lies something greater. We believe all life has purpose and a goal, and we are devoted to understand what those goals are. We strive towards greater with every step in our lives. That's important. We believe this, sir. Can I help you? Yes. You're trying to get my favorite artist to accept, right? Jenny does not read receipts. She will let me in. It's of infinity for infinity of actions. I can't read this anymore. My brain is spinning. Can you put it in a more simple way? What are you doing? Guarding the gate, sir. What is this place? You're in front of the Gate Foundry, home to beliefs of the Source. Google. I'm sorry. I'm here to pick up an order. Yes. Sir, you do not appear to have a receipt. I'm sure I had it on me. Yes, sir, I'm sure you did. However, until you can produce evidence, wait, we cannot give you admittance. Yeah, it was worth a try. Was worth a shot, you know. What's this guy shouting about? Over here! Something, something, something. Okay, it appears to be a siege tower. The walls are scarred and pitted. I've seen many battles. I see. We got Yamin! Yamin! Oh, no, Yamin, come back! I'm here to pick up an order. Do you have a receipt? Wow, they're shouting a bunch here. The man has a rough, leathery skin with a pale yellow cast and gowned features. His face is angular, his nose is small and highly placed, and his ears taped to points. A trace of tattoos and scars cover his body. He is dressed in strange, gaudy letters that look more ornamental than combat-ready. His eyes are like two small black stones, and they track you as you approach. Before you reach him, Dakon pauses. I will caution you against speaking to this guy junkie. Oh god, last time we did that, they started fighting and killed each other. That's a good junkie.
My journal.
Gidjanki and Gitsarai were once common stock. We were slave and food for illicits, mind flayers. We afforded our lives in order to succor to our own. One of our ancestors, the warrior Queen Git, led us to victory against the illicits and we escaped. We have waged an unending war on the mind flayers ever since. However, there was a disagreement over the future of our people. On the Blaster Plains, our leader Zertimon made the pronouncement of two skies and steel was bared. One ways between two, it is a rift that cannot be crossed peacefully. Is there a path where they don't fight? Presumably if you don't have Dakon in your party. I guess like, if you're not friends. Oh, but I do want to see what he has to say. Okay, Morte rolls his eyes. Fools rush in. Gidjanki has been watching your approach and seems to ignore you entirely. Dakon, who wails in the walls of Schaklakor, an unexpected surprise. He draws his weapon. Dakon also draws his blade. Ah, nah! There's not even any dialogue. Even. Your blood shall corrode the flagstones on the street. Okay, I'll let them fight. Gidjanki and Dakon begin to trade. Bows immediately. This is his fight. Let him fight. I'll help though. There you go. Stabbing time. Oh, it will take the ring. Sorry about the Dakon. Uh-oh. Oh god, all the Yatanki! They're all Yatankies! Well, it's low of extra XP though, so I suppose it's fine. You know, we've been the whole stream so far. No stabbing. So honestly, it was about time we did some stabbing. Yeah. Junkie and Gitsarai, you already picked a side. I guess that's true. Okay, can be helped, I guess. Free XP. I'm not gonna just leave Dakon, so. Trist. Okay, what am I to bid for the servant? Oh, this is the slave auction. I see, I see. Let's see. Much you warily. Greetings. Good day. Some questions. Okay. You want to talk to us? This twist fella probably won't. What if we talk to the slaves though? What happens? You see a slightly overweight older man wearing shoddy clothes. He has a worried look and keeps glancing about. You notice he is breathing heavily and sweating a lot. Greetings. He jumps at your greeting and gives you a worried look. Yes, Cutter. He cringes a bit as if he is afraid you will strike him. What can I do for you? I have questions. Questions? He begins to shake his head. You aren't here to inspect the merchandise? Sweat trickles down his brows. What merchandise? He gives you a frightened look. Myself! Aren't you here to buy a servant? His breathing becomes more labored. I don't think you'll be very good at battling. The Winjits will always fight each other. I think so. No mercy, no nuance. I guess it can be helped, you know. Self-defense. You for sale? He nods his head. Yes, Cutter. Those of what you see here are guilty of minor crimes. A punishment is indentured servitude for a period of years depending upon the crime committed. Here to purchase. No, I'm not. Looks relieved and smiles at you. Good day to you then, Cutter. I have some questions. I have no answers for you, Cutter. I would ask that you leave me be. Maybe so that we can make peace with the kid junkie. Let's talk to some of the other ones. See a young woman, she has a skull on her face and appears upset. She stares at you as you approach. What might you be wanting? She frowns at you and puts her hands on her hips. Bike it, Burke! Take a long walk down the short road. What's that mean? She bares her teeth at you and makes a rude gesture. Means get lost, Bobber. Got nothing to say to you. Looks at you defiantly. I have some questions. She gives you an evil smile. I've got an answer for you. Take a short stick and pike it. She gives you another huge rude gesture. You have an attitude problem. She laughs. I haven't even warmed up to you yet. Now stick it where the light of day never shines. Okay. Well, we don't want a feisty servant like that. I think Burke and Bobber are slurs. No, Burke just means you're like... It's just a thing. I think Bobber does mean idiot. I think Burke is just like a random dude. New wife. There you go. We already have Anna, exactly. Okay. You can see the same slightly overweight older man. He's worried look and keeps sweating. Like a sea cutter. Oh, I already talked to that one. And we haven't talked to this one. See a man with a sad face. He gives you a hopeless look as you approach. Greetings. Answers the surroundings and looks at you. Want something, Burke? I have some questions. Are allowed to have more than one wife? I don't think anybody could stop us. Shakes his head. But this is just an Anna whip-off, so we don't need another Anna. Shakes his head. Look, Burke, I ain't exactly in a position to be answering your stupid questions. Pike off. Why, what's going on here? Is the auction block clueless? I'm being sold as a slave. Now get yourself hipped. Why are you being sold? He gives you a frustrated look. You've got such a wonderful personality that I figured I could make some jinx selling myself. And how about making that your last question, you barmy sot? I want to know the real reason. Starts to look angry, then it seems to give up. Bled some socked, alright. Got drunk, we had a fight and put a shiv in him. Besides, thank the powers he didn't die. And be in prison for me if he had. What's a shiv? We don't know a lot, huh? Have you never played Neverwinter Nights? I haven't. I always wanted to though. He frowns at you. You are a clueless sod, aren't you? A shiv is a knife, you idiot. Looks away from you. Ain't any more of your questions. Goodbye. Good night. Oh, I know. I just find it funny that like our character doesn't. That we are the clueless ones. Okay. Anything about the harem. Animes girls have to fill different personality types. Exactly. We can't have two Annas. That's too many Annas.
Ready.
That's Anna. This is Trist. You see a young woman who is trying to get your attention. She's wearing shoddy clothes, but her demeanor is one of elegance. Unlike that of the people who surround her. Upon close inspection, you notice that her skin is clean and smooth, lacking the yellow tint of the inhabitants of this world. She notices your approach and smiles at you. Being so annoying to this poor guy. You gotta do it for the dialogue. Yeah, no spoilers for Neverwinter Nights. I think the powers that you notice me. I'm in need of the service of a mercenary. Pause and examines you more carefully. If appearance are any indication, you would seem to be such an individual. Well, what is it you want of me? She nods at you. The heart of the matter is that I'm to be sold into slavery for a crime I did not commit. I'm in need of a champion, someone who will help me prove my innocence and free me from this fate. She pauses and looks at you expectantly. Tell me what's going on. Thinks for a moment. This is long in the telling, Cutter. Please bear with me. She sighs as she begins her tale. My husband died recently and left me his business. Not business-oriented, so I decided to sell. Not long afterward, I was contacted by a lender saying a loan on the business had not been paid. Oh, this is the one from the business guy that died? This is related to the quest with Pickett. Okay. It's better to have a spare Anna in case you need it next time. When it's sudden safely, as clueless guy come around asking what a ship is. Hey, you know, you're on the chopping block. Might as well entertain the clowns, you know. I examined all the documents my husband kept and found that there had indeed been long taken, but it had just recently been painted full. I explained this to the lender, and a few days later he asked for a copy of the documents. There was nowhere to be found. He looks concerned. Well, when I could not prove that the loan was paid, the lender took me before the court. My monies were taken and applied to the Bellas owned. Since I did not pay off the loan, I am to be sold on the block to try and recover the remaining amount due. I understand. Why sell you into slavery? It serves many purposes. First, it keeps the prisons relatively clear of all but the vilest criminals. Second, the sale of the convicted is used to pay for any damages, costs, or fees involved in the case. Finally, the convicted still serves a sentence from which they are eventually released, supposedly as better citizens. How can I help you? Hey, Uber, hey. I need someone to find the missing document. The one that proves the loan was paid. Or if you could purchase my contract, I could pay you back. She gives you a pleading look. I can't spend the next 5 years of my life in this ward, Cutter. It will kill me. Surely you've noticed the illness shared by all who live here. Yes, the yellow skin and coughing. Yes, Cutter, please, can you find in your heart to help me? Please. Yes, I'll help you. I have some questions, though.
My journal.
Ask anything, Cutter. Updated my journal. What's the lender's name? I know his name well, Cutter. After all I have been through, I will not likely forget it. She gets a faraway look and then shudders for a moment. Byron Pickett is his name. She paused for a moment. His associate may be someone named Lenny. Who's this Lenny? Thinks for a moment. He was a small, fair-looking man who came to court a few times. He'd sit behind Pickett and whisper to him occasionally. Go on. I remember him because he always seemed to be uncomfortable in his clothes. He'd pick at them as if they were new, as if he was not used to wearing them. On one such occasion, Pickett told him to sit still and stop fidgeting. He called him Lenny. And I find him. Not sure, actually. My husband told me that some ruffians could be found southeast of the market, near the siege tower. How about Brian? I think he'd been found in or around the open-air market. Forgive me, but I'm not certain. Okay. Who do I talk to about your contract? It'll be Darren, the auctioneer. He's usually over there. On the block. What am I bid for this fine servant? Okay, could you have misplaced the loan documents? Does the bond there have a journal? It does, actually. You're the first one to point it out. I did give you guys a journal today. She shakes her head. No, Cutter. I'm a very meticulous person. I kept the document in a lockbox in my husband's study. Never let that room. I think the loan document could have been stolen. I don't know. Why would anyone steal that? She'd leave other valuables be. Makes little sense to me. Or maybe the lender stole the documents so that she'd pay for the loan twice. Then looks in shock. That is a terrible thought. She hesitates and begins to tap her chin. Also a most ingenious one, Cutter. Baron Pickett does strike me as a knight of the post. A what? She gives you a quizzical look. A thief or a cheater, Cutter. Such are called the knights of the post, or of the cross trades. Have you missed that? Yeah, how did you guys miss your journal? It's been there all stream, you know. It's a special little present for you guys. Have you explained any of this to the courts? I saw it. Excellent. Oh yes, Cutter, I've explained my situation to many. You're the first to be willing to help me. She smiles warmly at you. Okay. I'll do my best. How much for the child? Oh my god. There's children? Uh-oh. Now the people pay their debts. Okay. Lazy Bun out starting her own journal. Here's You see a boisterous auctioneer. He's very animated, does a lot of shouting, yelling and stomping. Seems to have a tendency towards melodrama and makes a lot of strange facial expressions as he waves his arms. Greetings. He glances at you and motions to the crowd that he is taking a break. What 1,000 greetings do I bestow on you, sir? He does a double take when he notes your scars. You know, I take one look at you with my discerning eye and see a man in the market for some healing charms. Do you have charms? Gives you a shocked look and gestures grandly at himself. Do I, Darren, have any charms? He pauses for effect. No, sir, I do not. However, don't let that fact discourage you. I have plenty of other items for sale. He points to the rear of the auction block where a group of people stand in change. You don't even have healing charms! What's man yapping about? False advertisement. You sell slaves. He shakes his head. No, sir. They are indentured servants, not slaves. For the most part, they are guilty of minor crimes. The proceeds from their sale go towards paying their debt to the city. After the term of servitude, they will be free citizens once again. Sounds like slavery to me. He gives you a bright smile. I don't concern myself with such thoughts. My thoughts is to sell their contracts as given by the court. He lowers his voice as he leans closer. Collect a percentage for my efforts, you understand. You said they are guilty of crimes. What crimes did they commit? Joe wipes out many factions, but not the slavers. Guys, if I fight the harmonium, they will kill me. But I will try to set the innocent lady free. Yes. I'll do my best. I'll do my best to clear her name. Yeah, literally, it's a type of slavery, precisely. He shrugs his shoulder in an exaggerated way. I don't know for certain, but I would guess theft, assault, or not being able to pay their debts. Those are the most common questions. I see. No time for such rick-rack, friends. There's dealing to be done. Speak quick. Who are you? There's the name friend. Can it be you have not heard of me? I'm wounded, verily I am. He smells right at the fiend wound. No one fine or well known for bringing people who want people a little closer together. He points to the way at the auction block where a group of people stands. You be wanting something? More questions. Can you tell me about this ward? Gestures grandly about him. This, sir, is the lower ward, home to common people and little else of interest. Only items worth mentioning will be the foundry, the open air market, and the siege tower. McFowl, the slavers here are state supported. Yeah, I think the lady might kill me if I wipe out the slavers. Tell me about the foundry. He opens his arms and looks towards the sky. The workshop of all creation, where steel and a person's soul is shaped into works of art, and creation itself can be changed within its walls. So says the Gutsman. The Gutsman, a noble faction. All can become gods if they simply learn enough during their lifetimes, that they grow, develop, and become better spirits. Can you think of a nobler faction? What a salesman, this guy. What about the siege tower? True mystery, even to me. It simply appeared one day. One can gain entry and nothing has ever left it. About the foundry. He opens his eyes and looks towards the sky. Wait, we already heard that. Open air market. Market lies south and caters to nearly every need. I recommend you visit it. Okay, what about Sigil? He laughs and spreads his arm as if he'd taken the entire city. The glorious city of gold, city from which all doors leave. He smiles and wags his eyebrows. There we go. And all doors lead too. You cannot be told about Sigil, you must experience her. I have more questions I want to ask about Twist. Did you guys like my eyebrow waggling? He frowns for a moment and shrugs. Very well, sir. What about Twist? She says she doesn't belong on the block. He sighs and frowns at you. You'd say otherwise if you were in her shoes. He shakes his head. I've heard the story, sir. Although I sympathize with the lady, it has nothing to do without the evidence to back her up. What if I prove her innocent? He laughs and looks at you mockingly. As an agent of the court, I could go before them with new evidence and have all judgment against Twist reversed. Do you have such evidence? Not at this time. You're not so sad. Do you intend to check Seek's evidence on the behalf of Miss Twist? Yes, I do. He stares at you for a moment, trying to gauge your seriousness. Very well. I'll not auction Twist for now, sir. Good luck in your endeavor. Now leave me be and get to it.
My journal.
City of Gold, but it was portrayed lots and lots of ways. I mean, I think that's because we're in the slightly wait, what the? What's hey, whoa, who's there? What? Okay. Anyway, what I was saying, I think we're in a slightly shittier part of the city. Surely it will become gold eventually. Well, what was that all about? A shadow? Is it because I've spent too long in one area? They start chasing you down. Why are those the things that are after our life? Jesus. I didn't know that could happen. I want to talk to you about Twist. Twist. He frowns and looks away. The moment he looks at you and raises his eyebrows. What about her? Trying to find a missing document. He sighs and shakes his head. There is no missing document. There was a ruse instigated by Twist to cast doubt on her depth. This matter has been thoroughly investigated by the Mercy Killers, and they found no evidence on such documents. Mercy Killers. Just start spawning at night when she passed the alleyway of size. I see. Damn, so much for the City of Gold. More like alleyway of shadows. Yes, a faction of fanatics dedicated to uncovering the truth in criminal cases and handing out justice. And often used as investigators by the courts of sigils, they are quite thorough, and they found nothing. Could have missed something. There's too many questions, talked to too many people, they had to attack you. Oh god, I know too much. That's a possibility, but not very likely. Obviously not familiar with the Mercy Killers or their methods for you to make such a statement. They could not find the document, then it does not exist. He looks at you angrily. Someone could have stolen the document and then destroyed it. That way the loan would be paid twice.
My journal.
For a moment he looks as if he is about to be furious with you, then a gloating smile crosses his face. What a terrible thought. Pity there is no proof of any such activity. He continues to smile at you. Yes. Pity. So tell me, why have Twist sold into slavery? Couldn't she pay you the money in the form of a loan? Yes, she could, and I did make that offer to her. Looks at you sternly. How has she turned me down? Don't allow second chances. No one turns me down without suffering the consequences. No one. Oh god, he is evil. Hey, Cubo. Hey. No, I've had enough of you. I'll answer no more of your questions. Now pike it, salt. Unless You will answer more of my questions. Maybe he's just misunderstood. I mean... if proof does exist, I intend to find it. And laughs at you. Well, good luck to you then. If the Mercy Killers couldn't help poor Twist, I don't think you have a chance in 9 hells of doing so. A pike it, sot. Okay. Interesting. Where'd the thief go? There he is, Lenny. I have some questions, Lenny. Byron Pickett sent me. Okay. I want to ask you about the papers you stole from Trist. He swallows hard and stares at you. He knows his muscles tense and it looks like he's ready to run. He puts one hand on his hip in a nonchalant manner, but you can tell he is wound tight as a spring. I don't know what you're talking about, Burke. You best be off. Okay, smile wickedly. You know what I'm talking about, Lenny. Myron had you steal some papers from Twist. I'm here to collect them. He swallows hard and the corner of one eye starts to twitch. He glances at the scars that cover your body, then tries to meet your gaze, but cannot. Collect them? I destroyed the papers after I nicked them, just like Byron told me. You finally meet your gaze. Really? Then why are you so nervous, Lenny? Let me guess. Byron thinks you destroyed the papers, but maybe you didn't. Maybe you kept them. A little blackmail material, perhaps. Haha, let's go, Lenny. I knew you were too good of a fella. He stares you for a moment and suddenly turns to run. Grab him before he gets away. Just as he starts to run, you leap forward to grab him. He deftly steps out of your reach and begins to sidestep you. Seeing your quarry about to escape, you make another more desperate lunge at him. You fail to grab him, but you do manage to bump into him hard, knocking him off balance. Your average foil is escape. Oh right, I didn't destroy him. I'll give him to you, just let me go. Hand him over, Lenny. I don't have them with me. You frown at him and see fear grow on his face. I swear it, I don't have them. I put them in storage. He continues to stare at you, breathing hard. Well, let's go get them. None of dexterity? No, I hit my check. You know, I miss, but I also stop his escape. It's close enough. He shakes his head sadly. We can't. They're in the warehouse and they're not open for business right now. Rumor has it there's some sort of management change going on. I don't know if that's true. In any case, can get the papers. Looks at you sheepishly. Look into it and get the papers myself then. Fine, I guess that Snake Picket wins again. He looks at you defiantly. Let's just go get the papers, Lenny. Actually, Twist wins this one, Lenny. What do you mean? I'm not working for Pickett, Lenny. He looks at you in disbelief. You serious? I thought, but you said... He watches you closely for a moment and laughs. You gave me the peel so I'd spill the jam to you. He shakes his head and looks at you with respect. Good job, Cutter. See, I thought Lenny is... He's not such a bad guy. He's just like everybody's working for Pickett. But he seems like an upright fella. You know, the harmonium told us as much. Let's go get the papers, Lenny. One of the things that's funny that most characters have of brand names like Dakon and Anna, they're spelled weird. And there's Lenny. Yeah. You know, classic D&D. Shakes his head sadly. Okay. Get the papers myself. Go to the warehouse and tell the clerk I'm here for the loan. I'll give you Twist's papers. Then tell him I gave Pickett a laugh. He'll give you a bonus. Okay. Wait, that's why I haven't helped Twist myself, Godder. I can get the selling papers. Oh, he was trying to help. Oh. No, it's not short for Leonard. It's short for... Leon does. Hey, that funky hi. Or, Lenjamin. It's short for Lenjamin. Yeah, Lenjamin. What bonus? Evidence, Cutter. I'll take Pickett off the street for a long time if you give it to the right person. Thanks for a moment. There's someone in Harmony you think you can trust. Give it to them.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Nice. Thank you, Lenjamin. You were a great help. It's safe. Okay. Wait. Question is, can we get into the warehouse? Because apparently they're having a bit of a power struggle or whatever going on. Some kind of quandary. If we don't abound, do we choose which we give away? It's random. You can pick which one you give away. It's your choice. I can, you know, facilitate decisions. Wanna save my skull for last. That's acceptable. You can hold on to that. Hey, Swogi. I will warn you, the skull is a dangerous one if it explodes out of you, though. You know, you're much more likely to survive like one of your, you know, pinky toes exploding than your skull. It's high risk. They're also here to catch rainwater. The only thing that fills them is dust. Okay, that's the warehouse. Let's check the print shop too. We won into a lost soul. We've won into... yeah, one of those Reaper kind of fellas. Are those lost souls? Lower position is to always give detectors access. The siege tower. Oh yeah, there's another shadow. There you go. Luckily they're not very strong. Now for exact goes the button is going. Zero was a victim of that. A saver. Don't worry, we'll save Twist. We're working on it. You post location of the port that the boy Laszlo spoke of. Into a player conversation with him in your head. Maybe the secret is not getting in. You hear yourself say. Press any desire to enter the tower. Oh my god, it's really that easy. I am not buying that nobody has managed to. I don't believe that anybody has managed to. You're telling me that like there's nobody who didn't want to go into the tower and accidentally opened the portal? This is a very scary looking tower. I bet there's loads of people who didn't want to go inside. BS, I'm calling it. Like, that's not an appealing tower. It's like a hellish tower over here. Rare wizard died have a tower. Me too. Fun Dutch anime cat called Tina Merkies. From Extreme Hearts. I'm afraid I don't know her. You might have to like remind me in the comments and I'll Google her after stream. People aren't smart, but the thing is, like, you don't have to be smart to go in. Like, you just have to be like a regular townsfolk who is scared and like diseased and like, oh man, this sure is a scary tower. I hope it doesn't open up because I don't want to go inside. Because it's covered in like all kinds of nasty stuff. And then bam, portal. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, I'm not buying it. Reptilian creature. With a snake-like body, 4 clawed feet, leathery wings, and a draconian head. The scales covering its body are foul shade of green. Each stands upright on his hind leg, balancing with a prehensile tail. As she approaches, eyes narrow to slits and begin to hiss. Most people don't want to go in, don't walk up close to it. I guess so, but you might have to go to the print shop or whatever. And the ports are closed when you decide to walk through it. Yeah, only people who don't want to go in can get through. The keys want to go in, but pretending you don't. I see. Greetings. The air around the creature begins to radiate heat and its scales take on a pale sheen. Gives you a hungry look and appears ready to strike. Suddenly it releases a flurry of hisses and relaxes its stance a bit. Shh! Kasik no talk. Don't wait. Shh! Glares at you as its tail slashes back and forth. Sebastian sent me. The creature relaxes quite a bit and the air goes cooler. It holds a cloud hand to you. Shh! Give Cossack information. Looks at you expectantly. What information? It's hard to read the facial expression, but you're certain that Cossack is rather annoyed with you. Its tail begins to lash furiously and the air goes warm again. No, Christian! Give Cossack information or die. Cossack then take information from body. I need to know which piece of information is for you. I run errands for a lot of people. Glares at you for a moment while he thinks. Siege tower. How to get inside? Sebastian say. In the fine way. Cossack take a step towards you and holds out his hand. Now give! Oh, that information, I'm sorry. Sebastian wants to live that one in person. He'll be along.
Dated my journal.
The air on Cossack begins to radiate heat and his scales take on a pale sheen. He gives you a hungry look and appears ready to strike. He opens his mouth to reveal several rows of razor-sharp teeth. No! Cossack think you lie. Give information, Cossack kill quick. Not slow. Not give, Cossack take time. Remove your insights. Let you watch. Wait, I don't know. I don't have the information one, but I know something that I think is worth my life. Cossack cocks his head to one side and glares at you. He seems lost in thought for a moment. Cossack, listen. Information good, you live. He gives you a toothy grin. Not good. Sebastian can't fulfill his contract. He sent me here to kill you. Sorry about that, buddy. One of you guys were saying to like not talk to him yet, but I mean like we were sent to kill him, right? By that Sebastian fella. He's that's the guy who like was gonna heal our wounds or something. And say we can't see reaction. We can also say, how do we know you'll keep your word, I guess. This pacts you and Quasic. Quasic lived by word of pacts. Now you tell. Sebastian can't fulfill your contract. He sent me here to kill you.
Updated my journal.
Quasic stares at you for some time and releases a stream of frustrated hisses. He begins to flex his jaws. And his tail lashes back and forth. You notice a barbed stinger appear from the tip of the tail occasionally. Yes! Information cuts. Quasic, give word you live. Quasic tank. Quasic go now. Need to talk to Sebastian. Oh, you just meant save before talking to him. Oh, I thought you meant save somebody else. Ah, okay. Hey, Justin. Well, I don't want Quasic to kill him, so let's reload. I'm here to kill him. After all. Okay, Quasic. Greetings. I don't, you know, I want to have Sebastian. He said things about our scars or whatever. Hey, Virtuoso. Hey. Sebastian sent me. Sent me to kill you. At a moment's hesitation, the creature lunges at you. Defend yourself. Okay. Ball, lightning.
Hey, what's up?
Okay.
Endure. In
Missile.
enduring, grow strong.
Patience. There you go. Wanna see Morty's new trick? Oh right, Morty does have a new trick, doesn't he? Skull mob. Ah! Oh, that's amazing. That's a lot of skulls. Wait, that's so good. He can just use that whenever he wants. Wait, there's no limit to how many times I can do this. Oh, once per day. I was about to say. Get 'em, boys. Hey, welcome in, Virtuoso. What are so many friends, right?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, take the cloth arm, I guess. Okay. Let's move into one of these. They're like walking heaters. They wag their tails and everything. I'm also a walking heater that can wag my tail. You don't need these guys. I can do all of that. You don't need like the off-brand version.
Done.
Okay. I guess this is the siege tower. Once the stars have seen many battles. Bit hard to tell in the dark. You don't have a place to rest though, I think, so... Man, the slavery guy is loud. Got a message for you to run. Here, take it and these coins. I'll be back with your receipts. We also have a message to get. Okay. Oh, this guy. Over CO2 generator. But I also generate heat, you know. I'm very warm. See a tin-stewed man hunched over a desk, scribbling on a piece of paper. His hair is thinning and wrapped, wound back into a ponytail, and tin spectacles adorn his hooked nose. His age could be anywhere from early 20s to late 40s. He doesn't look up as he speaks to you. What do you want? Make it quick. Who are you? My name is Ben Burke. Your questions answer mine. You had no idea this was a printing shop before strolling in, and now you've decided to make it your personal quest to waste not only my time, but yours as well. What you print? Books, pamphlets, handbills, words, letters, whatever. You immense. I don't do lazy prints, and I won't fulfill any perversions you might want, nor do I care to ask. Man, this shop sucks. Won't even print the good stuff. Oh, hi, Medea. Hey, welcome in. Man, not a Dojin shop, huh? Well, then I have a few questions that have to do with work. Yeah, what is this place? Guildspur asked me to deliver the handbill to you so I can print it up 100 copies. Takes the handbill from you, looks tough and says, I'll have it for him later, go tell him. Okay. Guess that's all. Let's go! We printing over here, baby. Let's go tell the man real quick before we go to the other place. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to run up and down for it anyway. So, might as well make it a quick journey then. Let's see. Okay. Wait, it was this guy, right? The auctioneer. Here we go. Handbow is printed. It's printed? Terrific. I knew you were the man for the job. Here, take this message to Keldo of Jorunna at the foundry. She'll be glad to receive it, and you'll be glad for a few hundred coins to get in return. Oh, does it mean I can enter the foundry now with the receipt? Let's take a look. We might be able to receive about... Oh, I'll take a sip 1 second. Here we go. The door is locked. Right. Guard! I'm here to put in an order. Pick up an order. Wait, no, I do have a receipt. Okay, I guess that's not enough to get inside. Darn it. Well, it's worth a try. Let's try the other place then. The warehouse.
All right.
It is enough. But he said no.
You know,
He told me I had to lie about it.
Or hug me.
Wait, you want
Kiss me.
kiss you, Marty? Oh, there was an option for Glitspur. I missed it then. My bad. Yeah, because we do have the note. Don't have any scruples about reading it. But for an explanation, please just bill about promotional services. Talk to Anna. He was talking to me. You know, if anything, I'm a bit of tiefling myself, you know? Horn, still, unusual skin color. Strange red pupils. Kiss them with the bun. I'm saying, I just fit the bill. These crates are made of heavy stock. They must contain heavy items. A secure binding sealing it. What could it be? It bears a symbol of skull and a slogan engineered for eternity. Oh hey, I remember that guy. Hey, Falkway militant. Welcome in, welcome in. Don't squint at me. I could be a tiefling. And I'd be like a really cool one too, you know. Okay. Crates are stacked in haphazard fashion. They all appear to be sequentially numbered. Okay. Vault of the Ninth World. Welcome to the Vault of the Ninth World. How may I serve you on this fine day, Sir Gillian? And Jason, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What is this place? The Vault of the Ninth World is pleased to serve as a warehouse for the Lore Ward and all the sentients of Sigil. Our motto is, when one world just isn't big enough. We provide storage space for those who have little to spare. Our prices are competitive, our service exemplary, and our courtesy to customers is known throughout the plains. And what are you? I'm the voice of the Vault of the Ninth World. I'm here to serve you, the customer. Instruct me in what you desire. Well, Jack, I don't know the person you're talking about. So I can't answer you there, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. I'd have to know the person first. So I literally do not know who that is. My apologies. So I can't say if I'd collab with her or not. I know one Alicia, but I'm pretty sure it's a different one. She's the Polish one. The one that, like, I was in the collab with Cute with. In which case, like, I have already collab with that one, but I'm pretty sure it's a different Alicia. So, sorry about that. Hey, 7th, hey. Generally speaking, when it comes to collabs, I'm a very nervous person, so I tend to only really collab with people, you know, I know a bit better most of the time. Hey, Ambekin, hey. Or if it's a bigger one, at least a group where I know several people that are participating. Okay, I'd like to claim something. What is you are looking for? Looking for a large bag of coins? Will they, can we lie? We have a bag of coins like the one you described, sir. I just need to know. Find out one thing from you. How much was in it? And somehow this guess feels right. 1,123. If this one feels right, then maybe we have stored it in the past. Hey, Twokador, hey. Here you go, sir. Thanks for storing your goods at the Vault of Nine Worlds. Can I get anything else? Okay, that must have been our bag of gold. We're probably not stealing that. I also want to retrieve some plans for a tomb. Plans for a tomb? You don't look dead, sir. Not that it's any of my business if you are. Here are your plans, sir. Can I get anything else? Wait, shouldn't there be like a few more checks on who's taking these items out? You can just walk up to the warehouse and be like, hey, can I get a pot of gold? Plans for a tomb. You got any chocolate stash? I would like a golden goblet, please. This is the most insecure warehouse I've seen in my life. I don't know what this is about, but they need to amp up the security here. Like at least like a password, a code, something. I just look very trustworthy. I've got one of those faces, I guess. Yeah. Where's just lost and found free stuff? This is like just lost and found in like the old Animal Crossing at the police bureau, where they're like, you know, you can just pick stuff up and the police guys are like, oh, is this yours? And you're like, yeah. And like, okay, you can have it then. It really is just lost and found. Just have to guess at what they have and you can take it home. Terrible business they're running. She makes the SpongeBob and Gumball. I see. I don't know a lot of React VTubers, I suppose. I mostly play retro games after all, so... Answer a few questions. I'd like to get more stuff. I was told to tell you I gave Pickett a laugh. I certainly hope so, sir, whatever that means. I'm just a big dumb rockhead. Here are your papers, sir. And here, thank you. What can I do more for you? Okay, we got the papers too. Okay. Have I worn an onesie during stream? I think for like Halloween I might have had an asset for a onesie. I forgot what. It was probably a pumpkin or something. Guess it's stuck. You're legally allowed to get the item. We have too many morals. We'll keep trying to get more gold out of these guys. Later. I'm sorry, we seem to be full at the moment. Can we do anything else for you? Hey, I just took 3 of your items. You can hold something. That was supposed to be a huge storehouse. Oh, yes. That sounds a little embarrassed. We went out of space and there's something a little fishy going on around here. I don't know what. Guess what the matter is. We don't really accept items for storage anymore. Is it because, is that why you're giving everything away for free? Because you went out of space for, in terms of storage? Is that why? I mean, like, I can't blame them, I guess. It's bad for business that way, but... Okay, then I have a few questions. Why is the space called the Vault of the Ninth World? Frankly, I have no idea. I think the owner style would be a clever name or something. It's just really as big as a world. Nah, just marketing exaggeration. It's a little space here, but not that much. Well, let's get more money. French Lord, thank you for the follow. I was looking for a large bag of coins, please. I'm sorry, sir. That item has already been claimed. Would you like to claim something else? Okay. Joe wants out of Ditto Place. We can have free Dittos. No, I'll just have to start storing Dittos in, like, you know... I guess the bunk quarters. You guys can have a couple of Dittos in the HQ, can't you? There might be a bit of overflow, but, you know... That's fine. Moors don't put weird floating head as your warehouse receptionist. They're not very good at their job, apparently. Oh, I can actually get back here. Ah. I see. See a thin, skulking man. His long, nimble fingers quiver slightly, and he has trouble meeting your eye when he talks. You startled me. I haven't seen you around here before, stranger. What do you want from me? Who are you? I'm Connell. I work here. What is this place? Looks at you carefully to see if you're joking. Vault of the Ninth World. It's a storehouse. Didn't you read the sign when you came in? No, not that carefully. Who are you? Okay. You see a hulking man, dull-faced and slack-jawed. His muscles, however, are truly a sight to behold. He regards you steadily with dead eyes. Are these like bandits? Did they take over the warehouse or something? Who are you? Not talk me, talk Lena. He waves his oak-like arm at the woman's supervisor. Just a few questions. No, talk me! He seems agitated. Who are you again? No, talk me, talk Lena. No, talk me. Okay, we'll talk to Lena. See a middle-aged woman, her face care-lined and compassionate. She looks like she's led a hard life. Can I help you with something, stranger? Who are you? I'm Lena. I supervise these other two. She waves her hand at her companions. What is it you do here? No talk him. But me talk! Yes, talk me! This is the storehouse. I'm the supervisor. Things get stored here. Things get taken out of here. She shrugs. Not much to tell, really. I see. Okay. These guys don't have much to say, huh? Very sturdy stock. Okay. I guess we have too much moral fiber in our diets to scam them out of more items. Oh, wait. Wait, there are items on the floor. I nearly forgot to pick them up because my inventory is full. We're gonna need those, so 1 second. 1 second. Morte, hold on to some stuff for me. Hey, objective, hey. Okay. It's fine. Eyeball. Did I lose my dang arm? Oh, right. It's because I put my angle aside. We should store our eyeball. Put that away in our storage later. Actually, it worked when texting. Looking at the coins to make sure my work boss doesn't see him. Well, don't get fired, please. I keep telling you guys, VTubers aren't worth getting fired over, please. I appreciate you guys hanging while working, but don't get into trouble, okay? Please.
Done.
Now, if your work is chill with it, that's fine, of course. They are, maybe. Are you sure? Immortal wing and earning a bracelet could be considered passive aggressive. It's okay, he can bite them. Or worse, I won't be fired. You mean he's gonna kill you? Don't get killed either. Use my personal laptop at home all as well. Oh yeah, you've got the same setup as me. You know, what's on the personal laptop is a mystery to everybody. Okay, Sebastian. Sebastian smiles at your approach. Good day, Cutter. Have you completed your quest? Yes, and I've come for what's due me. One moment, please, Cutter. Sebastian reached into his robe and moves a small crystal ball. He gazed into it for a moment before returning his attention to you. Cannot thank you enough, Cutter. I shall live up to my part of the bargain. Are you ready? Yes. It's done, Cutter. Once again, I thank you. +2 charisma. Oh, did he remove my scars? Huh. Updated my journal. He helped me with my scars. I know it's quite an improvement in my general appearance, but did my characters... No, we didn't change our picture. We did not actually become more handsome, but our charisma did go up. So I guess that's fair. Permanent +2. That's not bad. That's pretty nice. That's pretty... Oh, we are Dustman now. I forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. That's right. We are Dustman now. Almost type what I would have said in chat to my boss a few times. Please be careful. Well, then again, if you have enough charisma and improvisation skills, you know, it will be a battle of your wits to get out of it. There you go. We now have the Giga Chat face. We cannot improve on it. That's true. We're already perfect. That's right. Okay, we have to go to the foundry. Oh, right. We got Twisted's documents. That's right. Twist documents. Also, we also have to release the zombie. That was also Sebastian, I think. But let's release the Twist first. Worse would be to type your password into chat. Oh my god, no! That would be much worse, yeah? But then again, no, that would be worse, because if you have a solid password, there's no talking around it. Well, Matt, again, what can I do for you in this glorious smoke-ridden day? I'll ask you about Twist. I've proved that she is innocent of any crime. But wait, can we trust Darren? I think the other guy might be more trustworthy. Okay, on the guy in the marketplace. But then again, no, but he wasn't Harmonium, so dogs and cats wanted to. No, Joxer, it's over. It's all over for you. Oh no. Hey, woman, welcome in. Okay, Darren. It might be fine. I have proof. Very well. He opens the document and quickly scans its contents. After a moment he sighs, then folds the document and puts it inside his shirt. Seems the court owes Lady Twist an apology, sir. From this moment on she is free, and I will make all the arrangements to have her status and property returned to her. Thank you, Darren.
My journal.
No, thank you. It's a rare individual will have what you have done. He bows to you. Excuse me, must speak with Lady Twist. Farewell. Okay, but is this actually gonna bring the other guy to justice? Or should I have brought it to another... Should I have brought it to another guy? Because the other guy was looking for it too. Just smiles at you warmly. You're my savior, Cutter. Will forever be in your debt. I was happy to help you, Twist. Thank you, Cutter. As he glances about and then pauses to think for a moment. You saved me from a certain death, Cutter. A slow, painful death. Advances as he thinks. Please wait here. I shall return shortly. See Twist approaching. She smiles and waves at you. Hello again, Cutter. Thank you for waiting. She looks about for a moment and removes a purse from the folds of her dress. The documents you have provided the courts will restore my status and finances. It is not much, but it is a well-deserved reward for what you have done. She hands you a purse. Thank you, Twist. No, thank you. For well, Cutter. Okay. You still have the other documents. Oh, I have both? Oh, okay. I thought I had lost both of them. I see. Then we can still bring him to justice. Okay. Hey, Ramon. Welcome in. Let's go. Excellent. It sees how a door shouldn't work, right? No, it's closed. Are you sure most bonds have the password as Joe is cool 123? That's right, you know. You all have your password being like Joe is our beloved cool empress that we dedicate our ourselves to, right? Something along those lines. Okay. How are you and Karina doing? We're doing well, thank you. I owe you for the kindness, friends. Okay. Do you know someone named Byron Pickett? I have evidence that proves he's involved in criminal acts here in Sigil. Joe pokes boobies all today. It is not. It's boobies 1, 2, 3, 4. Queen Stinkslug Love 69. You know, I'm just happy you're thinking of me, I guess. He looks at you with interest. Oh, may I see this reference?
Updated my journal.
Examines the papers thoroughly, then folds them and puts them away. He nods to you and smiles. Excellent work, citizen. These documents are quite detailed in their contents. I personally will see to it that Byron Pickett is taken before the courts. I shall return shortly. He soon returns and smiles at you. The deed is done. Pickett has been removed from the streets. The evidence has been presented to the courts, and soon he will stand trial. Once again, I thank you. My pleasure. Okay, nice. Very nice. In that case...
I'm gone.
It was Cinder, like, I think... we asked about the empty stall, right? Can we tell him... It doesn't seem to be possible to tell him that we have already solved the matter. Okay. Was worth a try to see if we got some extra bonuses from that, I guess. Then let's go to Sebastian. Again? Sebastian! Actually, I want to talk to you about Dim3. Stares you for a moment and sighs. What about Dim3, Cutter? And I just want to compliment you on the job well done. He wants to be released from his curse. And gives a surprised look and then waves it off. I find that hard to believe, Cutter. Dim3 doesn't have the mental power to decide anything. Pants for a moment. Did idiot Hamlet put you up to this? Think about it, Sebastian. Hamlet doesn't know Dim3 is a zombie, let alone who created him, right? His size seems to be in deep thought. Yes, you're right, of course. Hamlet could not have sent you. Guess poor Dim3 is more aware than I intended. A pox on me for my stupidity. Yeah, you want only, like, unconscious, you know, zombies, like they have in, like, you know, the mortuary. Hey, Jillian, hey. Will you release him? He looks at you for a moment with conflicting emotion crossing his face. He sighs and throws his hands up in exasperation. I cannot, sorry. You have to understand. Hammers is really annoying. He gives you a pleading look. I want to, mind you, but I cannot. I fulfilled the contract by creating Dim3 and I cannot break it, right or wrong. I'm a man of my word. My reputation demands it. Okay. Who contacted you? Maybe I can get them to agree to his release. Smiles at you. I'm magically bound not to reveal such information, Cutter. That's why people come to me. They know that if I accept the contract, I am discreet. I understand. That's the way business should be conducted. Could I release him instead? That would be difficult. He returns and begins to look through a nearby box. At the moment he removes a book with which he sets down in front of you. First, you'd have to have some magical amplitude. We've got that. Second, you have to be able to properly speak the words you find on page 23 of this book. Yeah, I can handle that. Go on. Last, you'd have to touch Dimitri just as you feel the power of words culminate within you. He turns his back on you and rummages through another box. Couldn't allow you to read that book, however. It'd be tantamount to breaking my word through the actions of another. Continues poking through the box, ignoring you. Ah, clever fella. Read the book and leave.
Updated my journal.
I see. We have learned. You know, he did not allow us, we just did it while he wasn't looking. This Sebastian guy is pretty chill. I don't mind him. He's a regular old, you know, fella. Can't fault him for that. Okay, let's go to the Coffin Man. You know, they made a song about that. Do you know the Coffin Man, the Coffin Man, the Coffin Man? Do you know the Coffin Man? He works down in Sigil. Yes, I know the Coffin Man, the Coffin Man, the Coffin Man. Yes, I know the Coffin Man. He is making coffins. I have a funny laugh too, I see. Okay, Dimitri. Dimitri turns his face slightly as you approach. You can feel a sense of expectation in the air about him. You find master? Dimitri release? Coffin Man, take me by the hands. Yes, Dimitri, I know how to leash you now. Dimitri turns to you, face you, and gestures towards you. Please, friends. Speak the words. Pause to gather your thoughts, and then carefully speak the words Sebastian taught you. Then reach out and touch Dimitri lightly on the forehead. Rest well, Dimitri.
Updated my journal.
With a sigh, the zombie collapses at your feet. Think you hear a fleeting thank you, friend, as he falls to the ground.
Learn some new tricks?
How does Hammer's feel about this? Does he care? Does he care? He'd laugh because I dislike my laugh. Don't worry, Wei. I used to be very self-conscious about my laugh. But, you know, as it turns out, a lot of people here like my laugh. So, you know, there's gonna be someone out there who likes yours too. You know, I think ultimately we're our own worst critics, you know, when it comes to these things. And most people probably think your laugh is just fine. Good day again, Cutter. Did you get the plans you were looking for? Yes, I've dealt with the situation at the warehouse and got the tomb plans.
My journal.
Smiles and nods. Well done, Cutter. I said you may keep whatever you got from the warehouse as you required. Thank you for your help. Okay, he just doesn't care about the dead man on the ground. Just killed your best friend in front of you, but I guess he just didn't notice. Yeah, don't let the rainworms take you. Sound like a hyena, and lots of people love hyenas. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. Marked for a coffin yet? He smiles amiably. You just don't care about the dead man on his floor. Hammers didn't deserve Gumtree.
Alright.
Hammers didn't deserve this guy. Yeah, everyone's their own harsh critic of the voice. It's because, like, when you hear your own voice, it sounds different, like what other people hear, because you hear it through your ears. So ultimately, whenever you hear yourself in recordings, it will sound so much worse. Infinite XP exploits here, really? Hey, TC. Game just assumes you won after that, I guess. Okay. Sounds particles still are engineered for eternity. Yes, tombs would make more sense if you were in the tomb itself. You could then make direct comparisons between the plans and how they were implemented. Okay, so I have to make a visit back to the tomb. Hey, welcome in. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's take a message to Kelder of Jurian Valley first. I suppose. Okay. Because then we'll be able to take a quick look outside as well. Okay. Need to Gale's laughing ridiculousness? I'm afraid not. I don't know the series of which you speak. Okay. Let's fix the next step. Okay. Gotcha. I have a match from Kelder from Glitzblur, the auctioneer. Thank you, sir. You'll find him in the Great Godsman Hall. He opens the gates. Hello, sir. Welcome back, sir. You have more business inside, I presume. Please keep the courtyard clear and keep moving. Okay. God, I wish we had a place to sleep in here. It's so dark. So darn dark, you know. Okay. Let's take a little look about. Not much to be seen here. Let's go in then. I have a suggestion. You may. Okay. Oh dear, is this gonna be a big place? It's gonna be a big place. Oh my. We're proceeding in the lower wards. I mean to the higher wards? The upper wards? Because we are in the lower wards right now, no? Okay, I go gallivanting in the upper. Do you mean before proceeding in here? Specifically? Is that what you mean? Because we've already seen most of the lower ward now. Like aside from the tower in this place. Before doing the rest of the quest. Okay. That's fair. Seems like with the bear exploring the upper ward for now. Okay. This does seem like quite a large location, so that's fair.
I'm gone.
I guess before we go there, we might as well return to our tomb for a little bit. You know, get all tombed up. You know, we're near an accident anyway. Let's see. I'll be in the buried village, no. Yeah. Hey, Souffle. Hey.
Done.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go and we bury ourselves. Might as well walk on over. Field optimization is something good to find in the clerk's ward early. I see. Let's go down over here. I mean, to me it doesn't really matter as much which order I do things in. It's just that I do things very systematically, you know. That looks like we will mingled fear and loading with haste to open the gates. Top of the morning to you, lad. Place maze on the map does mean you can just teleport there. Yeah, it so turns out. I guess it's implied that you just either know the exit and entrance, or you just piss off the lady enough every single time to be brought back. You know, one or the other, I suppose. Oh right, we have to walk through the detonations again real quick. Okay. No, that's fine. We just have to pass through, you know. Map, but you can't travel there, really? Then why map? If on map, why not travel? Okay. It's fine, these zombies are nothing. I thought as a dustman, they... I guess even as a dustman, they still hate me, huh? You know, that's fair. Even as a dustman. We did kill the Silent King. You know, for fun. Which is an awful thing to do. You guys shouldn't kill... Don't commit regicide for fun. Only I'm allowed to do this. Yeah, I'm afraid if... I think if it's like... It's not regicide if you are of royal blood. I'm sorry, that was my mic. There we go. Okay. Like down here in it. Let's go. Tomb. Inventory. Tomb. Plans reveal the tomb to be heavily trapped, but the exact locations have been omitted. However, you see an annotation on one side that indicates this especially lethal trap was installed in each room. Scrawled along the bottom is a note written by another hand. It looks like your handwriting. It's so many times today, I hit the mic, not you. Wonder if you'll find any orcs? I don't think there's any orcs in Planescape. Read the note. The trap is set. Now I only need to wait for the Torment to step within the walls. However, it occurs to me that I need a way to get the corpse out without having to negotiate the traps myself. An enchantment perhaps? Somehow transports the corpse back to the beginning. Ah, I see. So the traps were both for me and my tormentors should be easily cleaned. I see. Covering for yourself. Won't commit regicide. You better not. Is that all? No experience points or anything? I guess it's a nice little bit of lore. Yeah, no orcs, no goblins, no elves, no dwarfs. No fireballs, nothing. Oh, the door is locked? Oh man. Oh, entire point in coming here.
This.
Do I have to do the whole puzzle again?
All right.
Or can I still...
Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels.
Can I still just go through the thingy? Okay. Where was the exit again? Over here, yeah. That's the one. I think. No? This again. I think south. That's what I thought too. There we go. Okay.
I'm gone.
That wasn't really worth the detour, but I suppose it's fine. I mean, it's a nice little bit of extra lore. I was hoping to at least get some EXP out of, you know, putting it in the tomb, but I guess like obtaining the blueprints already gave us EXP. So it's okay, I guess. We already got our due. Don't have to quite wisdom to them during the conversation. I mean, Cleansing Doom will give you memory of killing Hammers' father. Oh, we could have had it here instead. I see. That makes sense, I guess. That makes sense. Okay. We're over here. There you go. What kind of coffee are you drinking?
Done.
I don't drink coffee. This is hot chocolate, baby. Coffee is too bitter. I don't like the taste. Cup is upside down. How? It's the part that like is the bottom of the cup that's blocking the drink is at the bottom. I need to wisdom that you shortcut some quests. I see. Do you mind the coffee smell? I must admit, I'm not particularly fond of the smell either. Sorry to coffee-loving nation out there. I know a lot of you guys love coffee, but I don't particularly like the smell either. You know, when I'm in the Kaldi, which is a import store in Japan that also sells a lot of coffee. Not big on it. Looks like there's a horse in the position you're holding it. Yeah, but you can see the bottom of the cup underneath it though. Looking closer. Looking closer. Hey, Wolf. I've never tried that coffee. Not even in chocolate. And I ask mostly because chocolate and like coffee and chocolate jump scares you, because sometimes it will be there without you knowing it was there before, you know. And it's really annoying. Like, you know. I can just barely tolerate it in like, you know, chocolate, but I do not like it. I am not a fan of the general concept. I will permit it. Meant to drink coffee wins food, yeah. Okay. But yeah. I mean, I know it technically gives you a lot of energy, right? That's why most friends that I know drink it. If they do drink it, it's the energy boost. Even when it's a real calm smell like at a cafe. No, I like cafe smell, but cafe smell is not necessarily coffee smell. Like, cafes tend to smell of like multiple drinks and like, you know, maybe some bread or like that kind of stuff. So tiramisu no-go. I can handle tiramisu. Once again, I'm not like huge on it or anything. I'd rather have like a different dessert, but I'll eat the tiramisu. Sort of alternative that could provide you energies and have a promo code. Well, if you want some gamer subs, you can use code Joru for 10% off. So theoretically, if you were to covet a code for 10% off of an energy drink, you know, they also have sleepy tea these days for those who don't want energy but instead want to sleep, and you know. So they also have like non-caffeine stuff as well. Okay, back to the lower watch. Okay. Here we go. Interesting that spawns you on the other side. Spawns you in like this part of it. You need to chill with team. I'm terrible at chilling. You know, GamerStops haven't talked to me in a while. Maybe they hate me. I'm sorry. I still have the code though. Okay. Diligence. Meta, of course. I wonder if she does her due diligence. I think Meta, of course, might be her guard. Square, please sponsor me. Pay Paranormal site for me. The new one. They won't sponsor me because they know I'll buy it regardless, is the problem. They'd be losing out on the sale. I mean, I don't think that people don't show up. No. I sometimes, if people don't show up for a long time, I don't think they hate me, but I do worry if they're like, okay, like, oh man, I hope they're like not injured or anything. I hope they're not in trouble or whatever. But don't worry. You saw the stern-looking woman is clearly on her way somewhere. As she knows she approached, she studies you with a disapproving, tight-lipped frown. The woman nods curtly, speaking in a tone cold as ice. Yes, what is it? And watch your words, for I am Diligence, 4th Magistrate of the Wards. Who? She simply stares at you, a faintly disgusted look upon her face. Something troubling about my appearance. I should most certainly think so. Should the Peril Regulation Act be passed, people of your sort won't be permitted to traipse around in such a manner, half naked and filthy as you are. It seems Diligence doesn't like us much. You wonder how much John actually knows about the individual bun. Probably more than you think. But I am a polite bun who doesn't comment on it. I don't want to scare you guys, so... I'm quite clean, begging your pardon. And meaning no disrespect, madam. Some coaches might find your clothes offensive. She examines you skeptically for a moment and nods. Your point is well taken, sir. Still, though, you cannot deny you are a rather rough-looking sort of fella. My appearance is merely a product of my environment, madam, and a difficult life. I shouldn't be held accountable for that. She stalks us. Nah, the Vtuber spreadsheet isn't real. No way. The mental spreadsheet, though. No way. We're in the Death Note. The Death Note isn't real. Oh, but you should. How easy it is for one to blame one's life, one's surrounding for their ever failing. I can see by your manner you are well educated, sir, yet you appear to insist upon a lifestyle of wandering and senseless violence. Why not settle on sigil, become a contributing citizen while in some bloody-handed nomad in the streets? Choice out of my hands, I assure you. Oh, how so? Her coldness melts away into a look of curiosity. Oh, interesting. We can actually tell her. Do you think she'll be sympathetic? Checks what we comment on the most. Tell your story, what you know of it. Diligence looks shocked. That is quite a tale, sir. That's not with bonds was called a hug note. Yeah, the hug notes. It's where I put the bond names in. So they can feel a feeling of hug from far away. Those things I stopped doing months ago. A couple, yeah. And I appreciate it. She knows you're on Team Tommy. None curse is real though. I'm a bun slime now. Don't tell Joe secrets. You can come over to get fixed up later. It's fine. I'll undo the sliming, but at least you know. You know to walk carefully now. We're only a tale, madam. It is my life and I have the scars to prove it, as you noticed when we first met, I believe. Yes, quite so. She smiled slightly, yet began to wonder if she was even capable of such a thing. I wish you luck, sir, in your undertakings. May you find yourself once more. Thanks, I did have some questions. She shakes her head. I'm afraid I'm a busy woman, sir. My position at the Force Magistrate leaves me little time at which to answer your questions. Sure, another citizen could help you, however. Farewell then, Lady Diligence.
All right.
That, of course, is probably working for her. What team is the correct one? That is a matter for civil war. This giant of a man wears an equally immense suit of ornate red armor. He regards you cautiously, but without fear as you approach him. Venacle, thank you for the follow. Greetings. A booming voice echoes from within the great helm. Greetings, citizen. I am Meta, of course, bodyguard to Diligence, 4th Magistrate of the Ward. You must excuse me, for my duties lie at your side. Farewell. Had some questions. He just walks away. Okay. Response to one thing I actually had in mind is messed up. Wait, now I'm worried about that. I thought that you used to, like, you know, ask to, like, you know, set Jorunna free, like, nearly every stream. You started doing that, lad, which I appreciate. I might be thinking of something else, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really a rectangle that includes tummy and thigh, but tummy feels less lewd. I see. No, I thought you meant like, not talking about Jorunna and Jill all the time. After I brought it up during Atlantis that you guys could like ease off a slight bit on it. I figured it was that. Oh, met Lady Diligence. Okay, she won't answer my questions. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Harmonium officers then. A large red armored figure standing in place, carefully watching the passerby. Dimly recall that his ornate armor marks him as an officer of the Harmonium. Greetings. Move along. Nothing for you here. Move along. Need your help. Need help? Has a crime been committed? No, just questions. Since you got questions, in another time, another place, I'd be inclined to help, but... Boss appears suspiciously at someone walking past him and turns his attention to you. This is neither, so just move along, sir. What if I feel like staying right here? He shrugs, his armor clanking with movements. You're free to stand here, but not to pass the law. I suggest you leave before there's any trouble. Probably have me in the sniffer section. Here we go. Okay. Let me think. Unless you mean Jorunna fan. Oh, the Daily Joel art. I really appreciated those, but I figured those would probably not last forever because that's a lot of, you know, effort on your part, and I was surprised they were even lasting beyond November. I very much appreciated them when they came, but you know, I'm happy for any fan art whenever you feel so inspired or have the time. But I assumed that would not be like into eternity. They were very fun, but like, you know, as an artist myself, I know that takes a lot of time. God, I think the longest I've gone into a monthly challenge was 15 days. I've never even finished one myself. Start with Sworn North. Okay. Let's see, the tailor. Typically do wait until someone else brings it up. Exactly. So you're fine these days. Is that like a medium amount? Okay, I had something else in mind, but well, now you know for certain that it's not the thing I was thinking of, though. So please don't try to make me feel guilty for it, because clearly we're thinking of different things here. And you're going to enter where you should have gone before. Oh, the wrong building. Okay. The bottle of slating intellectual lusts. Yeah, please don't add to my burn wounds. I already feel guilty enough if you guys say I'm, you know, mistreating you. Can't draw anymore. My tablet display broke. Oh dear. I mean, would you consider picking up a cheaper tablet? For a long time I used to like draw with a non-tablet display. There are some cheaper tablet displays these days as well. Which you might be able to look into. Like, Huon and like, what's the other one? X something? Germany's message, sir? Sir, might I have a word with you? The slender young man approached you, wearing a somewhat worried expression. 1,000 pardons, sir, but I am looking for a certain man, and I think you might be able to help me. I am a messenger, sir, who seeks a man it said cannot die. A scarred man for whom death is nothing but the most trivial annoyances. You might admittedly fake this wish you must have given, sir, and I was wondered if you were Hay. Yes, that's me. He nods, then bows to you. A message for you then, sir. Mistress Jorunna of the House Sirma, a lady of high standing, has sent me. Mistress Jorunna would meet you in the Civic Festival, where she would make a proposal, of which I know nothing, to you. Should you choose to seek her out, she wears green silks trimmed with gold and has hair the color of blue steel. That's the extent of the message, sir. Farewell. Wait, where's the Civic Festival?
Updated my journal.
The northeastern corner of this part of the Clerk's Ward, sir. It is a large structure, it should be easy to spot. Farewell for now. Okay. He's giving time for other guesses. I mean, I appreciate it, but, you know, from my own point of view, I don't want to guess at things that make you sad. And will make me feel guilty, you know what I mean? And I still get you even when you're being self-aware, you're being silly, yeah? Okay, so this is the bottle. Interesting. I'm excited to see you get to this part, really. Because of the sexy ladies. Oh, Ooh, is that a succubus or something? Bottle plate 1, fall from grace. This kindly looking older man turns as you approach and nods politely. Greetings, something I may help you with? Got some questions. Go ahead, young man. What are you doing here? The old man chuckles pleasantly. What most men do here, young fellow. Chatting with the fair ladies of the bottle. Any of them in particular you'd recommend? He strokes his beard, frowning in thought. I don't have to say, no. Strike that. Well, young man, I'm unsure of what you are after. Were I certain of what sort of conversation you would find enjoyable, perhaps I would be more qualified to make a suggestion. That's alright. What can you tell me about this place? The old man smiles, his eyes twinkle. I can tell you that it's a most wondrous establishment. The ladies here are oh so enchanting. Even a deliciously mouthy skimatsksi in her own special way. But please, young sir, speak to Fall from Grace of the bottle. As the bottle's proprietor, she may share with you much greater insights into the place than I have to offer. Do you know anything about Raffle Puzzlewell? I know little save for lessons that most every child has heard. That she is a night hag, but one especially evil. And that she was banished from Sigil long, long ago. Okay. I see. I see. Is there somebody behind her? Yeah. I think it's just another bottle patron. Okay, we can talk to her. Before you is a stunning golden-haired woman, dressed in an azure and violet dress with 2 long elegant wings draped across her shoulders. She's surveying the room with a slight smile. She's easily the most beautiful woman you have ever seen.
Well met, traveler. How may I help you?
She has voice acting. Means she's important. Wait, is she recruitable? I think only the recruitable characters for the most part have had voice acting. Hold up. The woman turns as you address her. She takes your measure, then nods slightly. You notice her eyes are azure, the exact same color as her dress. Well met, traveler. She reached up to brush back a stray lock of golden hair. How may I help you? Who are you?
Updated my journal.
I'm called Fall from Grace. She studies you for a moment. You're new to Sigil, are you not? Where are you placing? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dakon, you've gotta go. Yes, I am. Oh, we still have party slots. Okay, Dakon, you're safe for now. Morning, Jorunna. Are you sort? Are you hate? Yes, I am. That's a show. You smile slightly. Not as much as you might think. You carry yourself quite well. What is this place? Wait, you have a party size of 6? That's actually very high. And it's a bottle of slating intellectual lusts. He studies you for a moment. Taken by your question that you did not attempt to partake of this establishment. What kind of bottle is this? I established this bottle to give the lustful fevers that strike the mind more avenues of expression rather than the simply carnal. Much pleasure can be had in conversation engaging in a verbal arts with others. So it's a hostess club. I see, I see. Just putting I love the sea bun in the pre-stream chat, which was just a funny juxtaposition with the actual answer. Oh, I see, I see. So you're saying you stopped loving the sea bun? That's true, you haven't done it in a while. I see, I see. It's okay, I know your love is for Jorunna. Some whiskey games went up higher, up to 8. Oh damn, that's pretty high. Sounds dull. I assure you it is not. Throw the bottle, see for yourselves. Is this a bottle where there's no intercourse? Only of the psychological nature. Rest assured, it is quite stimulating. Ah. Okay. Why establish such a place? That is an odd question. Not again one has ever asked me that, at least directly. My apologies, Lady Grace. Didn't mean to be so direct. I was merely curious. Oh, no apologies are necessary. I'm more happy to discuss the reasons with you if you wish. I would like to hear them, yes. Okay, part of the answer to the question requires that you know that I am a member of the Society of Sensation. Our faction believes that one should experience as much of the multiverse as possible. Ah, the Sensates. You play chess with them. You can have a mental spar. Or get in a very heated flame war. It's the prototypical Twitter argument thread. And you can partake of it in this very bottle. Here too, you can argue whether SAO or .hack came first. And that's why I established this place. Bottles intend to slate the lust of even the hardened intellectual. It's intended to stimulate the mind, to heighten one's awareness of themselves and others, to create new ways of experiencing another person. It is for those who seek something more than the shallow physical pleasures that fill the hive and low awards. They would love social media. But I wouldn't call them, I mean, I can understand that. The women here must be special indeed. Women here are aspiring sensates. They have come to me in search of instruction to prepare themselves to enter the faction. Also, many of them have a natural grasp of language that can shatter the crust of the most hardened individual. Hello, Giot. Hey. Sensates? She bows slightly. Yes, I'm a member. Our faction believes that we... Okay, the girls here are trained to be sensates. Yes, I hope that by learning the art of language and the subtleties that the patrons and students here may learn more about themselves. One is only as limited as their command of the language. To be able to employ language to evoke emotion in others is a tremendous skill. Shrill. Okay, who are you again? Paul from Grace? Can't be you have already forgotten me. No, not at all. I just wanted to hear your name again. Lady Grace, I assure you have no fear of being forgotten by me. You are quite memorable. Next to you, Anna hisses. Shh! What are you on about, bandying them fancy words around? And she sends herself, left she. Anna, not now! Anna, not now! Anna, come down beside. I'm speaking to someone else, alright? Hey, you're playing the dandy, so you are. And more fool you are for doing it with a feet. You're bound for the Gecko House next. Often Grace becomes somber as she glances back and forth between the two of you. No offense was meant. Forgive my teasing. No harm was done. No apologies are necessary, my lady. Can I ask you some other questions? I'm sorry, Anna. A fall from grace is already more of my type. You know, I like a feisty head-thread, but I'm not that into sundaras. Like, I'm sorry. But may I ask, Lady Grace, the wings on your back, you're not human, I take it? See, one of them feeds, one of them succubi she is. She'll take your measure, then she'll take your soul to the lower plane, so she will. Your companion is correct. I am a lesser Tenari, more specifically a succubus. She gives a soft sigh. I'm afraid we're a little too common in lower planes and elsewhere for our own good. Most of my race spent their time seducing mortals with various pleasures of the flesh. Careful, Anna. I have limited party slots. Exactly, Anna. What's the downside? And you?
My journal.
I like to think I have distanced myself from that. It is ultimately a trivial and non-productive way for one to spend one's time here in the multiverse. There's much more to life, wouldn't you agree? Perhaps so. Okay. What is this place? Okay, we already asked that. Came here looking for help. Perhaps you can help me. What kind of help are you looking for? I seem to have lost my memories. In so doing, I've lost myself. You have been stricken with amnesia. Fall from grace looks pained. How terrible. Do you have any idea how it happened? Right, because the sensates want to experience as much as possible, so memory loss would be terrible for them. Not really. At least not that I can remember. Woke up on a slab in the mortuary. Everything else before that is black. You woke in the mortuary? The dustman mistook me for being dead. Why was that? Or something? All I know is that I regenerate wounds quickly. Could be immortal, but I don't even know that for sure. Fall from grace seems to be appraising you with renewed interest. Those scars on your body. She reached out her hands, as if to touch you. May I? Sure. Fall from grace drags her fingers across your chest lightly, tracing the edges of your scars and following the curves where they blend into some of your tattoos. She seems fascinated. The scars do look like they would have taken several lifetimes to accumulate. They certainly do, though some are more recent. Steps back. Some of those wounds would have been fatal to a normal man. Steps her chin, thinking. What do you intend to do now? I need to get my memories back. And my life back. I intend to scour the plains and search inside myself until I can piece together who I am and what brought me here. Fall from grace is still thinking, her finger tapping on her chin. I must say, I've never met a man who had lost himself in a literal sense. She raised an eyebrow. Forgive me, but your condition is intriguing. Well, I'm glad you think so. Frightening more like. I don't like not knowing who I am, what I may have done, who my enemies are, who are my friends. I've offended you with your words. No. Don't worry. I did not. No. Apology. No. Apology accepted. I'm sorry. I was just trying to. Well, honestly, I wanted to get to your words of comfort and be like, oh, you poor, pitiful soul. Let me rest your head upon my lap and my bosom. And you know? I was trying to get like, you know, I a mistake, welcome in. I did not mean to say it caused offense. If it will help, you are welcome to tour the bottle. Several of its students are well versed in the verbal arts. Perhaps some of them will be able to rekindle your memories.
Updated my journal.
Okay, interesting. I blame my charisma stats. Hey, my charisma is like 18 now. We have really good charisma now. Look, it's a perfectly normal thing to do in the grotto of intellectual lust. You rest your lap upon her lap and then you talk a bit. That'd be nice to sleep on Joro. My thighs are very soft. Buns can rest upon it if they're sick, I suppose. Or if they've been very good. Spoil unfortunate souls. Show my eldritch sights. It might even clean your ears, exactly. Really is a hostess club. Well, I'm very tired. I'll permit it. As Mike and are getting beat up today. These things happen, you know. Let me see. Joy's the best, huh? You better believe it. Can you tell me about the sensates? The sensates are the faction of sigils devoted to experience. Without experience, without sensation, we are blinded to much of the multiverse. The sensates seek to experience as much as possible. When all is experienced, and the truth of the multiverse shall reveal itself. Kilowatt, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Interesting philosophy. Could I join? To join the sensates, one needs to be only a student of life. I mean, I was interested in joining your faction.
Updated my journal.
You guys seem chill. Of course, forgive my teasing. Grace nods. If you wish to join the sensates, I would inquire at the Civic Fest Hall. Someone there should be able to help you. Oh, we got an invite to the Civic Fest Hall. For the dance. Okay. Have you heard of a night hag named Ravel? I'm familiar with the name. Fall from Grace past and thinks for a moment. Rumors cluster thickly about that name, and most tend to discount her as mist. But I suspect that she did exist, and that she made quite an impression in the cage during her stay there. She looks puzzled. Why do you ask? Intend to seek her out. Truly, I find myself compelled to ask why. And the information she has. Information available from no one else. I suspect only she possesses the knowledge I need.
Updated my journal.
Grace rests her hand lightly on your arm. Consider this. If Revel does indeed exist, then she is extremely powerful and cunning. If a fraction of the stories of her activities are true, then she is a creature that has discovered new meanings of evil. The search for her is a quest not to be undertaken lightly. I realize that. Do you know anything else? She was said to be one of the hags of the Grey Waste. Just like me! And that she was believed to possess powers and cunning far beyond those of her sisters. She came to Sigil long ago, and in addition to the evils she committed during her stay, rumor has it that her actions threatened the cage itself. As she primarily exists only as fiction, a figure in children's stories. Grace pauses. I imagine Lady of Pain dealt with her as all threats to Sigil are dealt with. So for every bloodsucker you summoned, you menace. Thank you. Let's do it in the Grey Waste. Cloudy. Love your voice and motto. Oh, thank you so much, Ambratis. Thank you. I'm glad you do. I'm quite fond. I know I've been using this asset a lot while I'm like refixing my OBS scenes, but it's honestly a very nice asset, isn't it? It's very comfy. Let's see. Maybe one day I'll have like a more casual outfit again. Okay. It's cute, right? But at the moment, like something is being cooked up, so we'll see. Okay. Okay, how? I was likely sent to the maze, one of the ladies' prisons. We have heard those.
Updated my journal.
Grace places her hands together, thumbs and fingers touching, forming a rough circle. The lady is said to have the power to take peace of Sigil. Watching surprise as a ghostly image of the Grace's little finger pulls apart from the hand and floats into the air, curling into a small circle. Make a maze. And see the full 2.0 again though. Don't worry, it will be back again. Stream restriction OBFs before summer comes, this asset will be out of place too. It's fine still for winter. Okay, go on. Small ghostly circle floats in the air, then begins rotating. Piece of sigil she takes holds the prisoner. There's no escaping being Mace. It can happen at any time while walking down the street to her door. She claps her hands. And then you're somewhere else. Inside the ghostly circle, you can suddenly see a flicker of movement, like someone walking inside. Sounds so weird that just interested in back massages there are getting hit in the hand with a hammer. They wish to experience it all, the good and the bad, I suppose. They're quite chill so far. I will join this, you know, pretty ladies cult. Go on. Grace continues, the tiny ghost might reflect in her eyes. Instead, there is a portal that leads out of each maze. They are difficult to find. Perhaps they are left in to give the prisoner hope. Perhaps they are left in to torture the prisoner. Perhaps this boat. Can you tell me more about the Grey Waste? With the Dusties? Look. The dead are kind of aggro with me anyway. So I don't think their blessing will benefit me anymore. I think it's too late. A blighted plane that lies effectively between Bator and the Abyss. Frequently a battleground in the Blood War. Do you know what happened to Ravel? She got maced, yeah. Is anyone who might know about her? Someone in the festival may know more of her. Recommend being on a pretty lady's court. Best time of my life. Right. What about boring Oblivion? Surely you won't want to give up on that. Yeah, but sexy lady bottle. Who isn't aggro? The sexy lady bottle? With the busty babes.
Updated my journal.
Okay, let's see. Would you like to join me on my travels? Anna stiffens and starts muttering on her breath. Who's to say she'll be coming with us? We don't need the likes of her, so we don't. Aren't you half fiend yourself, Anna? We don't need you being wasted over here. We're taking the sexy lady with us. Bar that fiendling. Morty clicks his teeth together. I'm all for the succubus coming with us. Boys know you're about as fun as passing a cod whip through the bowels. Not quite half, yeah, a quarter or something. What was it, her grandpa? You best let your bone box go, or whether you're so hard you'll be picking your teeth off the spire. Pretty aggressive towards me with all the kickings. I have never kicked you, Star Fox. I may have thrown you, though. I agree she should join us. Exactly. Travel with you. Fall from Grace smiles slightly. Please be ignoring your companions. That's rather forward of you. It's just the way I am, baby. You're a sensate. Must be a limit to what you can learn. I ought to be honest with my intentions. Seem extremely pleasant and well versed in the ways of the plane. Company with that kind of knowledge would be welcome. I think the thing that would, like, you know, draw out the most is, like, learn more, right? Because she's a sensate. Elfies are called Cambions. Okay, it's smaller. Well, she was like a quarter. She aggressively refused to kick me. It's because you want it. Don't pretend Anna is jealous rather than Demon Rater. She's so jealous, she's Sundere. But sensei, don't be cool with getting kicked, it's true. I think you'll be surprised. If you want me to accompany you on travel, I would need a far more compelling reason than that. You mean you wouldn't be interested in traveling with an immortal amnesiac who is searching the plains for himself? Oh, I would be extremely interested. Such a suggestion is intriguing. Make no mistake about that. Then you would like to travel with me, then? If you wish me to, then there's something you must do for me. There are 10 students in this establishment. I would like you to speak to all of them, then return to me with your thoughts. Then we shall see if we shall travel together or not. Very well. Can I ask some more questions?
Updated my journal.
Okay. Interesting. Can you tell me more about the girls here? Okay. These are ladies in training. Yep. Okay. Okay, we can reset this conversation, as we sometimes can. Would wake up too early to cut the crust of my sandwiches because she knows it's my favorite part. I would never remove them. I'd only remove the crust because... And you don't like it? You can have my crust, actually. You want my crust too? I don't think the crust is very good, you know, so you can have some of my crust. Gonna kick me, at least kick me in the head. And I'll be honest with my intentions. She seems extremely pleasant and well versed in the ways of the plains. A companion with that kind of knowledge will be welcome. Hey, wait just a minute. I'm the one well versed in the plains. That's my job, Chief. Having 2 people knowledgeable about the plains in our band seems pretty smart to me. Besides, it's a pleasant too, Morte. Well, Decken is pretty versed too. You have the crust of your burger. Burger doesn't usually have crust. Crust gives you curly hair. I don't think that's true. Plus on the eyes, maybe. Looks to me all like some shit has to do to show a little skin and you sign her right up. Morte falls silent. Well, I mind that, really. I just thought I'd mention it. Noted, Morte. Look, Lady Grace, excuse me for being forward, but would you care to travel with us? Okay. How far can you zoom in? I want to see the characters a bit further. Not super far, but I can zoom in a bit more, I think. After the conversation. There we go. I intend to travel to places no one else has ever been to or could reach. Would that be of interest to you? That would indeed. She cups her chin in her hand and thinks for a moment. Yet. Okay. Goes big. This is... Oh, we can actually zoom in a bit more than I thought. Not bad, not bad. Can we see her from the front? Ah, there she is. The entire bun is crossed, is it? But I think if she's a potential party member, I can probably do you one better. And open up my journal. Or yep, there she is. Oh, she is cute. I'm sorry, Anna. Anna, you're getting replaced. I'm sorry, Anna. We've got a new wife. Far from Grace is Succubus, one of the Tenari, a creature literally formed of raw chaos and evil. A body and mind, perfect template to tempt a man of any species, any age. Digest of the bottle of slating intellectual lust. No feathers, though. Yeah, but she's a succubus, you know. She's got them succubus wings on her. That's fine. Not sure if we've got anything new. Mortron. Can we see this guy? Must have been going out and about somewhere. Look at those big, big wings. I don't remember seeing this guy, but they must have been around somewhere, I guess. They're in their perfect order, ultimate law. They're the Mechanicus. Ah, from Warhammer. Sick cast system, a system so perfect they cannot comprehend the cast not immediately adjacent to theirs. Unified might so perfect they have no sense of self or individuality. They have no ambitions, no emotions, and only exist to carry out the orders of their superiors. Any system they are bound to be imperfections, possible for modern to grow an identity and go woke. You have no ideas how this might happen. Mechanus? Yeah, definitely Mechanicus. That must have been a typo. Okay. Godsman Guard are very cagey about what's going on in the foundry. One of the mortal ones is basically lawful alignment equivalent of angels and demons. That's kinda neat. That's kinda cool. Well, we have 10 sexy ladies to talk to, it seems. Oh, might it be that there's one in every chamber? Because we've got patrons here, walking outside. And all the looking noblewomen greet you with elegant courtesy. Well met, sir. Might I be so bold as to say, before you ask anything of me, that I'm a patron here, not one of the students. You're a patron? She nods. That's correct, young sir. I came here one evening to see for myself why my husband was constantly paying visits to the one place. I became fast friends with a number of the prostitutes, and so here I am. It's not only for men to enjoy a good conversation, you know. Ladies are very... they know what that can do. Well, we must, otherwise we won't get our lady in our party. True enough, I have another question. You said you're a patron. Okay. What are you doing here? Stopping by to speak with some friends here, is all. I'm one of the few female patrons of the bottle of slating intellectual lusts. Anyone you'd recommend? And I'm not the sort of person you would fancy speaking with, sir. Myself, well, I'm friends with Vivian and Kessai Ceres. Occasionally chat a bit with that dear little sunfly nanny. You tell me, what is a school established by Fall from Grace? To tutor aspiring members of the Society of Sensation in the delicate art of language and communication. If what I have been told is correct, the bottle supports itself with donations from the wealthier patrons. Yes, the prostitutes call her Mistress Grace. She generally greets patients in the bottle's foyer. You might seek her out there should you wish to speak to her. Woman's Society. Woman gives you an odd look, but only briefly. Certainly you've heard of them before, yes? Sensates. Their faction that believes the experience is the key to understanding the multiverse. Their faction headquarters, the Civic Festival, is nearby. Leave this place, turn left and turn left again. You'll find many willing to speak to the Society of Sensation there. Okay. You know anything about Revel Puzzlewell? Revel Puzzlewell? Says the name slowly as if never having spoken it before. I must confess I do not. Okay. Interesting. I'm guessing there will be a lady in every chamber. I'm just walking a quick circle. Updating my journal. Many patrons. And also Vivian. Why, and Delora. I guess those are ladies of the house. And subject be oh, these are the Modrons. Oh, this is very subject-sided. Initiating Modron. Initiating modern conversation. Updating my Jorby. This strange cubic creature seems to be as much machine as it is organic. As you approach the thing, it silently stares at you with wide, unblinking eyes. Its face hasn't the slightest trace of emotion on it. One each room with some have a habit of wandering. Okay, there's two outside. Come on, Chief. We're in a building full of some of the sexiest chits this side of the multiverse and you're stopping to call to the Mordrons! Jorby update. Jorby Jorbying, you know? She do be Jorbying. What can you tell me about them, Marte? Marte makes a noise of utter disgust. What's there to say? Annoying little clockwise specks. Always working to enforce law and order upon the multiverse. Not good, mind you, just law. Let's just forget about him and go shut up some ladies. My apologies, Morte, but I'm talking to the Mordron. Fine, whatever. Don't say I didn't warn you. Probably won't get anywhere with him though, Chief. You're not a lot to talk to. Everyone's so annoying with who you talk to. They have opinions of their own. Terrible. They have sentience. Always updating Joe, but what if we mess up? Can we refer to Joe, roll back to Joe, downgrade to Joe? No. Only if you like make a backup of the previous version of the Joe, I suppose. Otherwise, it might be tricky. Its voice has a metallic, reverberating quality to it, as if it were more sound played on a warped musical instrument than true speech. Your greeting is returned. There's a soft click as the creature blinks. An awkward silence hangs in the air between two of you. I have some questions. Identify yourself to us. But my questions. To learn the identity of the subject is of high priority. You answer various questions that might be posed by the subject is of low priority. Identify yourself to us. I'm not sure who I am. You would know why this is. I don't remember. Now we can mess up Joe any more than this. We're fine. Hey! Shouldn't you like roll it back then? To a better Joe? All things should have a name. All things should be identified. We find your answer unsatisfactory, but it shall suffice for the present. Creature pauses and blinks at you. Would identify yourselves as Mordrons, Quadron type, winged variant, to the subject. Add some questions. The subject is free to ask a question. What are you doing here? Our purpose here is observation. Ah, that's very sensate of them. What are you observing? Observing one of the establishment staff. Oh. As previously stated, we are observing one of the establishment staff. Yes, but who exactly? Object of large scrutiny is named Laura. Deleting all the Joe backups so we always have this one. You know that means you're stuck with me, right? Now Spectres along with the great OBS clones. Our Joe is forever scuffed. Oh no! You guys, you ruined your Joe! Don't you want the backups back? Why are you watching her? We have not been informed as to the specific purpose of purposes which resulted in our being given such task. The command of our superior Pentadrone is sufficient reason to perform said task. As such, the purpose or purposes are irrelevant to us. Okay, what can you tell me about this place? Mega Joe has been lost. Oh no! A building located in a section of Sigil, commonly known as the Clerk's Ward. We cannot give exact coordinates as the surface of Sigil changes at intervals we have not determined as of the present. The building itself is known as the bottle of slating intellectual lusts. It serves what may be broadly defined as a language school. The students at school are primarily females who intend to, at some point, who have not determined and which varies from student to student, become a factotum of the Society of Sensation. I see. You know the messiness of the current Joe, or voting back would just leave us with an inconsistent Joe stay with messiness we can't predict? Better the Joe you know than the one you don't, huh? I'll provide a brief summary as to what the Society of Sensation is defined as. A faction whose core belief is that what experience comes through understanding of the multiverse and its secrets. Okay. You know anything about Ravel Puzzle? Well, we know nothing of any being or object possessing such an appellation. Then farewell to thee. These guys suck. That's the Laura lady. Okay, let's save. Okay. All Joes are good. Thank you. However, this Joe is starting to feel a bit woozy. I'm not sure if it's because I'm sick, but I'm getting a bit dizzy, so it might be the time. Hey there, bro. Welcome in, welcome in. Maybe I am getting sick. I've been having a bit of a tummy ache too. But hopefully not too bad. And CO2 levels. Quite low actually, which actually might be because I'm getting sick. The CO2 levels actually dropped. It's 1200 now. I'm no longer breathing oxygen, clearly, because the CO2 levels are going down. Maybe it's a sign of sickness. Next time, we'll chat up a lot of sexy ladies and breathe in all the CO2. Maybe I haven't been consuming enough oxygen. No CO2 is coming out. Please remember to breathe. I make no promise. But yeah, interesting. This is the first time the CO2 went down compared to earlier in the stream. Quite unusual, isn't it? Maybe I am sick. Gonna cry? No, don't cry, don't cry. I'm fine. I just get sick easily, but I'm a strong eldritch creature. I will overcome any illness. Don't worry. I'll be okay. But for the sake of taking care of myself, I'll end it here. The Palace Springer League. Thank God, I hope not. I certainly would hope not. Okay. Don't worry, Deb. Don't worry. I'll be okay. It's probably just a little cold, you know. Just a common cold. Thanks for the stream. Hope you feel better. Thank you. I'll take a nap and I'll be good to go. You have to rest for the Sun 3 stream anyway. Also true. Auntie, stop dying. I cannot make promises to that, but I can promise. I'm made of tougher stuff, so you can't kill me, but you can make me sick. I'm so you're so wonderful. Thank you. But don't worry. Getting sick is second nature to me. And so you're addicted to napping. Naps help a lot. Naps are very good, you know. Very nice, and I have been a lot sleepier for the past few days, and maybe it is because I'm getting sick. You know, naps do help you heal. Whip Unk Slug. Don't call me Unk Slug. Well, either way, thank you all so much for coming. So all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. If you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. Unless I am struck terribly ill, I should be back with Okami tomorrow. To finish up the Okamis. Yeah, just give me some extra burgers. I'll be fine. And till then, thank you all so much for coming. So all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. Final stream of Okami, potentially. We're getting quite close to the end from the sound of it. Fun smoochies, thank you. Also smooch for the buns. Kiss you on the forehead. Has sweet bunny dreams. And for the rest of you guys, have a good rest of your day. Are you ending? I'm afraid so. End of the next Torment stream will probably still be here. Wow, is there that much to chat about in the brothel? Well, okay, then we're gonna get into an extensive brothel trip for the next stream. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Pretty sure at the end of the game it is quite long. I probably won't be collecting all the beats, just because I think the beats only give you new game plus material, right? So it's not quite worth it for streaming efforts. There you go. You're just great. Thank you. Was a good info spots. I suppose it's 6 hours of wheat while in the battle. It's only like 2 hours in the final area. Okay. I did actually look up where the gear was. It was actually an item. You did not draw it. I was fed misinformation. Oh, it's connected to give you infinite ink and health. I see. Wait, not for New Game Plus though. Either way, and the gear you have to get it from a race. That's what I found out. So we might do a quick race. Either way, next time we're gonna dive into the portal, but that will be next week. So till then, have a very journal rest of your day. Remember to update your journal. Remember to hug your journal. Remember to love your journal. Have a good journal. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.